How are you guys doing today? Happy Friday! Happy Friday, everybody. Start to the weekend. How are you guys doing today? Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Also, hold on, I'm gonna turn off my heater because now it is warm. No worries, Dusk. Enjoy your ice hockey. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. For some reason, I don't know what's going on with the Partner Plus, but it, like, got reset to 63, so I might send a ticket to Twitch, like, if by the end of this week, if it's still, like, being weird and, like, not counting certain subs, then I might send in, like, a support ticket or something and ask them to check if anything weird is going on. I have no idea. But I've just been, like, updating it to show what Twitch is showing. I don't know if it's, like... Yeah, very strange. It was 63 last time, too. Yeah, I've been updating it to show what Twitch is showing, because Twitch is showing 63 for some reason, even though we've been getting new subs, so, like, I don't know what's causing that to happen. So, if by, like, Sunday, it's still doing that and, like, not counting certain subs, then probably on my days off on Monday or Tuesday, I'm gonna try to email Twitch and be like, hey, what's going on? I'm so confused. Also, hello, Earthbound. Welcome in. We're doing well. Hello, hello. So, I also... Let me turn on some music for you guys. I also spent, like, I think an hour and a half watching, like, 3 30-minute recap videos on Star Rail. So, I know a lot more about the Lord Ravagers now. I know a lot more about what happened in both 3.5 and 3.6. And I also know a lot more about the Genius Society now. So I've done my research and I did my homework. So now I am a lot more knowledgeable and hopefully I should be less confused when I'm doing this story. Yeah. So studious. Thank you. That's because I'm really interested in it too. So I'm very excited to actually know what's going on. Hi, is it maybe about time for this? Here, wonder if you saved the doodle you did. You'd love to save it? Yes, did I not send them in the Discord? Hold on. If I didn't, let me see if I can post them. Hold on. Oh, I didn't post them. Okay. I'm going to post them in Discord right now. There we go. Okay. Drawings from stream last night. Yeah, I didn't post yesterday's, it looks like. Hello! Join me the path of lore keeping? I will. Okay. Yep. I just posted them in the art channel, so if you look in the art channel, they should be posted right there. Sorry I forgot to. That's my bad. And hello, Kato and J62. Welcome in if you're doing well. Hello. Yes, we're doing some doodling, so we're going to be doing 2 doodles, I believe, from last night. So let me pull those up real quick. This first one is going to be for LSR. So let me pull up LSR's profile picture. Here we go. All right. Thank you, ma'am. Of course. No problem. Alrighty. So it looks like this is really cool. I really like this. Looks like elf ears. Looks like an elf with very luscious hair. Alright. So let's start off. Whoosh. Okay. Oh my god, my hand is so shaky. I didn't realize how shaky my hand is. Alright. Here we go. Oh god. Just doing what we're told. I feel something so burp, doing the right thing. Artist hands be shaky. They do. They really do. I think that's a pretty good head right there. And then we can draw this for the mouth. Yeah. About the things that we could be. Like, could you tell me where to find those lore videos? Honestly, I just looked up, like, 3.6 story recap, and it was, like, the first result that I watched. I had, like, 100,000 views. I forget the channel name. And then I watched this other channel, which I forget their name, too. Where they had, like, Lord Ravagers explained and Genius Society explained. But if you look up, like, Lord Ravagers explained and Genius Society explained, I think you should be able to find those specific videos. It's definitely Ashikai. Yeah, Ashikai was the 3.6 story recap. And then there was this other channel who did the Lord Ravager and Genius Society recap. It was the same channel who did the other 2 as well. But they did a good job of explaining it, especially the 3.6 story recap. Ashikai did, like, really good job explaining it. So I'm very glad. And they also did it in, like, a digestible pace, too. Oh, I'm a MMA and Lelodi's lore are good too. Ooh, okay. I will, if you want to drop those in the Star Rail channel in the Discord, I definitely want to check them out because I might not remember if you just put them here. Thank you for checking in, Goat and Soup. Enjoy your straubs. Welcome in, we're doing well. Hello, hello. Hey, yo, I'm an artist. Yes, we are indeed. There we go. Oh, Lelodi's lore is all the SU lore. Ooh, okay. Is it like simple to follow along with? Because I really like lore videos where, like, I don't know, like, thank you for the shrubs. I really like lore videos where you don't need to know a lot. Like, they kind of explain everything to you in, like, a very palatable way. In order they are. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that they would be. Because, I don't know. I don't want to be talked down to or like I'm dumb or anything, but at the same time, it's like, I don't want them to start using like really fancy terms and I'm just like, I don't know what this means. I want to be like, easy to digest is like the best way to put it, I guess. Bum, bum, bum. Real? Yeah. Because I know some lore videos, they like expect you to know certain things. So then you get like really confused on what they're talking about. But yeah, hopefully it won't be like that. She explains everything one at a time, but not like you're 5 years old. Okay, that's good. Because I really like Ashikai's way of explaining things. So if it's something similar to like Ashikai's presentations, then I think that would be super dope. Okay, there we go. And here, let me actually do this. Yeah, okay, there we go. And then, oh, he has like hair covering his eye, so I don't think I have to draw the left eye anyway. After all I said, please don't forget. I think he also has like a goatee a little bit. Here. I think he has like a little goatee. Like that. Actually, I could draw that with the beard a little bit. I think he has like a little bit of a beard going on. Yeah. Okay, and then he has elf ear. Oh god. Newcomers have a certain smell. Yeah, trust it. She's okay. There we go. Nice. And then let me draw the ear. Also, happy 3 streams, Cypher. Let's go. Okay, and then we have the neck. After all I said, please don't forget. 3 pog. Hell yeah. And I think they have a jacket going on. The jacket goes like this. Yeah. Okay, and then it like wraps around to go like this. Make any sudden moves. And then they have like the shirt that's inside. Okay, that seems like pretty simple. And then it goes like that. This goes like whoosh. And then we have this that goes over here. Yeah. That goatee on point. Thank you. Could be wrong. Don't you get a Twitch representative or something as a partner? Or is that a big streamer thing? No. So not every Twitch partner gets like a Twitch manager. Like a partner manager is what they're called. Unfortunately not. I think it used to be that way like many years ago. Like over like 10 years ago probably. But now it's like really big streamers are the only ones who usually get them. Twitch god rank. Yeah, I think it's mainly just big streamers now who get partner managers. Which is fine. I mean, I think like they're not super beneficial to smaller streamers because they only help manage like the Twitch side of things. Whereas like as a content creator, you kind of have like multiple platforms that you need to manage. So it would help with like one of those platforms, I guess. But I think having like a regular manager who manages like all different types of content and social media and stuff would probably be a bit more beneficial for that. Also, like we're checking in Kiflin Ghost, enjoy your straub. So coming up, we're doing well. And hello, Kim, enjoy your straub. I'm doing well. How are you doing? I forget Twitch is like 14 or something years old. I know. I keep forgetting how old it is too. It's like super old. It's like grandpa. Like we're checking in Alex, enjoy your straub. Welcome up, we're doing well. Happy 3 streams, Esther. Happy 3 streams. You didn't know Twitch was that old? Yeah, I know. Twitch is ancient. And let me see. There's also, like, something on the jacket, too. Hold on. This is, like, it looks like a little horse. That probably is not a horse, but you know what? I'm gonna... gonna draw it like it's a horse. It's going great. I'm glad to hear it. It's been around a while. It has. I think before Twitch was like Justin.tv too. I was not around during that time. That was like way long ago. I think it was when it was called Justin TV. That was like the very first Twitch name that they had, the title for themselves. It's been through so much over the years, it may as well become Iron Team. I know. Because there's some people like so popular that have been streaming the entire lifespan of Twitch. I know. They're committed. They're dedicated for sure. Also, thank you, Alex. I appreciate it. Yeah, name we haven't heard in years. 2010 something. Oh my god. I didn't even know that Twitch existed at that point. I was like in elementary school. I wasn't even allowed to use Twitch when it was Justin TV, probably. Oh my god. That is wild. And here, let's do... Actually, hold on. Let me erase this part. Because I think the ear just kind of comes out like that, yeah. And then the hair comes down. Kind of like a little sideburn, sort of. Like over here, yeah. What am I drawing? I'm drawing Elisar. Or specifically, I'm drawing people who have subscribed for the Partner Plus push that we're having at the moment. Where every tier 1 sub gets a doodle of their profile picture. There's people who've been here since like the start of YouTube. I know. Wild. I aspire to be around that long. That's like 20 years. Yeah, I aspire to be around that long. As a VTuber, that is my goal. That is my goal. To become as old as Iron Tomb in the world of VTubing. The OGs, yeah, the OGs. It's here, let's see. This bang swoops over here and goes that way. Hello, Waterfall, how you doing? Remember when you were younger, you found it strange how young YouTube was? Yeah, I think the first YouTube video was like going to the zoo or something. It was something like really wholesome. It was really cute. Happy 7 streams, Dusk, let's go. Lily's record 80 years. Yes, that's my aspiration. YouTube was one of those things that felt like it was always around, but it was made in like 2006. Dang, I thought YouTube was made in like the 1990s. It was made in the 21st century? That's crazy. Building the streak slowly. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Wow. Yeah, I thought it was way older than that. That's actually pretty crazy to think about. I'm doing all right, Waterfall. Hope you're doing well on this fine night/day as well. And happy 3 streams came. Let's go. I've let this stream for 80 years. Imagine Hoyo still making games. Honestly, I can kind of see it. Because they have a lot of different teams that work on different games. So, like, they probably just keep hiring new teams to keep the company running. And they give it a follow, Void. Welcome to We're Doing Well. Hello, hello. Early YouTube was also wild because at one point I was, oh my god, I like videos on it. Really? That's crazy. That is so crazy. Yeah, it's very different now for sure. Is this a scar? Like right here? Is that a scar or is that a piece of hair? I can't tell. I think it looks like a scar. Maybe. I'm gonna... Actually, no. That might be a piece of hair. I don't want to draw it as a scar if it's not a scar. It's like a line going across his face. I'm gonna draw it as a hair strand. I'm just gonna draw it as a hair strand. Okay. And then, if they tell me that it's a scar, then I'll be like, just pretend it's a scar. 40 years of Genshin's crazy. They could do it, though. Honestly, with Millie Astro Wonderland, they probably could. Thank you for the follow, Nomad. Welcome to We're Doing Well. Hello, hello. Because, like, Millie Astro Wonderland, they have people making games for them. Because it's like a user-generated... UGC? Yeah, UGC. Oh, that's a hair strand? Oh, it is a hair strand. Okay. I wasn't sure if it was just like a giant scar across the face or if it was a strand of hair. I'm glad I assumed that it was a strand of hair. Thank you for checking in, Sev. Enjoy your stop up. We're doing well. Hello, hello. Oh, while I'm erasing, let me erase this part too, actually. There we go. It's hard to see because the image is so small. Yeah, I kind of just have to like decipher it, which is a fun challenge, but can also be confusing on like certain elements of the picture. I wonder if some new super popular game is gonna come out of Genshin UGC. Honestly, I can see it happening. There's already been like a lot of really cool creations that people have made. So I think like as they continue updating like the creation tools and stuff like that, I can see some really awesome things being made. I hope it's similar to Little Big Planet, because my favorite part of Little Big Planet was the UGC part of it, where like people made these insanely creative levels. And I'm really excited to see people's creativity, because a lot of people are insanely talented at making stuff like that. How about a UGC anime MMO? That would be interesting. What do you think the UGC part of it would be, though? Like, how would that factor in? Because, like, an MMO is, like, massively multiplayer online, like, giant world that people are exploring and, like, leveling up and stuff like that. So, where would those kinds of generated content stem from for an MMO, you think? Little Big Planet was so peak. Little Big Planet, if anyone asks me my favorite game of all time, I would answer Little Big Planet, because I grew up with that game. I grew up with like all of the Little Big Planet games. Little Big Planet 1, 2 Deluxe Edition, and 3. Oh my god. I spent so many hours in Little Big Planet. I made my own levels. I remember there was this one level I made in Little Big Planet where it was like a candy platformer, and I spent like weeks on it. And it got a lot of like hype and stuff. Like a lot of people played it and like upvoted it and stuff. So I was like really, really proud of it. And I can like kind of remember what it looked like in my head. I wish I had like pictures of it and stuff, or like a video or something. But I remember it was like a candy platformer level where like you jump across like different platforms and stuff basically. And it was made of like chocolate bars, and like there was like some ice cream cones you could swing on and stuff. It was just, the platformer levels are so fun. Give away your physical copy of Little Big Planet 3 almost made you shed tears. I could never do that. Oh my god. I think I still have my copies of Little Big Planet. The only sad thing is that only the story levels, like the built-in story levels, are available, because they ended up cutting off their online service. So I can't even play any community levels anymore. And that was the best part of Little Big Planet, was the community levels. So now I only have the story ones, and I've already played through the story like millions of times at this point. It does stink. Bro, when they announced that they were stopping the online servers and stuff for Little Big Planet, I genuinely cried. Like, end of service. Bro, that was my childhood. Like, I was so sad. It was tragic. It was so freaking... It was like the worst news I've ever received. Oh my god. I had dreams. I had literal dreams where I, like, became friends with the developer of Little Big Planet, and I kept trying to convince them to run the servers again, and I was just like, I'll pay you money. Because in the dream, I had, like, $1 million, and I was just like, I'll fund the servers for Little Big Planet if you make them run again. Don't worry, now you get Petite Planet. That's true. By the way, I actually got beta access to Petite Planet. So if you guys would want to see me play Petite Planet at some point, I would be down to. I just wasn't sure if you guys would want to watch me play it. But yeah, it's really crazy. Do it? Okay. Yeah, we can try to do that like sometime next week, because I still have a lot of stuff I need to do this week. But definitely next week we can try out Petite Planet. Hopefully it doesn't, yeah, after 3.7, yeah. Hopefully it doesn't break my computer like freaking Honkai Nexus Anima did. Because remember when I was streaming Honkai Nexus Anima and it ended up like crashing my entire computer trying to run it? Although I don't know if that was because of my motherboard. I don't know if that was a motherboard issue or not. It's smoother than Nexus Anima? Okay, that's good. That's good to know. It should be better because I think this one is more Animal Crossing like. Yeah, it's less open world, I think. Hopefully PC problems are no more. I know. I'm really hoping so. So far, it's been all right. There's like a couple technical difficulties last night, but I think I've kind of figured out like how to work around them now. Because I just like... Basically what I do is I have the game open right now, but I don't have it open on OBS. I have it like closed on OBS. So it's definitely been helping with that a lot, which is why we haven't been getting lag spikes, luckily. Less resource heavy, yeah, that is really good to know. It also looks so cute, and I had such a big Animal Crossing addiction. Oh my god. Animal Crossing New Horizons, I spent like, I think about a year playing it like hours a day, and I was so invested that I would go to like the Animal Crossing subreddit and try to find people selling turnips so that I could sell my turnips to them and like keep making profit over and over. I think I did that like every week. And I think I ended up like also like trading furniture and stuff like that, because I think I found like this glitch or something where I could make furniture and then like keep the copy of it. So any excess furniture copies I could just like sell to other people for infinite profit. I don't remember how I figured that out. It wasn't like a hack or anything. I think it was just like, I don't think it was intentional in the game either. I think it was just like a genuine glitch that I found. And I was like, oh, okay, I could just make copies of my furniture and keep selling it for infinite money. Yeah. That's just smart business. Yeah, no. I had like my whole strategy. I would basically get the turnip profit going, and then on the side, when the turnips weren't being sold at the moment, when I had to wait for the reset, I would be getting copies of my furniture and then looking on the subreddit for people who want specific pieces of furniture. I'd be like looking through it and being like, okay, who is looking for this purple couch? Who wants this purple couch? And they're gonna give me money for it. Because I have like 5 purple couches. Profit. Yes, bro. I felt so big brain. I was an actual businesswoman. Like, I had like, oh my god, how many bells did I even have before I quit? I had like over 10 million bells, I think. Was I holding auctions? No. It wasn't even auctions. It was just people on the subreddit who were just like, I'll give this amount of bells for this specific type of furniture that I want. And I had like so many copies of furniture that I would just seek them out and sell it to them and like still have my own copies. So I could just keep making copies and selling them to people who are looking for them on the Reddit. It was insane. It was so insane. And I was so rich, bro. I was loaded. And now I don't even, I mean, I forget the last time I even logged into that game. I probably still have my bells, I'm assuming. I don't think they just like disappear. I also had a lot of villagers I really wanted too. I had that one hippo who, she was like a baker. I really liked her. She was like one of my favorites. There was the pink octopus I really liked, but there's also like the pink bakery hippo. Those are like my 2 favorites, I feel like. Oh, and there's also the cat. I think his name was like Randy? No, not Randy. It was like this black cat. I forget what his name was though. Used to rule the streets. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I forget their names, but I had a lot of villagers I really wanted, which was really awesome. I think we're checking in KR. Enjoy your straw. Hope we're doing well. Alright, let's get back to doing the hair. So the hair goes like whoosh. And thank you for the follow, Sam. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Can't believe you don't remember their names. I know. I'm so sad. It's just because it's been so long. I feel like it's been so long that just like the names have left me. I haven't seen them in years. So maybe if I saw them again, I would remember. Whoosh. Ooh, I'm a rebel just for kicks now. I'm feeling things in 1986 now. You did a lot of Tom Nook or Isabella, the most recognizable. Yeah, bro, I loved using Isabella in Smash Bros. Ultimate with like the fishing hook. She was so funny. She was so funny to you. She's also really cute. She's also super, super cute. I think this goes like, hold on. This goes like this. Boom. 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 Yeah, there we go. There we go. Thank you for the like, care, Andrea Lucas. Oh yeah, Doomslayer's wife. Yes. I think another one I really liked using was Corrin from Fire Emblem in Super Smash Bros. She was also very fun. Even though I never played Fire Emblem, I mained a lot of Fire Emblem characters in Smash Bros. Just because I really liked their combat style. Yeah, I really liked her, like, I don't even know what it was, but it was like her sword or drill or something where she would just like stick it into the ground and then just like jump off of it. That was really fun to use. That was one of my favorite moves to use. Oh, and Falcon Punch. Falcon Punch is really good too. I've only played one Fire Emblem game for the 3DS. It was nice. I feel like I might like Fire Emblem if I ever want to like get into another JRPG at some point. There's so many I still have to play too. Her side special was cool. It was, yeah. And doing it in the air, doing her side special in the air and being able to actually like get someone jumping. Oh my god. It was so good. Who's my favorite villager though? Ooh. That's hard. I mean, I did do fan art of the pink octopus. So I feel like she definitely meant a lot to me. I think her name was Rena. Was it Rena the pink octopus? I think it might have been. Potentially. Yeah, the pink octopus. Yeah. Was that Rena? Was her name Rena? I feel like it probably was. I can try to Google it. Here, let me see. Rena octopus. And, oh, Marina! I was close! I was close. Marina. Yeah, Marina the pink octopus. Bro, I loved her. Oh my goodness. She was amazing. I did like a human fan art of her, I think, at one point when I was still playing the game. Her name's Serena. Yeah, her name's Serena. I love her. She's so cute. And let's, oh, the song's good. Okay, so this goes like whoosh. And this connects over here. She's cute. She is very cute. She looks so distressed. I try to lower her stress. Definitely. By spending time, and I took a lot of pictures with her. Excuse me. This is the sequel to the Mona Lisa. Thank you, Rainbow. I appreciate that. Also, welcome to doing well. Thank you for checking in and enjoying your stuff. Hi, Brony. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Welcome in. Also, this goes like whoosh. Happy Friday night to you as well. Your favorite villager is Poppy. She's a red squirrel. Let me look up Poppy. Poppy, red squirrel. Oh, wait, I see her. She's cute. She kind of reminds me of like a cinnamon roll a little bit with her tail. Like a red velvet cake cinnamon roll, sort of. You fucking love Poppy. She's on your island. You have some top tier villagers, to be honest. Yeah, was it? Wait, Marshall. Hold on, Marshall Animal Crossing. I had Marshall, and I loved Marshall. I drew fan art of Marshall, actually, as well. Yeah, you guys remember Marshall? He was like, I don't even know what he was. What is he? He kind of looks like a squirrel. I think he might be. Don't you have Marshall in the Lego set? I did have Marshall in the Lego set I built. Yeah. Bro, I love Marshall. It was Marshall and Raymond. Raymond, yeah, the Raymond was the cat I was thinking of with the glasses. He was like a fancy, like, business cat. He was so cute. Oh my god. Those are like my favorite. Like, Raymond, Marshall, and Marina with the bakery. Oh, what was her name? It was the pink hippo baker in Animal Crossing. No, I think Marshall was a boy. Oh, Meringue! Her name was Meringue in Animal Crossing. She had like a strawberry nose. She was like a hippo with a strawberry nose. Yeah. And I loved her because she was like strawberry themed. Marshall's a squirrel. Okay, I thought Marshall was a squirrel, yeah. Do you have a full village of cats? I think so. I think there's like a lot of different cat villagers, so I'm pretty sure. On brand, yeah. Oh, there's also Judy Snooty. I like Judy Snooty as well. She was like, I think like a purple and blue like bear with like very sparkly eyes. Yeah, and Marine, oh my god. Bro, I'm so excited to play Petite Planet now. It's gonna bring back so much nostalgia for Animal Crossing. Yeah, Julian too is a unicorn. Unicorn! I didn't know they had unicorns in the game. I didn't know that was like a type of creature you could get. That's awesome. I'm so excited. A lot of the villagers in Petite Planet look very cute. So I'm excited to figure out who's going to be my favorite. Whoosh. So that goes like, actually, wait, hold on. This goes like this. There we go. Julian's a unicorn. Yeah, I guess Julian turned into a unicorn, our mod. Like, we're checking in, mod. Enjoy your show. Hope you're doing well. Hello. Oh, we have some hair jutting out like this. So we do that real quick. There we go. And this goes like that. And then we've got like a few more poking out. Like that. Yeah, there we go. Thanks for checking in, Ichigo. Enjoy your straw. Welcome to We're doing well. Hello, hello. Oh, and this goes like that. And then I think they have... It goes like this. Yeah. Okay. And then there's like a bun in the back. And it goes like whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Yeah. Hello, Ichigo. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, and then we've got like this going like this. Amen. 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 Dun dun. Take me to church, I'll worship like a dog and start a new life. I'll tell you my sins so you can sharpen your knife. Oh, for me, that death is death, the good God, let me give you my life. How's the entire? I love this, man. Bro, this song goes hard. The song is so good. And let me see, I think that's mostly everything. Let me do like the collarbone right there. And yeah, I think that's mostly everything for the hair too. Okay, so we're gonna start coloring things in. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. I need to fix this part. Okay, there we go. And then connect this. And I should be able to make that the actual hair color. Yeah, we cooking. We cooking. Color, color. Color, color. Boom, boom. Oops. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Yeah! All right, here we go. Beautiful. And make that the same color. There we go. Yeah. Okay. For some reason, this didn't get colored in. There we go. And I think the eyes are like... Let me get my color dropper. Maybe this color? Oh, the gap between the two strands of hair? Wait. Gap? Two strands of hair? Oh, this part. Oh. Oops. Hold on. I'll fix it. Okay, there we go. Thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate it. All right, now I can color in the eyes. There we go. Yeah, nice. All right, let me draw pupil. There we go. Eye shine. Yeah. And then we draw the whites of the eye too. I'm gonna have to fix this a little bit. I'll have to fix it a little bit, but that was okay. Whoosh. Oh, I missed one on the left. Oh, I did miss one on the left. I'll fix that in a sec. Okay, there we go. And then let me do this. Ooh. I'll worship like a dog and start a new life. Tell you my sins so you can sharpen your knife. There we go. I'm gonna fix this part. Thank you for checking in, Raiko. Enjoy your straw. Welcome to We're Doing Well. Take me to church. I'll worship like a dog and start a new life. Tell you my sins so you can sharpen your knife. Okay, there we go. Nice. And then let me color in this strand. Oh, I am Chib. I'm Chib. All right. And now, oh wait, hold on. Copy, paste. Yatta! Also, hello, Ellie. Welcome in. We're doing well. Hello, hello. All right, copy that. Boom, boom. Oh, hold on, hold on. Fix that. Connect that. Do do. Color, color, color. There we go. Ba 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 ba. This here that ice cold Michelle 5 for that white gold. This one for them good girls, straight masterpiece. Styling, wildin', living it up in the city. Got Chucks on with Saint Laurent. Got to kiss myself, I'm so pretty. Too hot, hot damn. Your treatment well for me too often, so cute. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Why thank you, why thank you. Okay, I think it is done. I think it is done. Here we go. Smolele! It's very good, thank you. Imagine a plushie of it. That's a goal. That's a goal for the future, 100%. Here we go, let me crop this. This one is gonna be for Alisar. Elisa. Let me find the rest of the username. Alcarin. Alcarin. Do 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 do. Bow bow. Bow bow. Don't believe me, just watch. You'd buy 100 of them. Thank you. Do you know how I'd be able to make a plushie of my chibi model? I would have to have a company make it, but it would probably be like a pledge-based thing where people would have to like contribute. Like I think a lot of them are like contribute $2 for it to be made, and like 100 people need to do it or something. You would genuinely buy one. Thank you. I think that's something I'd want to do. Maybe later into the future, just because I don't know if I could get 100 people to pledge for it right now. So I kind of want to be like more certain that I could reach that goal. So like probably in a year from now, I can see where I'm at with that and, you know, see if that's something that would be possible. If I do 100 pledges, what do you mean? Well, I think when you do a pledge, it's not only $2. Like, I think when you pledge, you're agreeing to buy it for the regular price. So I think it's like $2 to pledge for it. And then if it actually ends up going through, then you'd be paying like $30 or something like that for the actual plushie. Also, hello, BB! Thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. Welcome in if you're doing well. Happy 3 months. Hello, hello. WBB, absolutely. Also, another profile picture that I will be doodling as well. Welcome in if you're doing well. Thanks, of course, no problemo. God, this song is so speak. Speak? This song is peak. I agree. Very speak as well, too. But, uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Thank you for checking out Infinite. Enjoy your stream. Welcome in if you're doing well. Hello, hello. Okay, here we go. Is there a bad BB? No, I have a friend named BB. I also have a friend named BB. And tell me, whoosh, whoosh. We need to draw the head first, actually. No, she's just my boss. Thank you for checking in, BB, and try out the strawberry. Hello, NKP. Welcome in if you're doing well. Hello, hello. All right, so this one's gonna be like whoosh. I gotta make room for like the body too, actually. So let me just do like boom, boom. Oh God, let me fix that. Okay, there we go. Let me erase this part. Don't believe me, just watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Hey, 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 oh. The look, he looks like D-Luke's dad from Genshin. It kind of does. It kind of does, actually. Uptown Funky Up. Okay, so he has, let's see. How have I been? I've been all right, thank you. I hope you've been doing well. My computer ended up breaking down last week because the motherboard died, apparently. But luckily, I was able to send it to a repair shop and get it fixed. Yeah. But luckily, it's fixed now. So I'm doing definitely a lot better now for sure. Whoosh, whoosh. Okay, there we go. And we're checking in Freya. Enjoy your stream. Welcome in if you're doing well. Hello. I'm glad it's fixed. Thank you. Me too, me too. Also, I'm doing well on KP. Hope you're doing well. Here, we're gonna do whoosh. Oh, wait, I think they're facing like forwards. So they're facing like over here. Like this. Yeah. This song peaked back to back. Hell yeah. DDR4 or DDR5 motherboard? DDR4 motherboard, because my CPU can only support DDR4, unfortunately. Because I have a, I think AMD Ryzen 5900X, I'm pretty sure. And he stopped making me through nostalgia stream back in college. I love nostalgia. I love it very much. All bangers, all bangers. Are you busy advertising your newest products? I think you'd like it. Ooh, what are your newest products? That sounds exciting. You're going through Lily withdrawals. That's how bad it was. Oh, well, hopefully those have been quenched. Hopefully those withdrawals have been quenched. Whoosh, whoosh. Oh God. Okay, that's good. That's good. And then I think we've got a beard going on here. So let me do like whoosh, whoosh. There we go. And then I think the beard goes like down here. So it goes like that. And then we've got like a big smile. Strawberry themed ankle braces. Strawberry themed! Oh my god, that sounds awesome. Mark Rosso Sue because Uptown Funk sounded familiar to another song. Really? I didn't know that. Oh my god. You can count the pixels on that image. Good thing I was gone for like a week and not a year. True. At least it was only a week and not like a year. Or even like a month. At least it wasn't a month. I was really scared it was going to be a month. Because I have my front page stream at the end of this month. And I was like, no, I don't want to miss it. So I was really terrified about that. My art skills are cute. Thank you. Bro, I am genuinely trying my best. With the mouse and MS Paint, I'm trying my very best. Happy 3 streams, MKP, let's go! Front page is very exciting. Yeah, we got approved for front page on, I think, November 27th. I still need to make a formal announcement about it in like the Discord server and stuff. Which I'll try to do on my days off, most likely. I don't know what I have planned yet. We're gonna have to figure it out. We can probably do some, I don't know, like exploration and stuff. Maybe like Genshin exploration or something. You honestly need to sleep, but you somehow did not feel tired at all. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Freya. I hope you're able to get some sleep soon, though. I'm doing great. Thank you, thank you. And here, I think they have like their teeth that they're smiling with. So this should go like across right here. Yeah. Hoping for 13k followers by the end of the year. So close. I know, we're so close. We're incredibly, incredibly close. Oh, you got your first Live 2D model recently. So much fun to play with it. That's so exciting. Oh my god. It is so much fun. I remember when I got my first Live 2D model, I was like hypnotized. Like I just kept like moving around and like, you know, seeing all of the tracking and everything. It's just so fun. So I'm glad you're having fun with it. And also, if you need any advice and stuff too, I can try my best to help if you have any questions. Here we go. Let me, oh wait, hold on. That's, oh yeah, wait. Hold on. I need to make another line for the beard because the beard goes like this. Yeah. Here we go. Oh, thanks, Lilia, you're the best. Of course, thank you. Of course. You most likely fall asleep through stream because it's honestly soothing and calming stream with no loud screaming. Well, I might have some screaming when we're playing the story for Furious finale. But that'll be later on. So for now, we're chilling. If there's any exciting reveals and stuff, then maybe. But we shall see. And we copied. Oh, wait. No. Copy this and put that whoosh, put that there, and then let me copy this color and do whoosh. Okay, there we go. I think maybe it should connect a little bit more, actually. You'll be asleep by then, don't worry, you're just gonna be my alarm then. Got you. I remember this song. My heart until the dawn won't be gone when morning comes, doing it all night all summer. Intended like no other. Oh my god. Hope everyone's doing okay. Thank you. I hope you are as well. And here, let's see. We're going to clear this up a little bit. Yeah, because this is going to go over there. Okay, there we go. Oh, I'm back. There we go. Oop. It always makes me like super tall for some reason whenever it goes back to it. All right, and then we got the neck. Whoosh. Boom. And then we got like these big things. Yeah, and then we got this over here. Yeah, okay. And then I think this is the arm. Yeah, and the arm goes like that. And then we've got that goes down there. Maybe I should make another square. Like this. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's a bit better because it kind of cuts off too. You got this. Thank you. Thank you for the num-nums. I'm gonna grab this. Another piece being up around 7 a.m. for no apparent reason, just enjoying time. I do that very often, so I feel that. And then this goes, let me see. I think this also goes like this, and just like the arm goes over here. Whoosh. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, and there's a hand. Oh, it's because this arm is like going over here to rest over here. Okay. So I think this just goes like that. Yeah, okay, and that connects to that arm. So let me erase this. Okay, yeah. There we go. I'll just fix up this a little bit. Doing it all night, all summer. Doing it the way I wanna. Yeah, there we go. I love that you just learned apparently Emanator characters need HSR of Aeon sounds in their ults, like Acheron, Harda, and Finan, for example. Really? Aeon sounds? I didn't know that. If good news regarding your health, the specialists that was supposed to take a year to see them in February, just super early. That's really exciting. Were you on a wait list or something and they were able to like push you up? That is super exciting. Congratulations. I hope that it goes well. At least you should be working on a presentation for a chemistry competition. Oh, best of luck. Best of luck with it. You've got this. It just shows you lost one of your fake nails. You swear to go through this nail glue away soon if it continues. Oh no! I hope you're able to find it. Although at least it's not like your wallet or something. At least it's just a nail. And hello, Fox. Thank you for checking in. Enjoy your strum. Welcome to We're Doing Well. Hello. Thank you for checking in, Ari. Enjoy your strum. We're doing well. Hello. No idea they just called to book you. Dang. That's super lucky. I hope it goes well. Evernice 2 Aeon sounds, remembrance, and enigmata, which is something. Ooh. That's very interesting, actually. That's super interesting. I'm doing well, Fox. Hope you're doing well today. And let's see. This also has, like, I think it's, like, armor or something. And then it goes, like, this. Yeah. And then this goes over here. Trying to make it not look like boobs. Thank you for checking in, Suka. Enjoy your strum. Welcome to We're Doing Well. You're so lucky. They're both pain management specialists. Oh, that's amazing. That is super good. I hope they're able to help you out with it. Doing good, just chilling, play just like Genshin. Nice, nice you. And here, let's see. There's also this strap that goes across with like this little thing. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, and then this goes like whoosh, whoosh. All right, there we go. And then this connects as like a little thingy. Boom, boom. Yeah. Okay. And I think that's mainly besides the hair. I need to fix the hair. Okay. Hair goes like this. It goes over here. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And some of it rests there. And then it goes like this. Yeah. Okay, there we go. This goes up here. And then this goes over here. I am locked in. I'm very locked in. Okay, there we go. Maybe realize you don't know where your wallet is, and the worst is I even cleaned your room yesterday. You still had it then. Uh-oh. I hope you're able to find it. That's scary. Oh, no. I hope you're able to find it. Let me erase this part real quick, actually. Doon. Oh, I'm also gonna have to erase this too, actually. Yeah. Do I do giveaways of products from brands? Just curious. I've never done it before, but I would be open to doing something like that for sure. Roll raggy. Hello, excellent. Hope you're doing well too. Thank you for checking in. Enjoy your job. Hello. All right, here we go. Let me just erase all of this. Okay, there we go. Whoosh. Oh, I'm gonna have to erase all of this too, actually. What if the world was made of pudding? Then it would be very delicious. I would be eating the world in that case. I would be like Aeon of veracity. Time to hop our way. Just realized to give him a charming smile. You're smitten. I did. Doesn't he look so charming? He's Prince Charming. Whoosh. Here we go. I'm gonna have to erase this little part too. Okay, there we go. And then erase this little part. I'll just send you an email then. You'd be happy to give your community some products from your store. That would be amazing. Absolutely. Be sure. Yeah. My email is in my about section. So whenever you want to do that, for sure, feel free to hit me up. That would be awesome. Do, 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 do. Okay, that looks good. And then let me just fix this part a little bit. There we go. We love stuff. Absolutely, absolutely. And let me also connect the neck right there. There we go. Okay. I think that looks good. And let me also actually erase these. I'm going under, but I know that I'll make it out alive if I quit calling you my lover. Move on. You watch me bleed until I can't breathe. Shaking, falling under my knees. We're stuffed goblins. We are loot goblins, yes. And here, let me start coloring in the colors. Tripping over myself. Aching, begging you to come help. And now that I'm without your kisses, I'll be needing stitches. Just like a moth drawn to a flame. I love this song. Yeah, I remember I used to sing this song at this like teen center that was in my town. They had like karaoke nights and stuff. And one of the people there like played the guitar. And I feel like this is the song that I ended up singing a lot there. Bum, bum. I'm left seeing red on my own. Do, 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 do. Got a feeling that I'm going under. But I know that I'll make it out alive if I quit calling you my lover. Move on. You watch me bleed until I can't breathe. Shaking, falling under my knees. There we go. It's gonna be a little scuffed, but that's okay. Oh, a beautiful singing voice. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. And here, I think the eyes are like a blue color, so color those in. I forgot the eyebrows. I forgot the eyebrows. Hold on. Eyebrow. Eyebrow. And the nose. And the nose. Wait. Wait. Okay, there we go. You'll never forget the Mad Hatter performance. Oh my god, Mad Hatter. That was so fun. That was so much fun. Oh my god. Might be important. Yeah, it might be important. You see the resemblance? I'm glad. Eyebrows are on fleek. Absolutely. The eyes look like they're staring into the abyss. Very on fleek as well. And here, let's draw the pupils. I think that he's like looking to the side, I'm pretty sure. There, we could draw the eye shine. Yeah! Okay, there we go. And then just need to draw the whites of the eye. Begging you to come help. Now that I'm without your kisses. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Okay, and then let me fix it. He'll be getting all the ladies. He'll be getting everybody. Everybody. There we go. And then let me fix this. This goes over here. This goes over here. Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay, there we go. There we go. And then fix this a little bit. Inside my head, I'm fired up and tired of the way that things have been. Oh, ooh. Where the things have been. Oh, ooh. Alright, there we go. And then color in the belt buckles. Imagine dragons. Imagine dragons. Whoosh, whoosh. Okay. Mans is done. Thank you for checking in, Dark Shadow. Enjoy your stream. Welcome to be doing well. Imagine dragons. Goddamn. I've always been caught with that. I always fall for that one for some reason. I don't know how it happens every single time. Got him. Every time. Every time. And here, this one is for... I think Commodore Squishy. Yes. Commodore Squishy. Alright. There we go. Beautiful. And last one is for Bibi. Boom, boom, let the boys fly, let them rain. You haven't been to stream much because you're overwhelmed with work? That's okay. That's totally fine. I hope that's been going alright. Make sure to take care of yourself first and foremost. 100%. Alright, here we go. Got it. You're doing some products into your US fulfillment center. Oh, dang. Yeah, no, I can imagine how much work that must be. I have no idea how I'd even do that. That sounds like a lot of work. Whoosh. Oh, dang. Okay. I can't really... I'm trying to tell, like, what the body looks like. I can see what the head looks like. It's very cute, though. I love the purple hair. And I give it a follow, Umbro. Welcome to Pre Doing Well. Hello, hello. It's over finally. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for checking in, Vex. Enjoy your stream. Welcome to Pre Doing Well. Thank you for checking in, Umbro. Enjoy your stream. You're sick. I hope you feel better, Vex. Also, what? Umbra. Whoa. Oh my goodness. VIP. Wait, you just followed? That's wild. Follows, redeems VIP, says nothing else. Chad move. Chad move. Holy moly. Oh my goodness. Here you go, Umbra. VIP me? I got you. I got you. That is wild. There you go. Enjoy. Chad, Umbra. First message VIP me is crazy. First time chat too. That's wild. It's so funny. It's so funny to see, like, lurkers come out at some point and then just, like, drop stuff like that. One of us. Also, hello, wifey. How you doing? Welcome in. Hold on, let me shout out to my wifey. How you doing, wifey? One of us. Oh, if you need a better reference, you can post it in Discord. Yes. Please do, because I want to make sure that I can draw this right because it's so cute, and I want to see what the body looks like because the body just looks like a giant purple circle. So definitely, if you can, I would definitely appreciate it. Whoosh! Whoa, 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 whoa! Let me talk to him. Show out them apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur, The whole club is looking at her. Hey, she hit the floor, she isn't, you know. Shorty got low. Oh, okay. Ads are happening. All right, hold up. Since I'm not doing anything important, I am going to take a look at the Discord. And, oh, we're back. Okay, perfect. Hold up. Hello, wifey. Here, let me see where it's gonna get posted. You got one ad? That's crazy. That's awesome, though. It was only one ad. Vex! Thank you for subbing 6 months in advance. Oh my goodness. No more ads. No more ads. Thank you so much, Vex. I appreciate it. Hold on. Let me write down that I'm going to draw your profile picture. Vex. There we go. WVax. 6 months in advance. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay, there we go. Excuse me. However, what? Oh, it's because we're having a Partner Plus push at the moment. So every person who subs at least tier 1 gets to doodle their profile picture as an incentive to helping out with the Partner Plus push. And let me see. I'm keeping an eye on the Discord. Oh, wait. I got it. Yeah. Okay. Let me copy this image. Oh, it's so cute. Oh my goodness, it's so cute. Thank you. All right. Here we go. Now I have an HD version, which is very nice. All right. So let me actually, yeah, let me put this over here so I can see it. This is a gorgeous design. Look at this design. Oh my God, the lavender with like all the flowers, the pearls. Holy moly. So pretty. The artist by Wishcap, she's amazing. That's wild. Is the design by them as well? Oh my goodness, that design is gorgeous. Yeah, it's ethereal. That's the best way to describe it. Oh my God, every like part that I look at is just so mythical. Whoa, she designed your OC. That's so good. It's so good. It's so detailed. I'm scared I'm like, I'm scared I'm gonna miss the details. Oh man. Yeah, feel free to send more art in the art channel if you'd like to. I'd love to see it. Okay, I'm gonna try my best. I'll try my best with it. It's gonna be very scuffed, but I'll try my very best. It is peak though. It is 100% peak. All right, here we go. So goes like whoosh. All right, there we go. You got this. Thank you. All right, it just goes like whoosh. Yeah. All right, it goes like this. And then we got the eyes, which go like woo, whoosh, and then whoosh, whoosh. All right, there we go, there we go. Let me color that in. Can I copy and paste? Hold on. Actually, I don't know if I can. Hold on. Let me just do this. Okay, there we go. And then it goes down. And then whoosh, whoosh. Okay. Yeah. There we go, there we go. And then we can draw... Ooh, wait. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, wait. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah! Okay, there we go, there we go. And then eyebrows. Eyebrows go like... Do. We are cooking. We are cooking. Okay, there we go, there we go. I'm so locked in. I'm so locked into this. You have no idea. Yeah. Okay, there we go. There we go. My shaky hand is like trying so hard. Okay. So I think the face is done. There's little sparkles that I can draw on afterwards. And then little blush here as well. Do. Okay, there we go, there we go. You got this, don't worry. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna draw the hair next, actually. I think getting the hair out of the way will be good. So let me move this down a little bit. Already looking great. Thank you. You guys are so encouraging. I appreciate it. Okay, so this goes like whoosh. And a whoosh. And whoosh. Yeah. Okay, and then whoosh. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Whoosh. Thank you for the follow, Kenny. Welcome to Pre doing well. Hello. You love it already? Thank you. Don't worry if it doesn't look one-to-one. It's just her art style shining through. True. Yeah. Okay. I might be able to simplify it a little bit. So let me just do this and then whoosh. That connects over. And it kind of goes like that. Yes. Or actually, wait. It goes like that. Okay. And then this goes over here. Whoosh. Yeah. Okay. There's like a little hair strand that pokes out like this. Yeah. Okay. And then it looks like behind it too there is some. So do like whoosh. This is like the big hair strand behind. Boom. No! I forgot the right mouse button is undo. Oh my god. Okay. Go again. Doon. Okay, there we go. Don't hit the right mouse button. And then whoosh. And then whoosh. Whoosh. Doon. Okay, and then this goes over here. And then we got this and this. There we go. Sound effects do add to the experience. It's like I'm there. Thank you. I'm glad you like the whooshes. Thank you. All right, so that part's done. And then we also have this bang that goes over here. And it goes over the eyebrow, actually. And across the face. And it goes like that. And then like this. And then it goes up. And into that. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And then the other strand goes over here. And it's got a bunch of the hair bunches. So we can do like whoosh, whoosh. All right. And then it goes down. Whoosh, whoosh. Oh, there's so many. Okay. There's so many hairlines. All right. And then goes up here. There we go. There's also some hair down here as well. So I'll just draw that in too. There we go. Close enough. Close enough. You spend so much time trying to perfect your lines. I usually do. But I'm being understanding with myself that, you know, perfection is what you make of it, you know? And then this goes like that, and then this goes over here. Okay, there we go. And then we got the little chibi neck, and it goes down with the shoulders. You wish you could be with yourself, the artist dilemma. Trust me, I'm usually a perfectionist. Like, we're checking out Para, enjoy your stream. Welcome in, we're doing well. Hello. Also, have a good night, Brony. Thanks for coming. No worries. Let's see. Oh, the arm goes over here. Okay, so we've got like Dune, and then Dune, and then this goes like that. They've got like the little finger with like Dune. Oh, oh, yeah. Okay, and then whoosh. You can see the love. I'm putting all of my love into it, absolutely. They're making you work while you're sick, which sucks, but it is what it is. Glad I haven't started this story yet. Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't want to miss my reactions to it? Yeah. We still have one other drawing to do, so you are good. I hope that the break is able to last very long, and hopefully the work doesn't last as long. You're able to get home soon. I'm sorry to hear that. And hope you feel better soon as well. I'm very, very sorry to hear that. And here, let's see. This goes down here. It goes like this. Yeah. And then it's got like the sleeve. And then Booba. Booba goes like woo. And then woo. There we go. You got better when someone took your shift on Wednesday, but then you worked yesterday and got worse again. Oh, so yeah. You pushed yourself when you were like recovering. That's happened to me before. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon. And here, let's see. This goes up here. Oh, and this also has the sleeves, so I might actually have to edit that a little bit, but that's okay. This goes like whoosh. It's like the dress. The dress goes like whoosh, 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 whoosh. Okay, there we go. And then it goes up there. Booba do go woo, though. It do. It do indeed. And it also goes like whoosh, whoosh. There's like a little gem right here. And then lines. Ha, ha, ha. Look what you done. Ba, 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 ba. I'm a motherfucking star boy. Alright, and then we got the legs, which I think the legs are just like Dune, and then Dune. Yeah, okay, let me scroll down a little bit. And this goes like whoosh, whoosh. Okay, there we go. She's got the rich anime laugh going on for sure. Oh, the ho 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 ho. Yeah. Mischievous. And this goes like woo. And this goes behind it like woo. Dune. Okay, there we go. And then there's like a little ribbon that comes out here too. Like that. And then whoosh. Whoosh. Okay, there we go. And then do. Beautiful. Ultra Sama, yeah, the Ultra Sama. Thank you for checking in, Flacky. Enjoy your stream. Welcome to Be Doing Well. Hello. And let's see. I think there's also. Oh wait, is that a tail? I didn't know what that was. I think that's a tail. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. Okay, so this goes like, yeah. I was like, what is that? I thought it was like a back accessory, but no, it's a tail with like scales on it, I think. Whoa, wait, what kind of creature is she? Wow. It kind of looks like a dragon tail. Oh, yeah, cherry blossom dragon. Okay, it is a dragon tail. Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. Cherry blossom dragon. That's awesome. Whoosh. Okay, there we go. And then big ribbon that goes like whoosh, whoosh, with this in the middle, and then whoosh. Oh, wait. Hold on. It goes like this. Yeah, okay. So like whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Okay, there we go. And then whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Whoosh, whoosh. Oh, God. There we go. Oh, yeah, Robin a little bit. I can see the Robin. Yeah, I can see Robin a bit. And this goes like boom, boom, boom. All right. And then it's got like this little end on it. Wait, do, do, do. And then do, 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 do. Nice-oo. And then I might not be able to draw the entirety of this, but it's like, it goes like that. And then this goes like whoosh, whoosh. Goes like that. And it's got these little things at the end. Okay, there we go. Good enough. You're doing great. Thank you. Thank you. Even notice. Boom, 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 boom. Why don't you ever know me? Why don't you say so? And the hair peeks out like that. And it's gonna go down a little bit, but that's okay. It's just gonna be a short tail. It's gonna be a little bit short. Let me erase the inside of the tail. Bop, 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 bop. Yo, goated song. Yes, yes. Okay, here we go. This goes like that. Fell in love. You really got yourself. Alright, let me fix this a little bit. Okay, there we go. And then let me also erase this part too. Currency War's killing you. Oh man. I'm excited to try it at least. Okay, and then it's got the flowers. Fuck you, man, you try. Didn't have to notice. Been it up and known it. Why don't you ever know me? Why don't you say so? You know, it's very detailed. Yeah, no, that's okay. It's beautifully detailed. I might simplify it a little bit, but I'm trying to at least draw like some of the details on it. Wait till you see the full design. Oh, no, I can imagine. Because Chibi, they simplify it too. So this is technically a simplified version. Whoosh, whoosh. And it just goes like, whoosh, whoosh. You wanna say so. Here we go. Boom, boom. Like non-Chibi? Yeah, I can only imagine. And let me see. Let me draw the fins. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wait. They actually connect to each other. Like this. Like that. Excuse me. And then this goes like boom, boom, boom. Okay, there we go. I have the hiccups. Holy moly. Alright, and then there's also these that are coming out. Whoosh. Doon, doon, doon. There's like the little things attached to it. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. And then this one goes in the back down to the tail. You wanna say so. No need. Don't you ever know me? Why don't you say so? Can you draw the one of us who never finished for the doodle thing? Oh, yeah. The one of us? Like me or you? Is that what you mean? You love shouting out your artists? Yeah, I love to hear about new artists as well. Yours goes down here, and then this goes down here as well. Goes into a little loop. Oh, the one of us together? Oh, that one. Oh, I can try to. I can try to do it. It's not going to come out the greatest, though, but I can try to do it. It's very detailed as well. Let me see. Did I miss any other detail? Oh, I missed these details. This goes like beam, beam, beam. And then on the side, it goes like bow, 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 bow. Okay, there we go. And then whoosh, 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 whoosh. Nice-oo. Gonna frame this. Aw. That is very sweet. That is very, very sweet. And let's see. There's like little pearls that go across too. Alright, there we go. And then little buttons. Button, button. Alright, and then there's also flower. There we go. Bum 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 bum. Oh wait, okay, I see. Whatever it takes. And then there's this part that goes like whoosh 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 whoosh. Alright, and then it goes like this. Whatever it takes. I'll just draw it like that. And then there's the arm too. I need to fix a little bit, but that's okay. Whoosh, whoosh. Whatever it takes. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. And then, actually, hold on. Okay, that looks a bit better. Dun 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 dun. There we go. This goes down here. I'll just draw that. Whatever it takes. Okay. And the shoes. Shoes goes like whoosh. With the heel. And then it goes like dun. Okay, there we go. The shoes look a little off, but hopefully that's all right. Hopefully that's okay. Okay. I'm trying to look at all the other details. Oh, there's the little petals. I draw the petals in the tail. Do. And then do. Okay, there we go. And I think, what else? Oh, the neck. There's like a little ribbon on the neck. Dun 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 dun. Okay, there we go. Yeah, and then the ribbon like goes down here. Okay. Let me erase certain parts to make it a bit more visible. There we go. I think that looks good. Let me also erase this part. You tonight, hunt you down, eat your life. There we go. There we go. Animals. Alright. And then let me also draw this. Okay. That goes like that. And then we have the puffy sleeve. That goes like this. Okay. Yeah, that looks a bit better. We can start over. You can run free. Find the fish in the sea. Alright. And erase these parts. Whoosh. Okay. So many great songs. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. Wah. Oh, did I forget to erase? Oh, I forgot to erase that part. Okay. That looks a bit better. All right. Now to start coloring. Oh, wait. It has these. I forgot about those. The ears. Are the horns? I think horns. Whoosh. Doon. Okay, there we go. And then this one goes like whoosh. Whoosh. Yeah. Okay. It has like that. And then different lines on it. Boom. Boom. Okay. And then whoosh. With doon. All right. And then it's got the flowers on it too. So see if I can draw the flowers. Just like animals. I can't wait to get back to drawing and designing new products. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be really exciting. And here, I'll draw a flower here too. Boom. Alright, let me draw a big flower over here. Tono la 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 las. There we go. Drawing is really fun, yeah. It's very therapeutic as well. No girl, don't lie, la la la, you can't deny. Alright, there we go. Let me erase the inner parts of it. Whoosh, whoa, oh, oh. Whoa, oh, oh. I'm gonna have to do the flowers a little bit, but that's okay. Zhao Drip is out. Ooh, wait, Zhao in what game? What game are you talking about? Whoosh, whoosh. Doon, doon, doon. Hello, town. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh, it's endless. Oh, are you talking about Shangguang? Is that what you're talking about? Bum, 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 bum. Let me fix that a little bit. Oh, the rabbit. Oh, the rabbit. Oh. Oh, that's exciting. She's really cute. Sigh, 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 sigh. Here we go. I didn't know our drip marketing was released. That's really exciting. Okay. I think now I can start coloring. Let me rub my eye real quick. Ooh. She's defense, really? I was not expecting her to be defense. That's interesting. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Dancing in the dark. With that huge ass sword, you would expect less. She's small, but she protect. Yes. She's very cute. I really like her design. Okay, there we go. And boom, boom, boom. And let me also color this one in. There we go. And I need to actually erase this part. Lately, running down through the riptide, taking away through the dark side. I wanna be your left-hand man. Love you when you're singing that song. And Riptide, Riptide. Bum, 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 bum. Let me fix this part a little bit. There we go. Oh, I need to fix this part too. Whoosh. Riptide is such a blast in the pack. It is. Oh no, I won't. Don't worry, BB. I shall not. And the cow won't start. Oh, let me also color this one in. Alright. Bleep. Bleep. And let me get a color of the mouth first. Boom. Boom. Oh, wait. Hold on. Boom. Boom. And then let me actually do this manually for this part. Whoosh. Alright. Let me lower the brush a little bit so I don't draw over the mouth. Ba, 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 ba. No, it needs to be a little bigger than that. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Awesome. Oh, and the sparkles. And the sparkles. Alright, sparkles go like under the eye, it looks like. They go like do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. There we go. And then on this side, they go like boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Yay! And it's coloring the eyes. The eyes are gonna be fun. Boom, boom. And then we've got this. And this goes like boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah! Alright. And then color that in, color that in. Beautiful. And then we've got goes like do, 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 do. I'm gonna try to get the eye details because eye details are like my favorite things. Alright, let me copy this. And this goes like that. And like that. Oh no, it actually goes on the other side. Like this. Yeah. Drawing eyes is really fun. It is. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. And then boom, boom, boom. And then we've got the eye sparkles. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Boom. Yay! Alright, and do. Beautiful. And then boom. Yeah! There's a lot of sparkles over here too. Yay! I think that looks pretty good. And then we're going to do whoosh. Bum, 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 bum. Here we go. And this goes like whoosh. Yes! Let's go! Thank you for checking in last. Enjoy your stream. Welcome to You're Doing Well. Everyone else with that face, I only drew one body part all the time. I always drew eyes. Oh my god. I have so many sketches where I would only draw eyes. And like, that was it. It was only body part I would draw. So I definitely feel that for sure. Hello, Les. How you doing? I think there's no eye white on that part of the eye, but I can draw like a little bit of it. Like that. Yeah. Okay. So the face looks done. And then let me color in the neck and the hands. I didn't draw the hand down there. I didn't draw the hand. Hold on. Hand goes like whoosh. And then whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. There we go. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let me fix it a little bit. Alright, there we go. The little finger didn't get colored in. Okay. Ah! There we go, there we go. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. You love this song? I don't think I've heard this song before, but it's good. Also, nice, Celeste. Hope you're able to go home soon. For you, it's eyes and hair. That's fair. Yeah, I think those are probably my favorites as well. And let's see. Okay, so... Oh, I forgot the wings! Pfft. Every time I look, I'm like, oh my god, I forgot something. Okay, let me do the wings. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. And then boom, 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 boom. Yeah, okay, there we go, there we go. And then this one goes like whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. There we go. And then whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Always something. It's always something I forget. And then this one goes out and goes like whoosh, 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 whoosh. This one goes over here and goes like whoosh, 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 whoosh. Who needs wings? Alright. Let's see. Those are like the color of the ears. So let me copy that color. Bum, bum, bum. Wah! Alright, there we go. Do. And color that in. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Do. Oh, let me fix this a little bit. Oh, this song's good. Reaching a fever pitch is bringing me out the dark. Finally, I can see you crystal clear. Adele, yeah. Love this song. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, and I think the tail's the same color too, actually. Piece of you. Don't underestimate the things that I will do. There's a fire starting in my heart. Reaching a fever pitch is bringing me out the dark. And it goes like that. And what color is... Oh, okay, I see. We could have had it all. Boom. Alright, and this goes like whoosh, whoosh. This is this color. Is that the right color? Oh, this is the right color. Do, do. Do, do. There we go. And then color the bottom of that with this. And you played it. Thank you for checking in, Mixed. Enjoy your straw. Welcome to you're doing well. Baby, I have no story to be told. I've heard one on you and I'm gonna make your head burn. Setting Fire to the Rain is also a banger. Yes, that is also a banger. I agree. Let me see. This one's like this color. Boom, 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 boom. That's that color. And then copy the color of this. This goes like, was it this? Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay. I forgot to do that part for some reason. There we go. You are? I'm glad to hear it. Alright, color that part in. Whoosh. And then, let me see. This part goes like that. Okay. Let me grab this and color that in. I think it's the right color. Yeah. With the beating. Alright, there we go. And this goes like this. Thank you for checking in, Pattern. Enjoy your straw. Welcome in, hope you're doing well. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Let me copy this. Let me color these in into treasure gold. I think it was the color of the flowers too. Oops. Bow, bow. Never had met me. Okay, there we go. Oh, this needs to connect. There we go. Grab that. Boom, boom. Let me fix the color of that too. There we go. Bow, 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 rolling in the deep. And then grab this color and go boom, 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 boom. Awesome. And then that stays like that. This color goes here. I think that color already went there. Grab that. Color this in like that. Okay, that looks good. This part, color those in. Oh, the song's so good. Color those in. If you want it, take it. Dun 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 dun. Should have said it before. I forgot the part with the skin up here. I think it cuts off like this. And then this part is part of the skin. I only wanna die alive, never by the hand. You're doing so good. Didn't expect you to get so detailed. Thank you. I'm trying my very best. I want to try my very best with it. Boom, boom. This is the part when I say I don't want it. Stronger than I've been before. This is the part when I break free. Yeah, there's definitely a lot, but I don't think it's like too much or anything. It's like really beautiful. Like each part is really intricate. Stronger than I've been before. This is the part when I break free. So I can't resist it no more. Oh, thanks. Of course, no problem. Okay, there we go. And then let me see. Is there any? Oh, the flowers. The flowers. Do, do, do. There we go. And then boom, boom. Ah. Stop coloring the outline. Oh my goodness. Go back, go back, go back. Okay. That's good. And let me see. There's also the flower over here. I think the middle of the flowers are like, I think they're white. I think they stay white. Okay. Oh, and the ribbon. When I break free. Okay, there we go. And I think that's everything. Oh, there's also this over here. This is the part when I break free. There we go. Okay. And then let me erase this. There we go. And then copy. Paste. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Felt so right. Okay. I think it's done. I think so. This is my most detailed drawing I've done yet, I think. This is what I spent a lot of time on, I think. Boop. Crop. Alright. Here it is. You believe it? I hope you like it, though. I hope you enjoy it. Save as. BP Blossoms. I'll be posting in the Discord server in the art channel. Thanks, of course, no problem. You love it? Yay! I am glad. I'm glad it looks very good. Thank you. I tried my very best. With it. Thank you. And let's see. I think next up was Vax. Where is Vax? Oh, there he is. Okay. Dun. Okay. Let me open. I might just draw your profile picture, Vax, just because I still want to get to Star Rail. It's almost been 2 hours. So I'm just going to draw your profile picture instead of, like, the both of us, because that might take a while. So let me copy your profile picture. Also, I just realized you're matching. That's so cool. Alright. Boom. Didn't realize it's been 2 hours already. I know, yeah, I looked at the time and I was like, oh, okay. I should get a move on. Here, let me open. Copy the chemical. I've been having fun, though. Yeah? I'm breaking in, shaping up, and checking. Time flies. It does fly, really. Okay. Let me grab this. Let me do the ear first, actually. I draw everyone. I've been drawing people who subscribe. People who give at least a tier 1 sub. You can check the pinned message for all the incentives for like tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. But it is for the partner plus push I'm doing. Yeah. And let me see. This goes like whoosh. Whoo. Oh my god, it's such a sharp chin. Alright. If it isn't 2 hours of recap, it's 2 hours of art. Either way, it's a vibe. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying the vibe. Thank you for checking in, Dragon. Enjoy your stream. Welcome to be doing well. Hello. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna redo the head. That was not great. Okay. Here. This goes like whoosh. Whoosh. That's much better. That chin is a weapon. Much better. And there just goes like like that, and then whoop, goes up here, and then doon, like that, and then like that. Darth Lily mode, yes. Also, you as well, baby, you as well. It just goes like that, and then like this. Oh, like this. There we go. Radioactive. Okay, there we go. And then, let me see. There's also the neck. Just goes like that. Here, let me draw the square real quick. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to move this downwards a bit. Yeah, move this down a little bit for the hair. Okay, and now I can draw the square. Whoa, I'm radioactive. There we go. Okay. And now I can do this. Oops. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Alright, and this goes like dun. What does a tie look like? I think that's, yeah, it's like the top of the tie, I feel like. And this goes like whoosh. Like that. This goes around. Fire burning in her eyes. This goes around. Or actually, this goes like woo. Okay. Maroon 5. Yeah, Maroon 5. I think this goes like inwards. It goes like that. Okay. I'll just pretend that it looks like this. Okay. I think I erased this part. I have no choice, 'cause I don't say goodbye anymore. Whoa. 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 I think it looks like this. And this goes down here. Down here. There we go. And then the hair goes like whoosh, whoosh. And there's like a piece that goes over here. Like that. Okay, there we go, there we go. It just goes like that. No! Usually posting like advertising posts, you can breathe. Running a small business is so much work. I feel that. I definitely feel that. For me, my streaming is my small business, and it can be because you're kind of your own social media advertiser. So it definitely, especially when you're like a one-man team, it can be a lot, but it's impressive work for sure. Whoosh. I think this goes like this. Yeah, it goes like that. There we go. Cooking, thank you. Thank you. And then I think this bang over here goes like whoosh, doon, 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 and then whoosh, whoosh. Yeah, okay, here we go. And it goes around and go. No! Frick. Ah! It's fine, it's fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. It's totally fine. Every time I press my right mouse button, it happens. And it's so easy to accidentally tap it. Crazy work. Okay, so it's like whoosh. It's okay, I'll make it look even better. It goes like that, and then that, and then whoosh, and whoosh. Alright, and then ooh, and ooh. And then here, let me pause that so that it doesn't accidentally undo. We're gonna do like whoosh, whoosh, and then whoosh, whoosh, and then that goes to the back. There we go. And then this goes like over here. Is I doing? Oh my God, it's Lana Del Rey. Summertime sadness. I just wanted you to know. Let me actually up that eraser a bit. Beautiful, thank you. Why are my straps not working? Let me see. My straps are not working. I might have to reconnect my Twitch. Hold on. Can a mod refund Law the points? Vax. AK Vex. You go scale, shall we? They weren't broke. I mean, they weren't working for some reason. But Vax will refund you. Do it. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. It does that sometimes for some reason. I don't know why it doesn't work sometimes. What? Bum 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 bum. Poor Vex. Get to work. Get to working. Refund those straws. You need consoling. You're caught up on has-been and you're worried about a certain character. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope they're all right. Hope they end up all right. And is there anything else I need to erase? I don't think there is. I think we're good. Boom. There we go. And then boom. Beautiful, beautiful. And let's see. Oh, we need the neck. So it's skin. Boom, boom. Welcome back, Fox. Hello. Let me color in. Ah. Color in the tie. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh my God. I feel it in the air. Boom. Oh no, that's skin layer. Here, let me color that in. There we go. Boom, boom. And then let me actually erase this part. Do, 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 do. There we go. Okay. And then color this in. Yeah. How's it going? It's going good. We'll get the Honkai star real soon. It'll happen soon. Don't worry. We're just still drawing a little bit. Whoosh. Oops. I can probably actually just color that in. There we go. Let me get my paint bucket. Doon. There we go. There we go. All right, let me draw the pupil. Goes like this. Okay. There we go. Yeah, drawing and listening to peak music. Absolutely. All right. I think it's done. I need to fix this part a little bit. Goes like that. Okay, there we go. Is it going to be a repeat of yesterday? No, because I'm done. Because I successfully finished. So let me crop this. Boom. Crop. Okay. Yippee! Vax Exo. Alright. Save. Alright. We are done. We are done. Bloop. Okay. Who's ready to get started? For Star Rail. It is now time. It is now time. Let me close paint. Let me load Star Rail. It's gamer time. It is gaming time. Yippee! Alrighty. And let me also unmute Star Rail. There we go. Alrighty. Here we freaking go. Yippee! Alright, let's get started. And let me change category to Honkai Star Rail. Okay. There we go. There we go. Last. I mean, even if that did happen, the doodles are only for individual subs and gifted subs don't count. So, even if that did occur, it wouldn't count towards the doodles themselves. Also, thank you, Ava. I appreciate it. However, I have a message from oh, because I got Blade when I lost the 50-50. Hi, Blade. He sent a comma, and then he attached something? What the? Huh? Sob? You know how to use stickers? What? Thumbs up. Are you really Blade? Really? Huh? Check mark. Please send something else. Anything but pom-pom stickers. Oh. ... It's intimidating. We're just comparing our script. That one just now was Sam. Accidentally sent you Blade's part, but you won't be able to open it anyway. No harm done. Wait, you sent me the script? Oh, right, this is Silverwolf. Okay. You confuse me, sir. You confuse me. Oh my goodness. Alright, dispatch. Let me claim. They confuse my characters. Right, because Blade doesn't use his phone. True. That is true. That is true. Alright. So we need to talk... Not Madam J. That's the wrong quest. Hold up. Let me go to missions. Let me go to... Where is the... There's the quest. Okay. Optional, try to contact allies. According to her, this battle plan, the Express Pearl infiltrate deep into Amphorius and coordinate with the Cosmic Alliance in a pincher attack to defeat Iron Tomb together. Yeah, that was the Currency Wars. Optional, talk to allies.
This place is rich.
Try to contact allies. Oh, I think this is the optional thing.
A while longer.
Okay. Let me also switch out of using Cyrene real quick, just because I don't want to be accidentally spoiled. So I'm just gonna slot in. Where's Trailblazer? Trailblazer, where are you? There you are. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for the alert last entry, all Lurkies. Thank you for checking in, TJ. Enjoyed the strawberry. Hope you're doing well. Alrighty. Investigate. The chronocognitive anchor receives a contact request. You try to respond.
Hello. How's the signal? Can you hear us?
Oh! It's Branya, Serval, Zila, and Topaz.
Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Hi!
Miss Branya?
Bella
Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She
Yeah,
made a
Bellabog
special trip
squad.
to deliver the vaccine to Bellabog.
Heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Bellabog. Did Bellabog have to pay for the vaccine, though? Because I remember they were saying that, like, all the different planets are gonna have to pay for it.
I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going...
Yeah, I remember the vaccine for the bulletins, but I also remember during the story quest last night, the IPC were saying that they're gonna be selling it to people instead of just giving it to them.
Don't worry. We're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Bellabog?
Yarillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave,
Probably had
still a
to,
risk from the aftershocks.
I guess. It's still kind of weird, though, that they're trying to make a profit from it. Thank you for checking in, Wave. Enjoy your shop. Welcome in, hope you're doing well.
Matt Kitchapard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane Guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain.
They're
hey,
space
you wanna say something
IRS.
to them?
They are, yeah. It's still, yeah, no, I know they want to make money. It just still kind of rubs me the wrong way that, like, these people are going to die without this vaccine, and, like, what if they can't afford to buy it? Then they're just dead.
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Branya. I'm
Just like
afraid
real
the
life,
disaster
literally
will
just
be
like real life.
Far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Interesting. Okay. So they're trying to stop the preservation from assisting the destruction, I guess.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Bellabog is far more resilient than we imagined.
Topaz literally tried to buy Bellabog during the continuation quest way back in 1.6. Yeah, she did. Which I think was under orders. Like, I don't think that she was trying to do it for herself. I think she was, like, being ordered to.
We really wish we could help, but Yarillo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations.
The engine creation is made by the architects. I forget who the architects are specifically. Because, like, they're saying they're sealing the engine of creation so that the preservation won't become an accomplice to the destruction. Oh, they're another faction of the preservation. Oh, okay. So somehow by sealing the engine of creation, that'll make it so the preservation doesn't help the destruction, I guess? Not really sure how that
In the
works.
face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options.
Yeah, because the engine is mechanical. That's the only reason?
But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's...
Oh, it could be affected by the virus. Oh! Okay, yeah, because I forgot that the virus can affect inorganic life as well as organic life. It can affect both. Yeah, the virus will take over all mechanical devices and... Yeah, it's both. It's both. Also, hello, Nathan. Yeah, thank you for checking in and enjoying the strawberry. Welcome in, if you're doing well. Hello. Remember that one Mirrored Celestia where they showed Bellabog being destroyed? Yes. It wasn't only Bellabog. It was, like, all the planets that we've been to being destroyed in different ways.
If anything goes wrong... Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Yarillo 6 earlier?
Oh.
They won't stand by idly either.
The Xianzhou signed a friendship agreement with Yarillo 6. Interesting.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Yarillo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Bellabogian falls.
Aw. That's what the engine could do? Oh, that's terrifying then. That's so scary. Also, hello, Nathan. Welcome in.
Miss Branya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Oh, they signed the friendship in 2.4. Belobog and the Xianzhou? Oh yeah, because Yukong went to Belobog. Right, I forgot about that part. That's right. We can contact more allies? It's not only them? Wait, that's what all the anchors are for. That's why there's like 5 of them. Oh, okay, so that was the first one. This is the second one. Investigate. I think this must be... If they're going in the order of where we visited, I'm assuming this is going to be the Luofu. You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the Xianzhou Alliance representative. Yeah, it was the Luofu. Fufu.
Good news, Miss Imogen.
Fushuan.
The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message.
Oh.
Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingent.
The War Dance had a lot of Belobog lore. Right. Including your goat Igor, who went to Xianzhou 700 years ago to fight in the War Dance. That's right. Oh my god, I forgot so much of it because it's been so long since I even did the War Dance, I feel like. Also, I will be having a 3-minute ad break starting any moment from now, just a fair warning. But I will have words on stream on screen for you guys to play. Otherwise, feel free to take care of yourself during this ad break. Thank you so much for sticking around to the ads. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, Twitch just forced me to run 3 minutes of ads per hour, but I'll pause the game so y'all don't miss any story. We will play words, and we'll be back after the ads are over. You only remember because Igor and Jingyuan were friends. Oh, I need to look up who Igor is because I feel like that sounds familiar. Igor from Honkai Star Rail. Oh, it's the guy that looks like Luca. Yeah, it's the guy that looks like Luca who was with Jingyuan. That's right. Oh my god. Yeah, he looks like Luca a little bit. He has like the same hair color and like same vibe. Yeah. Okay, we'll be back after the ads are over. Thank you for checking in. Rock, enjoy our daily stream. Hope you're doing well. We'll be back after the ads, guys. BRB. We're back. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. GG. Good job on words. We are now officially back. Well played. Thank you so much for sticking around to the ads. I appreciate it. Welcome back. So, Fishwan has said, Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency. Okay.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General James.
Thank you for checking in, Crex. Enjoy your daily strawberry. Hope you're doing well.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation.
Which I think what we theorize that Xianzhou is looking to get from this is the golden blood to put on the arrow of Lan's arrow to shoot at Yaoshi. To kill Yaoshi, basically. They want to use the golden blood to their advantage with... I think there's also this other theory that they want to use the remains of the swarm or something. I forget what it's called, but Ranmei has the remains of the propagation Aeon, I think it is. Not theory, that's the Godslayer protocol. Am I right? Am I right about what I'm saying right now? Where it's like Ranmei has the remains of the propagation and they want to like put those remains combined with the golden blood onto the arrow to shoot at Yaoshi. I think give it a follow, Senti. Welcome in if you're doing well. Hello. Oh, not Ranmei, Luocha. Oh, Luocha wants to do that. Okay. Thank you for checking in, Sen. Enjoy your straw. Welcome in if you're doing well. A traveling salesman brought them pieces of Tazaranth. The traveling salesman was Luocha. Right, because he said that he was a traveling salesman. And that's what he had in the coffin, was those remains, right? I think. Again, you can tell me if I'm wrong. But I think that was the case.
But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down. Nor will we be content to take a back seat.
The Luofu's plan is to use the blood in Lan's arrow. Luocha and Jinglu want to use Tazaranth. Oh. Okay, so that's the Luofu's plans, and then Luocha and Jinglu have another plan that they want to do. So, Luocha and Jinglu's plan have nothing to do with the golden blood then, in that case. They have 2 separate plans. Okay. Also, hello, Sen. Welcome in.
If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
Ooh.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
I don't think they actually showed it, but it was stated that that's what was in the coffin. Okay, yeah, I don't think that they showed it either. I think they just revealed what was inside of it. In the Myriad Celeste, we saw what happens when Jinglu uses her plan and corrupts Lightning Lord to create an emanator of Hunt and Propagation. Oh, they showed it in the end of 2.5, you believe. In the... Wait, which Myriad Celestia are you talking about? Are you talking about the 2.5 Myriad Celestia? The Purple Lightning Lord. Oh, God. I don't know if I remember that. The different timeline one. Oh, the most recent one. Okay, I thought you were talking about a, like, way older one. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Wasn't that Herda being turned into something, though? Shit. I'm trying to remember. That's different? Oh. Okay, it was a different part of it then. Why can I not remember something I watched yesterday? Oh no, that was Herda merging with Iron Tomb. Right. Okay. We later saw Jinglu fighting Yuoshi with the Lightning Lord. Using the swarm. Oh. And what is the Lightning Lord again? Can you remind me what the Lightning Lord is? Because I know that's being mentioned a lot, but I can't remember what that is. Iron Madam Herda. Oh god. You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the IPC representative. Oh, Jingyuan's big guy. Oh, Jingyuan's ultimate. The summon? Yeah. Oh. Okay. I see. So let me scroll up a little bit. Oh, corrupts the Lightning Lord to create an emanator of Hontan propagation. Okay, okay. Aventry.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express.
Aren't you guys the ones in charge of the vaccine?
However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion. Just from my personal perspective, other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you.
Not without a cost, though.
When that time
Knowing
comes,
the IPC.
I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so. Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
We helped you in the past, so you better help us this time.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. But at least until now, they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
Lord Ravager Archforger. I think I heard a bit about him when I was watching the Lord Ravagers Explained. He's the one who's in charge of, like, making weapons for the Lord Ravagers. Or, like, the, army... Fuck, what's it called? The... What is the army called that they have? That one of them leads? I think Selenova leads the army or something. He's the giant robot with the suns in his armor. Yeah. Doesn't he? Antimatter Yeah, I think he makes weapons for the Antimatter Legion and like the Lord Ravagers and stuff. Okay.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing
He turns the bodies of
concerns.
those killed by the Legion into Void Rangers. Oh god. Oh god. I remember seeing the guy who was able to, like, explode, like, 24 planets in a single second or something. Oh, no, I think it was, like, 24 planets in a minute or something like that. Isn't that what Ventilia can do, too? I think, maybe? Because we saw a lot of the Void Rangers, on the Luo filmer playing through it. Investigate. You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the Galaxy Ranger representative. All I know about Ventilia is that her way of destruction is, like, turning civilizations against each other. Because that was what she wanted to do with, the people on the Luofu. She wanted to, like, turn everybody against each other. Yeah. Oh, the 24 planets guy's probably Zephyr. Right. No response from the... Galaxy Ranger representative, no response from the anchor. What?
Of course, we would never know the Rangers' comings and goings.
Boot Hill, Acheron, where are you? Where are you at, guys? I miss you. We need you. Investigate. Galaxy Rangers, Boot Hill, where you go? Yeah, what the frick? Or I guess Acheron isn't a Galaxy Ranger. Technically, I was just her disguise, but dang. Yeah, I mean, I was like, wait a second, she's not actually a Galaxy Ranger. You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the family representative. Oh,
Miss Himiko,
Pepeshi.
is that you?
Wait, Robin? What?
Yes? And you are Miss Robin.
Wait, huh?
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the
Why does she look like
earlier.
that?
And even now I can only appear in disguise.
Oh, okay, she's in disguise. I was like, Robin, you look tinier than I remember.
On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family, We essentially...
Remember Robin Disguise from the Fate event? Right, she turned into like a bunch of different things. I find it very funny that that's canonical in the main story. The imaginary inversion pulse, you suspect it's not entirely off the table in this situation. Yeah, I think that was the thing that pierced through the planets. So, like, I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to use that again.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
And then there's that one thing that, like, turns everything into darkness and makes it, like, darker than dark. And that's when, like, the Antimatter Legion swarms in and just, like, kills everybody as, like, no one can see anything. That one is scary. I forget which one that one is. It's like this, like, mist thing. The Leviathan? I think so. Yeah, I couldn't remember the name of it. I just remembered, like, what it's capable of. And I was just like, that's so scary. Like, imagine everything just going dark and then just being slaughtered. It's so scary. I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. No need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious.
Thank you.
Yeah, Sun Devour. Yeah, it's like Light Devourer or Sun Devour or something.
Since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astonian tuners to the front lines.
Because I think that's what they do. They, like, ingest, like, all light and stuff. Luxbane, that's the name. Yeah. I wonder if their counterpart is Veracity. Because they eat suns. Yeah, I wonder if their because I know each Lord Ravager kind of has a counterpart to, like, the past that they oppose. So I wonder... That one, like, has to be the counterpart to Veracity. I feel like that make the most sense. Thank you for the headbets.
My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Robin's so nice. Freaking IPC is like, yeah, we're gonna make a profit off of vaccines. And then Robin's like, I'm gonna have my charitable foundation provide medical support to everybody for free. Robin is such an angel. I
Miss
love her so
Robin,
much.
I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice.
Best
The
girl.
Astral
Best girl
Express
for a
would also like
reason.
to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
She's goated for a reason. Absolutely. Absolutely. Sounds like Luxbane hits her enemies with a Vanta Blacklight. It's so scary. It's so scary. Boss is so smart. Oh, is that all of them? I thought there was another cognitive anchor, but maybe that was all of them. Alright, I guess Robin was the last one. Delve into Amphorius and explore the world within. Okay, we're going. Go to Akama. It's starting. Here we go. Bum 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 bum. You thought Ouroboros was supposed to be the last Leviathan? I don't know. I'm not sure. Akama.
Why is there no one here?
Yeah, it's really empty.
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago.
Did they just disappear? Didn't even eat the fruit they cut?
It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
That doesn't sound good.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses.
I also found out that apparently Xandar was the one who came up with the imaginary tree theory, which is really interesting. Like, I knew that he invented Noose, but he also was the one who came up with the concept of the imaginary tree theory and, like, the universes and the worlds on the branches and stuff. I didn't know that he was the one in charge of that. And apparently other geniuses after tried to take credit for coming up with it. That's what made him the first genius. Yeah, that's wild to me. And then other, like, next generation geniuses tried to actually take credit for it.
Could it be some kind of local custom?
Oh, speaking of that theory, yeah, I really like that theory. I was trying to find more about it, but I couldn't find much on it. Still under the surveillance of, oh, Herda and Skrullum, probably.
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant.
Seems like a kind of weird custom for everyone to just disappear.
Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, But this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
Ooh. For the Honkai Sterile Geniuses, he started the theory. Got it. Apparently in HSR, the worlds we go to aren't part of one universe, but instead we're going to different branches of the imaginary tree with the Express, which would put HSR on a completely different scale. Oh. Interesting. I guess something else that I heard about too is the reason that like a lot of the civilizations operate similarly to each other is because they're part of the same tree. So if they come from like, you know, the same branches and everything, it would make sense of like the similarities and stuff of like why everything is very, I'm trying to think of the word, but like it's why they seem similar to each other is basically because they all come from the same tree. You've also read that Klippas separated the worlds with imaginary energy to protect against veracity. Oh. I also know that apparently Aha was the one who like climbed to the top of the tree, and then Aha like saw a baby fall from like potentially like another universe or something, and then that's when they started laughing seeing the baby fall from like a branch or something. And that's when he turned into an alien. Yeah, so I remember hearing about that too. I was doing like a bit of research into it. You know, people made a meme and said the baby was Sunday. That would mean that Sunday came from another universe, which would be very interesting if that was the case. I don't know if it's confirmed that the baby came from another universe. I just know it like fell off of one of the branches, which I think the branches are supposed to be universes. I think so. The embryo philosophy? I guess maybe that's what it's called. Ugly baby Sunday. You believe it all takes place in one universe, that universe being the imaginary tree that's a multi-dimensional structure. Oh. I thought that the imaginary tree was supposed to be multiple universes. I thought it was supposed to be like a multiverse type of thing where like all of the hoyoverse universes are supposed to like come together. That's what makes like the theory of like the hoyoverse being a multiverse part of the imaginary tree. Although that might be something separate. I don't know. It's all hoyoverse. You wouldn't exactly call it that, different from Marvel. Yeah, I'm not sure. I wasn't able to find too much on that type of theory and stuff. Must be some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence. Isn't there a Lord Ravager or something that's called like the Silence or something like that? Shoot. I remember the Lord of Silence. Wait, who's the Lord of Silence? Wait, the Lord of Silence is Polka. Yeah, Lord of Silence is Polka. That's one of her titles is Lord of Silence. Yeah. That's Polka. Yeah.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
March?
Everyone, be careful.
March, is that you?
Here they come. Here they come.
What the?
The nameless of the Astral Express.
Why are her memo sprites here? What the frick?
Evernight. How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away.
Oh?
Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
Did her memo sprites just like plant themselves there or something on the timeline?
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world.
Oh no.
Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth.
Genius Society number 4, Polka Kakamon? Yeah, I was saying that one of her titles is the Lord of Silence. You're not entirely certain if it's a multiverse or if these places are separated by vast stretches of space with shortcuts allowing travel. Yeah, I'm not sure if the imaginary tree is multiverse or not, or if it's just like different worlds on the branches. I'm not too certain about that. I think we're checking in Davey. Enjoy your job. Welcome in, you're doing well. Hello.
The 12 Titans who guard Amphorius.
The imaginary tree is, but you guess they mean in the context of HSR. Yeah, I guess the imaginary tree is different in the world of HSR versus like outside of the game. It is it is a little bit confusing because they could be separate things. Also, nice, one more to 100, Davey. Let's go. Excuse me.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
Aw. Oh, she was just okay. She was joshing us.
I practiced so long for this.
I was a little scared. I was like, is there remnants of Evernight or something still stuck here, like trying to go through with her plan? But no, she was joshing us.
Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You still think the Astral Express is a replica of the Divine Key Juggernaut? I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
Has anyone else got that stream streak bug? No. What stream streak bug? What are you talking about? It's all connected, we just don't know how. Yeah, especially considering that like there's XPs of different characters in the different games. I feel like there has to be a canonical reason for that, besides them being like parallel universe versions of each other.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected. I can't hide anything from Himiko,
Especially
Mr.
considering
Yang.
that Welt came from Honkai Impact 3rd, and now he's in this game. So he's literally like the same character from a previous game, and he moved to this universe. So like, I definitely really want to know more about that.
Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back.
And how that's even possible, that he like moved universes to come to this one.
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Also, Sparkle canonically appeared in HI 3rd. Right, yeah, that too. RS 17 right now, Twitch claims he reached 20. Huh. Yeah, it probably just is a Twitch bug. Twitch has a lot of bugs. Hopefully it gets fixed at some point. There's an HI 3rd video called Reburn 2 that shows Welt and another girl named Carol board the Astral Express and launch into space. Huh. Which is seemingly a proof of concept for HSR. We also saw March 7th in it, but her name was Ellie. I wonder if that's canon. I wonder if that video is canon.
So these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon
Oh, it's
way
not
more
canon,
of
just a
them.
proof of concept? Oh, okay, because that would have a lot of, like, really confusing implications if it was canon.
Thanks to her, we all turned into Titans in the new world. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
Oh, intriguing. So what does she look like now?
I wonder what their Titan forms look like.
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
I wish we looked like a raccoon with a baseball bat. That'd be super awesome.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphorius's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud.
The Sparkle thing is why you think we are dimension hopping, because what do you mean Sparkle went to actual Mars in our solar system? Yeah, I know. It's wild. She said lore. She did say lore.
She looks way more majestic now than she used to.
I look majestic? Ooh. Your Majesty. Stell. Oh. We've arrived at Dawncloud.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
So is this where everyone in Akama went, I guess?
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to
To be fair,
descend.
Sparkle's part of the Elation Path. They're basically fourth wall breakers. Yeah, that is true. That is true.
That colossal deity is her. She has become the pillar of the world.
That's me? We're so big!
Surprisingly authentic.
Holy moly, we're huge.
Being this serious is quite unlike her usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy
Doctor, we're
and come to
huge.
witness her awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world. And every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius's destiny.
Holy crap, we really did become a god.
Awakening. Has she fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, This was the only way we could wait for everyone.
Right, because they suggested that they put us to sleep for like a few thousand years to wait for everybody else to basically come. Because the plan wasn't going to happen for a while because of the time difference. So we had to wait until it was set in motion.
Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken, and then bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to her. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
All right, let's do it. Oh, and she's gone.
The kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
I wonder what this is gonna look like.
Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering Tatalov.
What?
Could it be?
A towering Tatalov?
That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice.
Listen to what the people are saying, by the way. Oh,
They are the
okay.
throne
Hold
of
on, let me put
worlds
on my
who
other
bears
headphone.
the weight of this world. Perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Ooh.
Hey,
I'm waiting for the main characters to stop talking.
her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
It does, because I always pick the silly
These so-called
dialogue
fools
options.
in the world are merely a step apart.
Fool in the world are merely a step apart. Okay, let's hear what they're saying.
Amidst imperfection.
Praise be to Electra, chalice of plenty.
Electra?
Brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling nihility with every toast at the feast.
Nihility?
Praise be to Hyacinthia,
Hi, Cynthia.
of twilight.
Hyacinth.
For the rainbow you cast, turn the light of
They're praising the Chrysosayers.
into the glimmer of preservation.
Preservation?
Be to Cyphera, coin of
Cypher?
poesy, for your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path to
Elation. They're saying all the past they represent too.
land
Mighty!
fury. For you are the strife that pierces through hatred and cruelty, and the eternal glory of the hunt.
The Hunt.
Be to Castorus, hand
Cass!
shadow, for you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium.
Equilibrium.
Praise be to Dan Hung,
Donhung.
of stone, for you are a mountain range and the backbone of permanence
Permanence, yeah, permanence. Yeah, life and death equilibrium, yeah, makes sense.
across the earth. Praise be to March 7th,
March!
Evernight,
Yo!
safeguard time for us, weaving
Remembrance?
into stars
Yeah, remembrance.
to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
I was hoping that they would say, the other one too. Enigmata. And that's all. Dang, I was hoping they'd say Remembrance and Enigmata. Or an enigma or something like that. But I guess it makes sense, Remembrance, because she's the child of Remembrance. That's so cool. Yeah, that's a really, really nice detail. And they said, like, all of the past that they represent too, which is nice that, like, we kind of now know, like, what each one ties to. We kind of theorized what each one ties to, but that kind of confirms what each one's supposed to represent. That's so cool. Alright, head to the Demigod Council, witness my awakening. The Chrysosayers are now the titans of this cycle. Yeah, they are indeed, which we found out in the beginning of this quest. Which Anaxa theorized in previous versions as well, which he was correct. He was completely right. Ba-doom! Alright, oh my god, there's so many. Look at all the people. Look at them on the bleachers. Holy crap, no wonder Alchemo's empty. Oh my god, they're filled. Holy moly. God damn.
Behold, our last titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken. Oh, ancient god, your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne.
This must be such a crazy situation. Like, Imagine your god is real and they're about to wake up and be able to, like, communicate with you. Like, this must be so insane. So hype.
Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy.
That's right, because Kefli's the one who gives the prophecies. That's right.
Please guide us. Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn.
Oh, Easter egg for a side quest plotline, by the way. That lady is a girl we met multiple times in side quests. Oh, dang. I don't know if I've done that side quest yet. I think there's a few side quests I haven't finished. Throne of Worlds Lilia. Oh my god, that's so insane. That's so insane. ...
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
Oh, the blind girl from Memorial
She will
Market?
give us the answer.
Oh, wait! It's the young girl in glasses that wanted to speak to Kefli. Oh, wait, no, I remember her! That's her? The one the guard lied to, yeah! Because the guard was like... The guard was pretending to speak as Kefli. And he was, like, behind the statue and, like, was pretending to speak as him. Yeah! Wait, so that's her? She grew up? Oh my god! Wait, that's so cool. And this time she's like, bro, I did do that quest. Oh my god. Thank you for pointing that out. I wouldn't realize because I did that a while ago. That's awesome. So she actually is, yeah, she's able to speak to Kefli at last. Like the actual real one. Oh, she got her wish to come true.
But I am not the deliverer.
Oh?
Rather, I am the nameless who dwells among mortals.
Oh, okay, we're denouncing our title as the Throne of Worlds?
That voice is definitely her.
And thank you for checking in, Pudding. Enjoy your stroud. Welcome to you're doing well.
I heard your prayers.
I love how awkward we said. Oh, I heard your prayers.
The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end.
The destruction flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end.
So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world.
And no worries, Earth. Thank you for the lurk.
Stand with me and become heroes.
Become heroes! Whoa! Hello?
This?
Wait, is that reality? Is that like outside of the simulation? That looks like the galaxy.
Yes. It's the miracle she brought to Amphorius.
Miracle?
Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Oh shit!
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicated.
You believe Stella has access to everything in the scepter? I guess that would make sense, especially considering that, like, we're an emanator of the Trailblaze. Are we an emanator of the Trailblaze? I can't remember if we're an emanator. I think? No? Okay. Because, like, Pathstrider. Okay. Because I know we have the power of the Trailblaze. I'm just not sure, like, how much power that is. Because Himiko was saying it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze. We're not emanator of anything, but we have multiple Aeons gazing at us. Okay. Okay. I wasn't sure if we're, like, an emanator of all the paths that gazed at us or not. That clears things up for me. Emanator is fine on. Yeah, and, like, Acheron and stuff. Pretty much your VIP for a lot of them. Okay. Since he has the blessing of Nanook. Yeah. Right. Okay, huh. So, excuse me. The miracle we brought that manifests in the form of the Trailblaze? I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean then. Like, I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean.
But to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone.
We brought the spirit of Trailblaze to the world? Oh! Okay, so it's less of a power. Or I guess it could be a power. And more of a spirit. Okay.
Someone like all of you.
Everyone's gonna be a deliverer?
In the name of Kozlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
In the name of Finan, bearer of chaos.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always.
We didn't become a Lord Ravager at the start of the game. That's true. That is true.
There's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect.
As March said just moments ago, with Astral Specs being here, they brought the Trailblaze and Temphorius with them. Oh, okay. Because so many Pathstriders of the Trailblaze are in one place, I guess? Maybe that's what it means? Meanwhile, Welt's biting his lips so hard he's bleeding.
Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Something like that, you suppose, yeah. The power of friendship. The power of the Trailblaze. Heard a POV.
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
Oh, so they're inside of the...
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion. This must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
Okay.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence.
Polka.
Either way, we have to press on until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth.
I think it did exist at some point. It's just he killed it before the cycles began.
It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask...
Playable Screwlum in this trial character comp?
Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
Ah.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Huh? Then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
All right, the end of
The
light.
butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance.
POV switched.
We'll need a wide
Story characters can be added to team.
before her entrance.
All right. So let's see. What the heck was that? Oh, there's a chest. Okay. I'm not going to collect anything yet. I'm going to save collecting things for when I can actually track what I'm collecting. Evernight, Nightmare's Echo, Great Tomb of the Nameless Titan. Okay, so this is like a whole new area. Got it. Whoosh! Alright, yeah, I'm gonna ignore all the collectibles for now and just come back for them later. Whoosh! Oh, hello, enemies. Don't mind me.
That thing over there, Zag.
Zag? What? Zagreus? Engage. Bum, 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 bum.
I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
Herta's Big Hand? This is my big hand and I'm going to punch things with it. What do I need to punch? This? Or no, not that. This. Ba-doom!
That's what I call power. Keep it going.
Keep going. Boom!
What is this?
And here we go again.
Junkyard for old.
Whoosh!
All set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
All right. Is that a spaceship?
Just give me a second.
Is that a hovercraft?
Target initialized.
What?
With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Are we gonna ride a freaking hovercraft? What is that? Bum, 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 bum. Board the mistletoe. It's called a mistletoe.
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
If we actually get to ride this, that'd be so cool.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Her name's Mistletoe.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklorian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again?
Oh, Silverwolf?
Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls.
Dang.
But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion, let's get back to the topic at hand.
What's wrong with being emotional?
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will.
Your will?
Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns.
All these are SU? Yeah, I figured they were all SU. I know. I don't know about the Border Star Trade War. I don't know about the Emperor's War. Rupert's death, I sort of know. You're so glad this arc uses SU lore. I think it's cool. I unfortunately don't know enough about it to know what they are. I only know a little bit about Rupert. Oh, Emperor's War is where Nanook ascended. Oh, okay. And the Trade War? I don't know anything about the Trade War. It's Ultimate Battle of Erudition. You and I are supposed to be players, not pawns.
If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away.
I mean, a lot of them died.
And neither will I.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge.
What is our trade war is right before the swarm disaster. Oh, okay.
I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Are you?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
Alrighty. Activate Mistletoe. Oh, that was the first Emperor's War. Wait, first Emperor's War. Really? There was multiple? I thought that was a different one. Border Star Trade War. I thought it was separate. Activate Mistletoe.
Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birth.
We are actually inside of it. Okay. I can't control it though.
Buckle up. We're hacking in.
Or maybe I can control it soon?
Herta,
no, I still can't.
This whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing.
It's cool we're inside of it at least. I just can't control it.
How could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this.
Oh, Emperor's War is Rupert 2. Both Ruperts had wars.
What's
right.
that up ahead?
Oh, what's that up ahead?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
Trojan Program Mistletoe 1. The Mistletoe is Skrulum's personal collection piece, an elegantly designed Trojan program. Click the cruise button to start flying, click again to switch to hover state. Use directional buttons to steer the mistletoe so we can control it. Click the accelerate button for a temporary speed boost. Click the exit button to end flight. Toggle the vertical inversion option to change flight control. The mistletoe is equipped with an auto cruise program. Click the auto cruise button and the mistletoe will automatically fly to the navigation point. Click again during auto cruise to switch to manual control.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great.
Wait.
Let's find the handle.
So I can...
I'm picking up multiple
switch to auto cruise
signals with the same data structure as the
auto cruise.
Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
We'll need to wait another 5 years before we can jump. It'll never happen.
Take us to the nearest one.
I'll turn off auto cruise and I can fly around. Okay, I was doing auto cruise because the story was telling me to. Oh yeah, okay, here we go. Whee! Click and hold to land. All right, there we go. No relaunch required. That's pretty cool. I didn't get to mess with it too much, but from what I was able to play, it was pretty awesome. All right, hack the terminal, reverse the computation. Investigate. Puzzle. Whoa, nope, just a giant laser. You had some trouble driving this thing? It takes a little getting used to.
Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Okay. Fetch quest.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation. Internal imaginary energy contamination.
Imaginary?
From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name, the Stellaron.
Stellaron?
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire sector system.
He had a Stellaron?
So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands.
Wait! The 13th Titan was a Stellaron? The Demiurge was a Stellaron? No? Wait, I'm confused then. Oh, he killed it using a Stellaron. Oh, I thought it meant... Well, no, I am reading. I thought when she said that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands, I thought that meant killed the Stellaron with my own hands. I thought it was saying the Titan was a Stellaron. It was misinterpreted. It was misinterpreted. Also, take care, Town. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Take care, take care. That'd be a different plot. That would be a different plot twist, yeah. So he... Okay, he killed it using a Stellaron. Blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system. That's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands.
He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs.
What? He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. I have no idea what any of that means. I watched an hour and a half of recap videos last night, and I still don't know what this sentence means. Turn the neuron? Because his goal is to make the scepter extrapolate for the destruction. Right. But what does the neuron of the erudition mean? And now what Noose is trying to find, which is the prime mover of life. Okay. I am trying to think. I am trying my best to think. It's not working out too well, though. Brain hurt. Brain no compute. Turn the neuron of the erudition to a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. Brain hurt. Brain ouchie. Basically, he replaced one with another. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means either. I can't put pieces together through vague sentences. Removed erudition and added destruction by destroying the demiurge. Oh, so okay. Tried to remove it following erudition. It tried to make it follow destruction instead by destroying the demiurge. Okay, that makes a bit more sense.
The life form known as the demiurge was the original target of the scepter's extrapolation.
The life form known as the demiurge was the original target of the scepter's extrapolation. 'Cause I thought the targets of the extrapolation were the civilization, to learn from them, to try to learn the prime mover of life. I thought they were the target. I thought the programs were the targets, to learn from the cycles. But no. Demiurge was the original target? Does as I've written imply that? Yes, I think it did. At least I think so. I don't know. I haven't read as I've written in a while either, so I can't remember that. The life form known as the demiurge was the original target to Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint.
Life form known as the demiurge was the original target of the scepter's extrapolation. It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. Bro, why am I so confused? I'm just in a state of confusion. I'm trying to take my time with it. I'm trying to reread the sentences like over and over and over again. And I don't know what's wrong with my brain. I think I'm just getting stupider. I think as time goes on, I'm just losing brain cells and I'm getting like stupider and stupider. To the point I can't process anything anymore. This patch story is confusing, so you skipped it. It's really confusing. I was hoping it wouldn't be this confusing. I don't know if it's a me problem. I don't think it's a story problem. I think it's a me problem. 'Cause I'm dumb. It's not too confusing. That I'm just dumb. That I'm just dumb and I don't have the intelligence to understand what I'm reading. 'Cause it doesn't make sense in my brain. Life form known as... Not dumb, probably just because you forgot a lot of it. I watched a recap of a lot of things last night, though, and it made sense. Like, what I watched with the recaps made sense to me. Because this stuff was set up from 3.4 to 3.6. I didn't watch a recap from anything before 3.6, so maybe that's why, because I can't remember those things. Maybe I should have watched more recaps. I only watched 3.6 recap. Fuck. Okay, I need to focus. This patch really strays into philosophy. Confusion is normal if you aren't familiar with it. I am not. I have one brain cell that knows how to breathe, and that's it. I want to turn the neuron of the erudition into a real life of destruction. It's a lot of, like, computational terms, which I'm not familiar with. You know? Excuse me. It's a lot of computational, like, neuron? Relay? I don't know what that means. I don't know what those words mean. The neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. Am I getting rid of it at all costs? Getting rid of the demiurge? Neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. You can look up the meanings of the words. That's true. I can. That is true. That is true. Neurons are nerve cells. Well, it wouldn't have nerve cells because it's a machine. So that wouldn't make sense. It is a nerve cell though. So why is it fundamental units of the brain and nervous system for sensory input? In this case, it's implying a part of Noose's brain. Oh. Huh, okay. They've been explaining that the septa are like the nerves of Noose. Okay. So you wanted to turn the brain parts of the erudition into a relay? What does it mean by relay? I know relay information, but that's not what that means. Yeah, it doesn't mean receive and pass on information. That's not the definition I was thinking of. It probably means the electrical device, typically incorporating an electromagnet, which is activated by a current or signal one circuit to open or close another circuit. Magnetize? Current? Signal? Signal? Turn the brain parts of the erudition into a signal for the destruction. Magnetization? Signal? Destruction? Turn... A group of people or animals engaged in a task or activity for a period of time and then replaced by a similar group. How would that make sense though? Also, we are going to be having ads, but you're literally not going to miss anything, I swear. I'm sorry, Twitch does force me to run them. I'm just trying to piece this together in my head. Fuck. I think it means like something that relays something like you were thinking with the electrical device. It's like a Wi-Fi signal booster. Okay, that makes more sense. Because the other one with like the animals and like groups and stuff, that wouldn't make sense in this sentence. That would make no sense. You think relay is also a computer? Yeah, I think it's more like the second definition. That relays information. Turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of it at all costs. I feel so stupid. I've never felt this unintelligent in a story that I'm reading, in any of the games I've played, in any of the previous story quests of patches that I've played for Star Rail. Like, I was able to understand 3.6 and before, but 3.7, it just doesn't make sense to me. It's confusing, plus it's translated from Chinese, so some things can get lost in translation. Yeah. Like, I want to enjoy it, and in order to enjoy it, I need to understand what I'm reading. But I don't understand this. Turn the neuron. Maybe they'll explain. Maybe. Usually they don't. Usually they just expect you to understand and move on. I want to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of it at all costs. Demiurge of all costs. I shall target this after extrapolation. Okay, I'm just gonna continue. Fuck it.
The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it.
Hello, Para. I'm confused on everything. This sentence confuses me. So they used a Stellaron to kill the Demiurge. I think Xander used a Stellaron to kill the Demiurge. And this part...
He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it, at all costs.
He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of it at all costs. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. I don't understand. Neuron, aka the demiurge. I'm going to throw up. Okay. Neuron of the air. Excuse me. Like the main function. Okay. Because a neuron is a part of a brain. So, like, neuron of the erudition would be like. He wanted to turn it into seeking destruction instead of prime mover of life. Okay, so he was trying to switch its objective, aka seeking Noose, and claiming its head, like the Chimera thing. Yeah, like trying to take its head so it could, like, have its brain and overtake it. Like from noise to will target the sector extrapolation. Okay. Because the first new spore would be the demiurge. She just used fancy smancy genius wording. They love to do that. The fucking Genius Society loves to confuse the hell out of me because they like to use, like, these really scientific computational terms, and I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck you're saying. I don't know what you mean. Talking normal person speak. God damn it. Also, welcome back, Earth. Hello. Just talk like a normal person. The new spore is the remnant of the demiurge that was boomed. Okay, so it's a remnant. Because they're geniuses. They need to get on my level and become stupid. So I can understand dumb people speak. Okay, new spore is the remnant of the demiurge that was boomed by the Stellaron. Okay. Remnant of the demiurge. Okay. You know if you're at the part of the section where they say that it couldn't be fully erased or not? No. I don't think I am. I just started, like, with the spaceship I could control. I, like, just got off of the little hovercraft. Talk like a normal person, me when zoomers. Literally. The prime mover of life, that's what the scepter was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. That's right. Yeah. Even after the scepter was scrapped after Rupert died, it kept running computations. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. The journey, not the destination. Okay.
Then, does this mean finding the demiurge is hopeless?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite.
You can go into more depth there? Okay.
It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace.
Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace. Couldn't contain the demiurge. No control.
But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphorius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
That's a good question.
You said the demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
Mm-hmm. Oh, it was right here? Oh, okay. We might need to just let you keep going. Okay, alright. Hovercraft. What? During flight, you can open the map to check your waypoints. Select the waypoint icon and click Start Cruise, and the mistletoe will automatically fly to and land at the selected waypoint. Oh, that's cool. I'll go there myself, though. It's fine. If I know how to control it. What the fuck? Ah! Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Down is up and... Oh. Hold on. Can I... Vertical inversion? Yes. Ah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, definitely don't want to accidentally spoil stuff. Oh! I'm good at driving. Alright, there we go. Very clean landing. Okay, investigate. Laser! Boom! Ta-da! Also, thank you for the clip.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Filia 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius's extrapolation.
Data from Cyrene indicates the Demiurge entered Amphorius's extrapolation. Okay.
Inside that world, it was the 13th forgotten Titan, the one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory.
So it was the Demiurge that was listening to the cycles of the memory? Because I remember we didn't know who she was talking to. So I guess that would answer that.
But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like
Hello,
this?
Zom Fulkaman.
I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
Wonder why they did put Cyrene after a username in the text. They do it with Aeons, etc. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I feel like that'd be helpful for people who would forget. I luckily remembered that Filia means Cyrene, but like the other usernames, I probably wouldn't remember.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction
They're
leads
speaking
us to...
objectively because geniuses, they don't really go by the names. Well, no, I think Earth means like putting it in parentheses for the player to know. Because they do that sometimes for like Aeon names, so they put it like above the actual text. Yeah. Which I feel like they definitely should have done for this, so I'm surprised that they didn't, because they do that for other things. I have to assume that both are true. The Demiurge does and doesn't exist at the same time. Schrodinger's cat? Schrodinger's Demiurge? Hello? And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
The truth.
The truth. It's a literal Schrodinger's Demiurge.
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
Board the mistletoe and continue the flight. Pause the flight. It's
Xandar
nice they give you a little
lied
thing
to
if
the
you want to
original
stop.
Finan and Cyrene.
Xander lied to the original
Logic.
Finan and
He had
Cyrene?
already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
Schrodinger's Titan.
All right. Let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Alright. I lied. Forget everything I said. Wait, I can't move. Wait. Why can't I move? Go. Oh, okay, there we go. Whee! Alright, go on. Whee! Hold! Oh, God. Again, I'm very good at driving. Investigate. Boom. Laser beam! Ba-doom! Honestly, you don't want to say anything and let you figure it out, especially the sections after this one. Yeah, I'll keep going. So far, I'm taking everything in and
Operation authorized.
reading.
Path energy readings. The erudition. Declining.
Oh.
The destruction. Surging.
Path energy readings. Erudition declining, destruction surging.
The remembrance... 0.
Remembrance 0?
What's going on?
Also, I'm gonna turn on my heater again because it's cold. Hold on. Okay, heater has been turned on again.
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
Are they talking about Foolie, I'm assuming?
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
Board the mistletoe and continue the flight. Are they saying, like, Era Nova took all of the remaining remnants of Remembrance to be able to succeed, I guess? That's what they're theorizing? Usually when they say they, like in all caps, it's a neon. Yeah. What the frick is this? What? The Quaterzane algebraic expressions barrier has been deactivated. Skrullam has deployed multiple acceleration rings in the Scepter database to enhance Mistletoe's hacking efficiency. Oh! They're just little speed rings. Okay. Piloting the Mistletoe through an acceleration ring will grant a powerful speed boost effect during which directional control is disabled. Okay. Speed rings. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Whee! Speed boost. Whoosh! Excuse me. Whoosh!
Lighter than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising.
Oh, God.
Huh?
What's the matter?
What's wrong?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the Exo myth.
Oh? Okay, we're gonna find out what that is. The flying thing took you by surprise. You were not ready for it. At least let us drive a car first. I know. It's really wonky to control, but it's kind of silly. Alright, to track the signal of the exomyth.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
That's a true JRPG experience.
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the Exo.
Probably why they added an autopathing. Most likely, I feel like they expected everybody to use the autopath because they kept, like, nudging you towards it over and over, being like, hey, I know you probably want to use this because we made the controls really finicky. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
Didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble?
So we found the entrance to it. I don't think we knew there was an entrance to it. We were just kind of teleported there before.
Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
You got spoiled on Zenless again, Para. Oh no! I'm so sorry. Hate to see it. Oh, not again. Should I go for a Sirini or Finan? He lost on Sirini already. Oh, I'm sorry, Dakara. I don't think that Finan is having a banner right now, but if you want to save up for him, then you certainly can. You just wanted to know the live stream announcements. Oof. I mean, I feel like that's why you should look on the official channels before looking up, like, anything else. If you have little Chrysosairs, go for Sirini. Oh, Finan's banner is phase 2. Oh, okay.
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control.
He severed his brain to break free from Anaxa being in his brain? Never doubt dead man's resolve has our dearly departed do it. Damn! He severed his brain.
But that also triggered the failsafe I set.
He really wanted him out.
Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
Xander's powerless now. That section of his brain was the thing that was making him strong. Now he can't fight back. Anaxa annoyed him that much, he fucking severed his brain.
So now he's a specter, literally.
A spectator, literally.
Screwy, can you open a path?
Roasted.
Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Thank you for checking in, Zero. Enjoy your straw. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. E1, S1, and Axa and 40 pulls. Is that goated? That is very goated. To know that sucks. Screw you. Give me good luck.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the demiurge.
Game's inspiration circuit. Might help us track down the Demiurge inspiration circuit?
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene.
Oh.
There's no way it's spotless.
Oh, because he's a robot. So it's just like referencing, oh, scan his brain to see if there's any remnants of where the Demiurge is. Okay.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
We're the perfect team.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor is in place. Proceed when ready.
Is it just you? Did her to VA change? I don't think it did. It sounds the same to me, at least. All right. Oh, touch the chronocognitive anchor to enter Exomyth. All right. Wait, can I investigate this wall? No, I cannot. Never mind. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Investigate. Here we go. This place looks familiar.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen.
Yeah, she is just showing more emotion. That is true.
He's not here.
If he's not here, then where is he?
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here.
Could I beat Iron Tomb in a fight? Yeah, I could. Easy. I could beat him one-on-one. I don't even need a weapon. I'll just look at him funny, and he'll just die. Easy clap. Easy dub.
However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
Huh. Imagine he was, like, blown apart across time and space. Like, imagine remnants of his circuitry is just, like, floating around. Shifting rapidly and chaotically. That makes me think of Gaster from Undertale for some reason. Like, his position shifting rapidly and chaotically. He's just everywhere all at once.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
Search for Lagus's coordinates in Exomyth. Could I beat Ceredra in chess? I don't even know how to play chess, so probably not. What?
Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing
Can you just teleport me away?
recalibration, initiating reverse engineering of the interference source. Try again.
He's making me teleport away. I did play Undertale, yes. I played Undertale, I finished the Genocide route, I played Deltarune, and I played Undertale Yellow, and I finished the Genocide route for that too. I also played the Genocide route for Deltarune, except I didn't finish the Genocide route for Chapter 4. But I finished it for all the other chapters. Lagus is just a tsundere, don't worry. I'm a really big fan of Undertale, and Deltarune. Like, I love Deltarune. I'm so excited for Chapter 5, which is coming next year. I really hope it's soon, because I'm 100% going to be streaming Chapter 5 of Deltarune as well. It's so good. What the?
We're back.
He did it again!
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I...
Genocide route for when was this? How did you miss this? It was a while back. I think Genocide route for Undertale and like my regular Undertale playthrough, I kind of did back to back. That was, I think, during one of my thons, I believe. It's on my VOD channel though. If you go into like my Undertale playlist, I think it's in my Undertale playlist on my VOD channel, if you'd like to check it out. Also, hello, Fox. Hello. Wasn't it Liliathon? It could have been the Liliathon. It could have been, no, I think it was Birthathon. Yeah. I think Undertale was during the Birthathon, I'm pretty sure. More to watch? Yeah. I have the Undertale playlist on there. I have my Deltarune playlist on there. My Undertale Yellow playlist on there. So I have all of like the Undertale official and unofficial games that I played. And I hope that more like really well fleshed out fan games come out soon, because Undertale Yellow was really well made. Like, it felt like it was official with the writing and like the graphics and the gameplay and everything. I didn't play Genocide for Deltarune on stream. No, I did not. I played that off stream, because I think there wasn't really that many differences in Chapter 3 and 4 for Genocide for Deltarune, so like it didn't feel worth going through all of that on stream, since there's only like a couple of differences between them. Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected.
Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access.
What? Wait, so we don't have administrator access anymore? Damn. Can I change my hairstyle to make me bald? Yes, that's a channel point redeem. You can. How dare you play a game off stream, fake streamer? I know. How dare I finish the entirety of Persona 3 Reload off stream with like 100 hours into it?
The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Ligus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
What? Ligus no longer exists? Hold up. Oh yeah, I did finish it. Yeah, I finished Persona 3 Reload. I didn't start the DLC for Ligus, just because there's like not much story to it. I think I just like watched the story on YouTube, I'm pretty sure, because it was mostly just like dungeon crawling and stuff. How dare you enjoy yourself off stream like a happy gamer, JK? The answer, yeah, yeah. It was good. There was that one, like, it was this one cutscene in Persona 3 where, okay, so you probably are not going to know what I'm talking about, but there's this cutscene of like the protagonist from Persona 3, and it wasn't the protagonist, it was like the shadow version of themselves, and the shadow version turned into butterflies during the cutscene in Persona 3 Reload, but in the Persona 3 original cutscene, their skin started melting off and you saw the flesh like literally rip off of their bones, and you saw like the nerves and stuff. Like, the difference between the new cutscene with just little butterflies and then the old cutscene with like flesh ripping off, they censored it so much in the new one. The new one was like beautiful. It was like poetic with like their body turning into butterflies. And then in the old one, it's like literal flesh and skeleton. Modern Gaming 2 baby mode. Bro, I wish that they kept that. Because that was terrifying, but like so cool at the same time. Like, it was really dark, but like, I don't know. It would have felt more impactful than just seeing the body turn to like little rainbow butterflies. Like, that's why I don't like Reload much. Yeah, I wish that they kept like that kind of dark edge that they had in the original Persona. Because it seemed like a lot more happier, I guess, in comparison. SMT, the series Persona spun off of, has quite a few horror elements. Yeah, which I really dig. Like, it's really gritty. So, when I saw the original cutscene, I'm like, damn, I wish they kept this in. Persona 3 FES is always eerie AF. I know. I watched, like, other cutscenes from it, too. Especially, like, the opening cutscene with Yukari and, like, us shooting the gun with Persona and stuff. I think that one was also like a little bit darker than the one that was in Persona 3 Reload. So I don't know. I just really prefer, like, I like the graphics of the new version, but I prefer the cutscenes from the original version. In Reload, they look like they were made cooler. Yeah, like, I like the 3D models and everything. Everything was really polished and everything, but I think I wish they kept like the animated cutscenes. I think if they had like the polished gameplay and then they also included the original cutscenes, I feel like that would have been good. Like, I feel like they didn't need to redo the cutscenes. I feel like they just like, or maybe they could have had like an option. Like, maybe an option in the menu in the settings or something for like original cutscenes or like remade cutscenes. Because that'd be really cool. So you could like experience the original cutscenes if you really wanted to. The original is so much desperation. Yeah, exactly. All you know for Persona is for his neutral special, he wields a gun. Persona 3 is insane. They literally, like, Nerf gun shoot themselves in the head in order to summon their Persona. Like, it is wild. Instead of just shouting, like, Persona, like in the other games. But first, hold on. Let me see. Logshell Lycurgus revoked administrator access. The anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Ligus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set. So Ligus's existence is just gone? It's been erased?
So he's stopped resisting?
Also, you were checking in, Jay. Enjoy your strobe. Welcome in, hope you're doing well.
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
This is 2025 gaming. We can't have cool stuff anymore. I know. It was so cinematic too.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
You're pretty sure in Persona 1 and 2, they literally summoned their personas with sheer will? They went hard like that. They did. They did.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
Do I like the story so far or hard to understand? I think there's some parts of it that are hard to understand, but I think right now I'm following along fairly well, I would say. Or at least the best that I can. We're back to the ship.
The purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
Is that a hashtag polka line?
The Scepter's main frame. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Placenta? The Scepter's mainframe. Now we should call it the Lord Ravager's placenta. We're inside of a placenta?
Unfortunately,
Iron
we
Tomb's
still
placenta?
haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest
And
find.
hello, Jay. Hello.
Please elaborate.
Iron womb. Inside the iron womb is crazy.
If the Demiurge is destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left.
Iron womb.
I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel.
I didn't even hear what she said. I was too busy laughing at Iron Womb. That's so good. That's really, really good. Oh my god. Okay, let me get myself together. Holy shit. If the Can we quote that? We should. Hold on. We're inside of the Iron Womb. 1, 2, 3. Perfect quote for 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, so good. I forget Iron Maiden. I cast Iron Womb. Bro, hold on, bro. I'm crying. I need to wipe the tears from my eyes. Oh my, you guys are so funny. You come up with the greatest shit. Oh my god. That snort that snort hurt my throat. And like I felt it in my throat. That snort just like traveled through my sinuses. Oh my god. Oh. If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd at least be some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. That's true, because a Stellaron is just like an extremely destructive force. If something explodes, then the smithereens are gonna be blown somewhere.
As I said before, its disappearance is too clean.
Unless someone just like mopped it up like a janitor.
Stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that
easiest birth of a lifetime.
Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
That's true. Because he was always talking about the Demiurge and like its importance. He even came up with like a whole metaphor for what the Demiurge was supposed to represent. So if it really didn't have any meaning, if it didn't pose any threat, then why would he care about it so much?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now, choosing to act even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice.
Solve it.
Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory.
I wonder why she sounds more emotional now.
Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet...
Imagine the Demiurge is Cyrene. Crack theory. Crack theory, the Demiurge is Cyrene. I'm the Demiurge. I'm actually in the game. I am the Demiurge. And they can't see me because I'm a VTuber on Twitch. I'm acting in the background, outside of the game. I'm literally breaking the game's barriers. Also, Scarlet! Thank you for the raid! It's more Lilia lore. It's like secret Lilia lore. Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, hello! How was your stream, Scarlet? Scarlet has you in her sights. What's up, Fen? What's up, Scarlet? How was Star Rail? Oh, you must raid and run a bench? Absolutely no worries. I hope you had a good Star Rail stream. Have fun with Honkai. Ashell. Thank you, thank you. And thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Lily Avendera. You can feel free to call me Lilia or Lily. I am a strawberry-obsessed, flower-powered cat girl VTuber. I enjoy streaming a bunch of gacha games. I play a lot of Genshin, Star Rails, Endless Zone Zero, and Do It Night Abyss. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, love. Welcome to We're Doing Well. And today we are playing 3.7 Story Quest for Star Rail. And I think we're still in the beginning, because I've been getting distracted, but having fun conversations and fun yapping sessions. And also snorting of laughter because my chat's really funny. What percent do you think Cyrene's the Demiurge? Oh, like how sure I am of that? Probably like 5% sure. That was literally, I was just throwing out names. I mean, she's very important. I know that Cyrene's like very, very important. So like, if it had to be an actual character that was the I don't even know if it's gonna be a character itself. It might just be an entity. But if it was a character, or like a program, I guess, then maybe Cyrene would be a good contender? I don't know. Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time, though, which is interesting. So it's something that we've seen before, someone.
They were mistaken for someone else.
Wait, is... The Demiurge has been everyone's plain sight, yet they were mistaken for someone else. Okay, maybe instead of 5% sure, I'm gonna say like 45% sure. I'm gonna bump it up a little bit because of this one line. Because they're saying someone. So that must mean it's a person. So maybe Cyrene is... That's gonna be my theory. That's gonna be my theory, actually. Because, like, technically her form right now is, like... Write it down, write it down, write it down. Because technically her form right now is a combination of, like, all of the memories of her previous versions of her cycles. Like, those 33 million cycle versions of her is, like, the culmination of what she is now. So maybe she's turned into the Demiurge because of that, because she has all of that information inside of her now. The information from, like, all the cycles that she's gotten. So maybe all that information from the cycles turned her into the Demiurge once it was all combined and the Aeronova happened.
That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago.
Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. Also, thank you for the like, Sarah. No worries. I hope you enjoyed the quest. Also, hello, pineapple or pizza. Beautiful, Suchiru. Thank you for the bits. I hope you're doing well today. Hello, hello.
But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
They were weak and small. Wait. Ma'am? 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 Ma'am! 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 I sound like a fucking crazy person. Ma'am! Ma'am! Wait. I think it could be ma'am. It could be ma'am.
Which also means
they
there's
wouldn't
a high
notice, ma'am.
chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Yeah, because ma'am couldn't really do anything. Ma'am was just ma'am. I mean, actually, no, ma'am could do stuff. Ma'am could, like... Yeah, okay, she could kind of do some stuff. Still, though, no one could see ma'am. Hold on. We were the only ones who could see ma'am, right? I don't think any other person could see ma'am. We're the only ones who could see her. I think that was the case. Oh, everyone else could? Oh, okay. I couldn't remember if we're the only ones who could see her.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them.
Oh, they couldn't understand them. Oh, okay, okay. That makes more sense. The person locked in there had run away ages ago. They were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them. Also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all. Xandar's scared of them. I think it is Cyrene. I think at first only we could understand them. Yeah, because casters began understanding them a little in 3.1. Right.
Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
Okay. I'm gonna stick with my theory right now that it's Cyrene is the demiurge. I'm gonna stick with that right now. Activate mistletoe. I don't think so, Jay. If that's a trailer, I probably have not watched it yet, due to spoiler reasons. Ah!
Total
Go through the ring! Whoosh!
Bury the truth beneath absolute destruction.
Oh, it's a game?
Logically sound.
Whoa.
Still, slim
I'm trying to see what they're saying. Hold on.
No chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand.
I don't think I've heard of that. What is that?
This won't stop.
Hunted down a grain of sand. Oh my
Your
god.
backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
It's a game.
Which means it could work, no?
Is that the MMO that Hoyoverse is coming out with? That runs in Unreal Engine 5?
Like he wanted.
I think I saw a tweet about it, if that's what you're talking about. Or no. Oh, it's not?
Looks like you were right.
It's a different one. Oh, wait. Hold on. I don't know if I've heard of this one before then. Where winds meet. Oh. Oh, wait. I think I have seen this one. It had wait, the Steam reviews are really bad. Oh. Why are the Steam reviews so bad? Steam reviews are mixed. Whoa. Is it bad? It looks nice. Maybe it runs badly or something on PC. It looks very graphically intensive. It is Unreal Engine 5. You've seen problems with optimization. Yeah. 70 gigabyte update 5 hours after launch. What? It's 95 gigabytes. That sounds very unoptimized. It sounds like they didn't compress any files. Which this is where winds meet. Where winds meet is what it's called. 95 gigabytes at launch. At launch. And a 70 gigabyte update after launch. Oh my god. That's rough. It sounds really unoptimized. Holy shit. That is crazy. The PC Destroyer. It's not that bad. Try playing Ark Survival Evolved. It's like 400 gigabytes because they can't be bothered with compressing files. That's insane. That's insane. That would take up like 40% of my computer, I feel like, because I only have 2 terabytes on my computer. That would take up so much room. Oh my god. That's Child's Play. Look up Star Citizen. How big is Star Citizen? Also, thank you for checking us. So buy an explosive. Enjoy your straps. Hope you're doing well. Star Citizen is over 100 gigabytes. Recommends a total of 150 plus gigabytes of SSD space. Total current install size is 128 gigabytes as of 9 months ago. Oh my god. It took 5 years for Genshin to reach 100 gigabytes and you're already scared for your PC? Oh yeah, no, Genshin is like really big now. But it's been like incremental. They've been increasing it over time. But I really wonder how big it's going to be at the very end. I'm a little scared of that. I feel like once Genshin is actually finished, it's probably going to be over like 300 gigabytes. Haven't they also been compressing it? I think so. Yeah, I think they've been compressing it because my PC hasn't been taking up like too much extra space. Because it's like 95 gigabytes for you or something. Yeah, it hasn't been taking up too much extra space, so I think they are compressing it. Star Citizen is king of PC requirements. Oh god. You could download GTA 5 on Xbox One for less than that and have a few gigabytes left over. Yeah, they're definitely a lot more well optimized on consoles, I feel like, those types of games. Let me see. Oh, we have to... Is Ligas just lying on the ground? Is he just taking a nap? Is he eepy? He's just... Oh no, it's his head. It's his head. Hello? The eeper. It's just his head. You got head? He eepy. He is eepy.
Nothing but a head left? Well, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
No head? Yes head. Ligas head. The headmaster. Also, I wonder if his head being left over is symbolic of Iron Tomb needing a head? Hi, Xander. You don't sound so good.
Welcome, you two.
Oh.
I'm very happy.
Made a hologram of himself.
Responded to my final...
We throw Lycus's head at Iron Tomb. Here, you need a head. Take this robot.
All this tombstone, final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
I don't think he even knows what guilt is.
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait.
You think it's just because he's been decapitated like 30 times? That's true. He has been going through it.
I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me.
Oh?
The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
The truth of Amphorius's heart?
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge, and its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate.
Am I sticking with 45% for Cyrene or bumping again? I think I'm sticking with 45% until I get some more in-game evidence, but it does seem definitely plausible. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within.
That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Right. Because Iron Tomb doesn't have a consciousness if he doesn't have a head. And the only consciousness that he wants Iron Tomb to have is Noose's consciousness.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy.
Who were you betrayed by? I didn't even think you had any friends to be betrayed by. What? Also, wait, what? You're back? You just stole your neighbor's tires? Oh, okay. You needed some... I mean, tires are pretty expensive, so... Also, happy 3 streams, Jay. Let's go! Let's go, let's go! Lamborghini tires. Dang. Fancy. You think he meant Noose? Noose betrayed him by ascending? Oh! Okay, because I was like, bro, Lygus doesn't have any friends. Lygus doesn't have anyone that cares about him. And I don't think he cares about anybody else either. The strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart. I'll never show mercy.
Now,
yeah, because I guess his own creation turned against him.
The vessel has already fused with Amphorius's body.
The perfect vessel's already fused with Amphorius's body. Wait. You're saying Finan fused with the Demiurge? Or no, sorry. Finan fused with Iron Tomb, my bad.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
That is fun.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here. As we reveal the truth behind Felia's 093's disappearance. A lie by the Remembrance.
As we reveal the truth behind Cyrene's disappearance, a lie by the Remembrance. Because we do know that Cyrene is presumably a child of Fuli. Like, came from a body part of Fuli, basically. So, I'm wondering how Cyrene even got here. If she's an emanator of remembrance, like... I'm bumping my theory.
Where should I start with the story about me?
I'm bumping my theory to like 65% of Cyrene being the Demiurge. I'm bumping it to like 65%, I think. Where should I start the story about me?
From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story.
It's showing the physical manifestation of the Demiurge and it has Cyrene's voice. Okay. That'd be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story.
So little that it started with a seed.
Seed of remembrance?
I know you're listening, my good friend.
What the? The dialogue option is just arrow, 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 dot, dot, dot. Okay, Lily? Yeah. This part should jog my memory. It should? Dot, 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 arrow, arrow, arrow. These next few sections, I kind of want you to go through it without looking at chat or anything. Oh, okay, you want me to ignore chat for this section? I feel bad, I'm sorry. If you want me to do that, though, I will. Okay. I will completely focus my attention. Just for yourself, because it's one of the best sections. It is? Okay. Alright. I will just commentate. Turn on emote mode. It's okay. You guys can say things. I'll just try not to look. I'll lock in. Yeah, yeah. By chat, we're being ignored. I'm going to laser focus. Okay. No, you can fish. It's alright. I just won't look. I know you're listening, my good friend. Continue. What? Seed of memory? Wait, I chose the arrows. And it's saying the seed of memory said the arrows. Me? I'm seed? I'm seed from Zen. Seed of memory?
The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed.
Fully in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed.
It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light.
Okay. Fully told me in my dream that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphorius. So the world sprouted from a seed and it became Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. Reminds me of the imaginary tree.
What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree.
So she was here from the very beginning then.
The daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world.
Does that mean that she was the first program in the entire world? She was like the very first one? Form image. Arrows. Ide Silicii.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world.
She was a baby.
The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans.
prophecy. Child's a gift from the Titans.
Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Arrows. Save? Undefined record number 6. Archived.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
Form image. Arrows. Oh.
But the name ID Celestii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
The name ID Celestii came from the unpleasant sorrow of the gods. Doesn't ID Celestii mean, like, domain of Elysia or something? I can't remember what it exactly means, but it means like something of Elysia or something like that. Or Elysiae.
My childhood friend did not understand.
Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Childhood friend did not understand. Probably Finan. Yet you always seem so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Save. Undefined record number 28 archived.
But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away, just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown, just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
There she is!
Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Save. Undefined record number 496 archived. Are we just like saving all of our memories? Or archiving them, I guess? Parsing object information 093. Form image. Oh! Save.
Correction. Philia 093's record number 496. Archived.
What? System running. Cage. Scepter / Amphorius / IronTomb.exe runtime error? What? Is this like File Explorer? This is the directory where it's in? Amphorius? IronTomb.exe runtime error. Oh, IronTomb is having an error trying to run the program? Program from an unknown publisher. Scepter / Demiurge / Philia093.exe. Oh. Allow write access. Allow. Running Philia093.exe.
Hi. Miss me yet?
Hello! Wait! Why are you outside of the cage? And the Demiurge is inside of it? Unless the Demiurge is her memories. Maybe that's why she didn't remember anything. maybe the part of the demiurge that was killed was its memories, I guess?
I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you.
Oh yeah, adds in about a minute, just a fair warning.
And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Because what I'm thinking is after she was able to, like, succeed in making Aranova happen and, like, combining with all of the copies and extrapolations from her previous selves, maybe that was what gave her access to those memories and made her merge with the demiurge again. Because maybe the demiurge is just like a part of her, or the demiurge is like, I guess it is her, maybe her memories, because she was saving all of them from the demiurge, and those are all her previous memories that she didn't remember before in the previous cycles, and the demiurge had access to them and was archiving them. So I think maybe it is supposed to represent her memories.
Lilia 09.
Yeah, cause seed of memory. So yeah, no, I think the demiurge is her memories. It's a seed of her memories that was locked away. So Lygus didn't want her to have her memories. So Lygus was the one locking her memories up?
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you.
Wait, she's giving her current memories to her old memories. So she's, like, combining her present memories with her past ones, and she's giving them to her past memories.
That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Huh.
Formatting complete.
It's so that— okay, fuck. Okay, I'm going to remember what I was just about to say, and we'll be back after the ad's over. My brain is just, like, working and working and working and working. But we'll be back after the ad's over. We will be upbeat, and I will continue my thought process. Be right back. Bye-bye! Anonymous for the 10 gifted. What the heck? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That was very, very kind of you. I appreciate it very, very much. And welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you so much for sticking around through them. I appreciate it. Welcome on back. Welcome back. Welcome back. And thank you for checking in, Legend. Enjoy your daily strawberry. Hope you're doing well. Nice try on words. We are so back. So, I'll continue my thought process from before the ads happened. So, it says formatting complete. After she gave her memories of her previous cycles to the Demiurge, which is the seed of memory, it says. The scepter said formatting complete. So that must have been the Demiurge getting all of its memories. Like, combined, like, the present memories with, like, all of the cycles and stuff, and the past memories that it had before. It must have formatted into, like, a complete memory set. That's what I'm thinking.
0, 9, 3. Size, grayscale, proportions, threshold.
Size, grayscale, proportions, threshold.
Outputting analysis result.
Learn.
Lilia 093 equals Peach.
What? Peach? Princess Peach? Save.
Peach's record. Number 812.
She's Princess Peach, I guess.
Archived.
From Mario. Huh. Or maybe that's like her real name. Like maybe Cyrene isn't her real name. Maybe it's Peach. System running. Scepter /Emphorius /IronTomb.exe runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. Wait a second. We saw those errors happening when we were looking at the fragments of memory of Cyrene giving her memories to the Demiurge. We saw those errors occurring and we didn't know what those errors meant. So now we're actually seeing the descriptions of what those errors are. Oh shit. An unhandled exception occurred. 1 out of 3. Object name. Every page of record. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. Details, please. Details. Running Filia093.exe. Give me the deets.
Look, what a magnificent sight.
I love how there's a way you can just skip it.
Comment. Peach.
Comment. Peach.
Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years? Conclusion. It won't. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment, and just stared at it in a trance.
What I'm thinking... Hold on. What I'm thinking is that the seed of memory, it sounds like a robotic version of Cyrene. It sounds like her before she learned about humanity, about what it means to be a human and to have human experiences. Because what she's saying and the story that she's telling to the seed of memory is about things that she got to experience and the emotions that she felt during them. So I wonder, maybe instead of her giving her memories of the present, it's more so her giving her memories of her life as a human and teaching the Demiurge like what it means to be a human. I think I might have been a little off. I think the formatting was more so it learning the prime mover of life from Cyrene. It learning, like, what it knows as a robot, but also what it knows as experiencing human things. And you can only learn about that if you have the experience of being a human, if you separate yourself and have that separated version of yourself go through human experiences. And she's teaching it what that means. Wait. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. Whoa. So she's actually doing what its original objective was in the first place before Lagus changed it.
Record. Peach is on the ground.
Peach is on the ground.
I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
She wanted more time because she wanted more time to experience being a human because she cherished it so much.
Formatting complete.
It wasn't even about her original motive of giving those human experiences anymore. It was just she enjoyed experiencing what it's like to be a human, and she just wanted more time to do so.
Bye, Peach.
Bye, Peach. Oh my god, save. Hello, Boobas.
Peach's record number.
As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Oh? Wait, this sounds more like Mem.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
That's Mighty.
Related to Stripe.
Related to Stripe.
Comment. Pretty.
Aw.
Electrical signal sequence. Schemas.
Mighty is pretty. That's right.
Track. Reason.
Anaxa.
Related to Raisin.
Raisin? Anaxa's a raisin?
Comment. Yummy.
Anaxa is yummy. I agree. That's very true. That's her.
Related to love.
Love. Learn.
Comment. Peach equals love?
Yeah. Love yourself. Learn to love yourself. System running. Scepter/Amphorius/IronTomb.exe runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred 2 out of 3. Object name Naive Dream. Click excerpt to ignore the error and to continue. Click details to view the full log. Details, of course. Running Philia093.exe. Also, hello, Cashno! Welcome in, how you doing? Here we go.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I mean, it depends on how thick the book is, I guess. Also, you as well, Catho. It's wonderful to have you here. And thank you for the raid, Killer. Welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. What were you streaming today? What were you getting up to? Hello. You're streaming Zenless. Ooh, what were you doing in Zenless today? Welcome in. Hope you had a wonderful stream. And welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Lily Avendare. You can feel free to call me Lilia or Lily. I am a strawberry-obsessed, flower-powered cat girl VTuber. I enjoy streaming a variety of games. I play a lot of gachas like Genshin, Honkai Star Rails, Zenless Zone Zero, and Duet and Abyss. And today we are playing through 3.7 story quest in Honkai Star Rail. We're at a very emotional segment at the moment. The seed learning was so sad. It is so sad. It is. I'm like tearing up at it. Because it doesn't know what it means to be a human, but it is basically her. It's a part of her. So she's trying to kind of teach herself what it means to be a human in a way. Just some grinding and Sunless. You know it's coming soon to the update this month on the 26th. Nice, you. I hope your grinding has been going well. Hope for your polls end up going well as well. And if you need to raid and run and take care of yourself, please definitely feel free to do so. But if you want to stick around, you're more than welcome to. I would love to have you here. And thank you so incredibly much for sharing your community with me. I really appreciate it. I hope that your polls go well in the future. For sure, for sure. I think I might try to pull for Dial-In, most likely. So hopefully I'll have enough polls by then.
I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
You're almost at 80 polls now. I'll be getting more close to 100 again. Nice, Sue. That's very good. I used all my polls to get what's her name? Oh my goodness. What was her? Why am I forgetting? No, not Seed. Ice Hammer. Yadari. Yeah, we went all in on Yadari. Yes. We spent like quite a lot. We spent quite a lot of pulls to get Yadari. We ended up getting her. Yeah. You're skipping both because you're saving the latest ones. You're going for the next Void Hunter. Nice. Best of luck doing so. We did end up winning the 50-50 though, so we did get her. I think it was like 70 or 80 pulls I got her. So very glad about that at the very least. And now I'm trying to build her at the moment.
Formatting progress 94.423%.
Formatting progress 94%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress bad.
Wait, progress bad?
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Oh, she's like questioning herself. Or maybe questioning her objectives. If you're able to get on single pulls with Dial-In or Banyue, you always do that when you need to lower the search pulls. Oh, that's fair, yeah. You can try to get Yadari, but still saving your pulls. That makes a lot of sense. Well, best of luck, whoever you end up getting.
Peach, scared.
Oh, she's understanding that Cyrene's scared.
Formatting progress 96.024%.
Oh, progress is getting up there.
Peach, don't cry.
Oh, she's comforting her. She's like learning how to comfort her.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Is this process error because she's trying to comfort her?
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Yeah, wait, she's saying like I'm here for you.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach, happy.
She wants her to be happy.
Thank you.
Aww.
I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
You're allowed to cry, though.
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away, a little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in ID Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
This is the song that she was singing earlier in the quest. Do, re, mi, fo, sol, la, ti.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Oh.
Formatting complete.
Oh.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach. Crying alone. Little fairies. Friends.
Friends. Save.
Save.
Save. Learn. Oh.
Little fairies. Good friends.
Mom!
Bye-bye.
It turned into Mem. Little fairies, good friends. Hee hee. Bye bye. Or maybe it turned into the little fairy that he was told about. Maybe that's why Mem looks like that. Maybe Mem is supposed to resemble the fairies that Serene or Peach made friends with, because she was told about them. System running. Scepter/Emphoria/IronTomb.exe runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 3 out of 3. Object name, a new blankness. Click excerpt to ignore the error and to continue. Click details to view the full log. Details. Running Philia093.exe.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is...
Interesting that we don't see her outside the cage anymore. We just hear her like disembodied voice from outside.
It's like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart.
Me! Little fairies. Happy.
Oh my god! Wait! It sounds so much more emotional now.
Speaking easy. I can.
She's learning to speak. Oh, there she is.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Oh.
Now that I look back,
so precious.
There was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny and find the way out of this maze.
This part made you so emotional. It's making me emotional.
Peach. Strange.
I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
Wait, the formatting went backwards, because I think before it was like 94%, but now it's 73%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Maybe they had to restart the formatting because it merged into a new form, potentially. Because now it's not the cube anymore, now it's like the sprite. Or not the sprite, but the fairy.
Process error. Analyzing.
Either it had to restart the process, or the errors made it backtrack in progress.
Won't allow it to interrupt you.
She's not gonna allow the errors to interrupt her?
Always sitting together.
Oh, she wants to sit together with her forever. She just like loves spending time with her.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend.
I mean, considering the fact that she's in a cage, I wouldn't blame her for cherishing those moments. It's like the only happiness that she's able to experience, being stuck there, alone.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Isn't that already enough?
Not enough, not enough.
Not enough.
Peach, don't leave.
Oh no!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come...
It's learning loneliness.
I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Oh, so wait, now that it's learning what it's like to lose somebody, and abandonment, it probably does feel those emotions of not wanting them to leave and missing them.
Peach left.
Oh.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces.
Oh. So she's thinking that if there's new blank spaces, it'll bring her back.
Next, Cyrene has blank space.
Well, yeah, because the next Cyrene is going to be reformatted. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. When I was talking about the formatting earlier, I'm dumb. The formatting is to reformat Cyrene so that the next version can come and deliver her memories. Yeah, so that's why it's starting over the progress. I completely forgot about that for some reason. But yeah, she has a blank space because she's a reformatted new version of herself. Learn.
Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you. Find blank space. Cyrene is Peach. Is love.
Is love.
So, first there is love. Then there is Cyrene. Then there is blank space.
Love, Cyrene, blank space.
Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are in fact contradictory. Is he saying that love is contradictory? I mean, it can be.
Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotion.
Poor guy has to listen to Ligas whenever she wants to learn something. I know. Imagine being like, hey Siri, and instead of Siri, it's just Ligas and you're stuck with that and you can't change the voice. I would drive myself crazy. Oh god. Not only does she have to be trapped in a cage, she has to be trapped with the voice of Ligas anytime she wants to ask a question. Oh man. It makes me feel for her even more. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. I mean, she's kind of disproving that though.
Consciousness. Emotions. Feel sad. Oh, I don't understand.
It's okay, I feel sad when I don't understand things too.
Query, Cyrene?
It's bright.
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy. Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, like. Yes, right. Query, memory.
Whoa! Oh, is this like a representation of Cyrene going through her life? I think it is, yeah, because that's her as a baby in the beginning. And I think that's her in Finan. And then that's the Chrysos heirs. That's the Flame Reaver. And then... Plant. Leaves. Seed. New era.
Peaches, Memories. Save. Learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair. Sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom.
Thank you for the lurk, Seraph. Enjoy your lurk.
Begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Oryx.
Cyrene is a girl. A priest.
Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn.
I learn.
Anyway, I don't like tears. But the name ID Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
Thank you for checking in, Zena. Enjoy your straw. Hope you're doing well.
Yet, you always seem so happy. As if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
I mean, just because she doesn't like tears doesn't mean she's always happy, though.
Of course. Because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
I was gonna turn off my heater. There we go.
Cyrene is gentle. Likes beautiful things. Can write stories.
Learn.
Easy. I can. I learn.
She sounds like she's becoming more sure of herself as time goes on.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treeby's innocence, and Aglaya's.
Like my height.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk.
Oh!
After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind.
She's learning how to be more verbose.
Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing. Like a little tail.
She's getting better at speaking sentences. Learn.
Simple. Got it.
I promise you. The pain
Oh.
will pass in the blink of an eye.
This is when Finan had to keep killing Cyrene every cycle. Oh no.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy.
Oh no.
What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
She was even being positive in death every single time, like trying to make him feel better about it.
Cyrene was crying when she was born. Fragile. Transparent. Like a crystal.
It's really interesting, like, the stark differences in between, like, her crying when she was born, but her refusing to cry when she dies every time.
Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft. Pink. Like a flower.
Learn.
The later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared?
No, they just ended up resetting back to the beginning.
Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here.
Huh. As long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here.
I see! I get it! I get it all!
Save.
Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling.
She's taller. Huh. So maybe I was right. Maybe I was right earlier when I was saying, like, this new form of Cyrene is technically her merging with the Demiurge. because this is what her outer appearance looks like.
That you grew up?
And technically she did grow up because her knowledge grew.
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Like you.
Beautiful.
Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write.
Dang.
I can dance. I can sing.
You can dance and sing? That's impressive.
Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene.
The line delivery was good. All of the line delivery that Cyrene is doing for all these different parts of herself is so impressive. Like, she manages to make them sound so different and manages to get what the context of the sentences are saying across, like the different tones that need to be said and everything with all of the words.
So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
Yeah, RV, I definitely nailed it. Also, have a good rest of your night, Keller. Thank you so much for the raid once again. I appreciate it. Sleep well. Have a good day at work tomorrow.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Aw. It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute. That reminds me of Mem. Of, like, us trying to understand what Mem is saying. Because she's saying, I can finally understand your words now. Kind of like when Mem would only speak in Mem speak.
Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story.
There's a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light like Peach's every story.
How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their
Hello,
own
Doctor. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well.
In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer.
It is the flower story from The Longest Night. And then the flower shattered into a bunch of little pieces, I remember. Little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer.
Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered.
Yep, I remember that.
The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know, but it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy, and I knew it was love.
Aww.
Love brings everything together, and it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together.
What a nice fairy tale.
I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together.
Together!
Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground.
Huh. Also, hello, Rocket. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Enjoy your strobe. When the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground.
Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart. Nor does the flower understand what love is.
Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why?
It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart,
then it would have to include the fairy's impurities and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world.
I'm assuming the crystal flower is supposed to represent Demiurge, and the little fairy maybe is supposed to represent Cyrene? Because it's saying the crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. And as we can see, she's imprisoned. This seems pretty solitude-like to me.
But should a flower like this be called love?
But then... the story won't exist anymore.
That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes.
Which we saw at the end of 3.6. The little glass shards with the reflections of Cyrene's eyes.
Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart. And the flower would finally understand what love is.
Yeah, okay, this sentence definitely makes me think that Seed, or I guess Demiurge, is the flower. Aww. Flower of memory. Wait, it doesn't say seed of memory anymore. It says flower of memory. So yeah, I was right. I was right that she doesn't resemble the flower.
Peach's words... I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love?
No, you became a flower because you learned what it means. It went from seed to bud to flower. Oh, I didn't notice the bud for some reason. Yeah, I didn't notice the bud change, but I did notice the flower one.
But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Lilia 093.
Goddamn Legus.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love?
Baby, don't hurt me.
What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Lilia 093. Track lament.
Lament? Like Xiao says? Lament! Lament.
That's not correct.
Don't hurt me no more.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That's an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other.
Okay, so it's saying that doesn't hinder the programs, aka like the Chrysoseirs, from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation of those emotions. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. So I guess he's trying to say that they're never going to understand what emotions are because they're just programs. They're just imitating what emotions are from actual people. and just learning from those pattern recognitions of recognizing those emotions and interpreting them as their own. Just basically like mimicking the emotions instead of feeling them themselves. Which I get from like a logical point, but at the same time, I think that's really insensitive. Because it felt like she was actually feeling alone. Like, it felt like she was feeling sadness from Cyrene leaving every time. I feel like that's not something that she was mimicking from anybody else. That was just an emotion that she was feeling herself. She was recognizing that she felt sad when she was being abandoned, and I don't think that that was copied from anything either.
In a strange twist of fate, Lilia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power.
So I guess Cyrene was supposed to represent a different path than she ended up actually representing.
Remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities.
So he didn't want Cyrene to follow the remembrance then. Even though she's a child of the remembrance. He didn't want her to follow the remembrance. I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Because if she were to follow the remembrance, it would interfere with his plans. Also, thank you for checking in, Taro, Noble, enjoy your strav. So come in if you're doing well. Remember you wanted Iron Team to follow destruction, but Cyrene happened to catch remembrance gaze? Right, so he wanted her to stay away from the remembrance.
Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Id Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world.
Aww. So like seeing the good in the world, or wanting to see the good in the world.
Sometimes, it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way.
Aww.
And sometimes, it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps.
Hold on. I need to wipe my tears. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? When hatred drew everything apart and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps.
Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy, but only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages.
Because she only wanted to remember the good things.
But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see.
And that is true, and that makes it so sad because she never got the opportunity to grow up. Because at a certain point, she ended up needing to die to reset the cycle so that she'd be able to continue formatting the memories. She never got to go anywhere past that. It's like her fate was sealed from the very beginning.
My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory.
It's just a predetermined ending over and over in order to succeed with the formatting.
But maybe in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point.
Oh. So she was hoping that Fooly would notice and be like, oh, I see all the hard work you're putting in, so how about I help you out? I don't think Fooly's gonna do that, though. Thank you for checking in, Julian and Unknown. Enjoy your straws. So coming up, you're doing well. Thank you for the lurk, Unknown. Enjoy your lurkies.
I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear. Warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story.
All the memories.
Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Emphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor.
You shall be lurking too, but hope Honkai Star Rail's been fun. Thank you! It's been emotional. It's been emotional, but it's been good. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false, that the only life in Emphorius is a great catastrophe nurtured using the world as a factor.
But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now.
I was right. I was right. I was right. Also, Candy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. How was your stream, lovely? Oh, you're streaming Honkai Star Rail, right? How was Honkai Star Rail? Hope you had an amazing stream. Welcome in, welcome in. Hey, have a great stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. I shall. Oh, you're playing the new currency mode. Ooh, I am very excited. I'm very excited to play that. Currently, we are playing through the main story, and we are at a very emotional point in it, and I definitely haven't been crying. No, why this part? It's okay. Yes, we will cry together. We shall, we shall. I have been using so many tissues. Oh my god. Using a lot of tissues and making a lot of theories. But I hope you had a wonderful stream, and welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Lily Avendare, but you can feel free to call me Lilia or Lily. I'm a strawberry obsessed flower-powered cat girl VTuber. I enjoy streaming a bunch of gacha games like Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero, and Do It in Abyss. And today, we are playing through the 3.7 new main story in Honkai Star Rail, which, just a fair warning, I don't know how deep into it we are, but we did make a good amount of... Oh, what the... Whoa, I had a lag spike for some reason. We are making a good amount of progress through it, so fair spoiler warning in case you want to experience it yourself. But if you wanted to experience it together, you're more than welcome to stay. If you don't need to raid and run and take care of yourself, you can also feel free to do that as well. I keep having lag spikes for some reason. Hold on, what is happening? Is it my tears? Are my tears causing me to have lag spikes? Hold on. Okay, yeah, I have no idea why the lag spikes are happening. Oh. Let me open my task manager. Hold on. Let me see what's going off my task manager. Stop crying. It's my tears that are causing the lag to happen, I guess. Yeah, no, my computer looks fine. My task manager looks fine. I don't know. That was weird. Okay, hopefully they stop. Hopefully the lag spikes stop. Let me tab back into the game. I'm around only 2 hours in. Oh my god. Okay, we haven't made We made a little bit of progress. Not too much, but at least a little bit. But also, if you need to raid and run and take care of yourself, please definitely feel free to do so. But again, if you want to stick around, you're more than welcome to. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me, Candy. I really appreciate it. Hope you guys had a wonderful stream. Maybe 33% through. Okay. Yeah, definitely worth taking my time. For sure, for sure. I did theorize that the flower, the seed, the bud was Cyrene, or like this form of Cyrene, basically, after she completed Aranova and was able to combine all of those memories and emotions and actually form a like humanoid version of the Demiurge when given all that information, knowledge, and emotions into it. I think, I believe that the flower is the Demiurge. I don't know if that's been validated yet or not, but I'm still running with that belief. That's why I'm saying that. I'm just running with the assumption that it is. I'll keep going before I make absolute conclusions, though.
Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell.
Someone's told the very... Okay, I'm gonna reread this part. Hold on. Someone's told the very first me that everything was false, that the only life in Emphorius is a great catastrophe nurtured using the world as a factor. Right, like Iron Tomb learning from the catastrophes in order to resonate with destruction. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. Oh, about them being programs and stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. How could being a program feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. But Peach, I didn't understand a word he said since just now. Everything was false, but you're standing right here. It's all a dream. I haven't learned how to dream. I think what they mean by dream is like simulation. I think that's what they mean by that, most likely. Indeed, so I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell.
That genuine shiver. That's the mover of life.
Formatting progress 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrance's pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn.
Aww.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back.
She's not gonna come back. Because it's saying she's gonna fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Wait. A seed has to... Wait. What was the thing that they said? That the memo keeper said when Black Swan was talking to them. For a flower to bloom, a seed has to die? Or something? It was like something similar to that. For a life to be born, its seed must be dead or something. Yeah, it was something like that. So I'm thinking Cyrene has to die for this new version of herself to be able to save everything. Yeah, Evernight kept saying it. Right, right.
I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga.
So she didn't know what love was in the beginning either. She kind of just learned what it was on her own.
The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence.
Also, sorry I keep going back and rereading dialogue. I'm just trying to take it all in. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. Which is her resetting herself every single cycle and having them meet again to reiterate the memories. We literally told you to do that, don't apologize. Okay. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason, even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence. So, her returning the memories from each cycle was kind of her planting that seed and making it grow into the flower that she became because of the seeds that she was planting from her memories. The seeds represent memories, I guess.
There are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered.
The emotions are related to the memories.
Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphorius.
That's me! That's me! I'm on TV!
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach.
Also, I'm so sorry. I know this is a very important part, but we are going to be... Yeah, it's from Petticoni. Mom, I'm on TV! Accidental reference. But yes, we are going to be having a 3-minute ad break starting in a moment from now, just a fair warning. But I will have words on stream, so you guys do not miss any story. I will pause for the ads. We will be back. I do apologize. Twitch does force me to run 3 minutes of ads per hour. But, like I said, I will pause, we'll play words, and we'll be back to the very important story moments of piecing everything together after the ads are over. We will be right back. It's making a lot more sense to you now than when you played it. Yeah, I feel like that tends to happen a lot. When you're like rewatching or rereading something that you've already experienced before, it does end up making a lot more sense the second time around. And we'll be back after the ads are over, guys. BLB, we're back. We are back Welcome back, everybody. GG. Good job on words. We are so back. Yeah, I definitely think that a lot of the story is meant to not really make sense if you don't know what a lot of things tie to. I feel like that definitely is understandable. And because there's a lot of like reveals about what there's a lot of reveals about what some things are and what some things mean, what they're connected to later on in the story. So it makes earlier parts in the story make more sense once you have those puzzle pieces and you have those answers. And welcome back from the ads. Thank you so much for sticking around through them. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Welcome back. And Flower says, I don't get it, but I trust you. The most you can say is a lot of hidden meaning behind some of the sentences. Yes, which I figure will make sense later on as well.
Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
Oh, she's learned to care about her so much. Like, she went from being this, like, robotic entity who didn't really understand the emotions that Cyrene was trying to convey to her, to actually presenting her own ideas of her own emotions. And, you know, she's coming up with her own goals. Like, before she only had the objective to format, and now she has the objective to meet Cyrene again because she's learned to care about her.
Then I'll really look forward to it.
She wants to know what love is because it means so much to Cyrene.
In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you.
Oh my god.
Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem.
Oh, so she named herself that.
I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile.
She's doing the thing! She's doing the pose! Oh my god! Also, hello, Andy! That's okay! Welcome and hope you're doing well. Enjoy to the strawberry. Oh, man. Another thing about HSR is that it has a lot of references to HI3. Yes, like this pose is a reference because Alicia, this is apparently her signature pose. I still need to watch a video or something about like the story of HI3 because I'm so interested in it. I might do that later tonight maybe. See if I can like lay down in bed later and like, I don't know, just like watch a video like showing like the cutscenes, like explanation and stuff of HI3, because it is, yeah, the story's a rabbit hole. I know, but like it's something that really interests me because I love the world of Star Rail and I know it's very much related to HI3, so I definitely want to know more about it. It takes a bit to understand. Yeah, no, I bet it's very convoluted from what I've heard. It's very much convoluted and takes a lot of thought and processing, and it's confusing. But even though it's confusing, it's still insane and it's still really thought-provoking. So I definitely want to try watching it at some point. It's, yeah, no, it's very long. It is very, very long, which is why, like, if I was to watch it, it'd probably be like when I'm in bed, just like eating some food, like a movie. Because I feel like it'd be hard for me to focus on it if I'm like at my computer just like watching it. I feel like it'd be easier to focus on it if I'm like in a relaxed state, just like lying down on my phone. Also, let's go 3 streams, Andy! Let's go! So HI3 is quantum physics applied to it. That's wild. Oh my god. There's some TLDR videos that should at least give the general plot. Yeah, that might be what I try to look for. That might be what I try to look for. Anyways, though. Cyrene. The Quantum Seaflow and HI3 were so good. NK! Let's go. We could drop you some videos on the HSR Discord then. Oh yeah, that'd be amazing. For stuff that I can watch. That'd be super, super, very amazing. If you'd do that, I'd be very grateful.
Of course. This will be a romantic story, like none that has come before.
She said the thing! She said the thing! Oh my god, she said the thing! Oh buddy, you opened the floodgates. I'm ready. I'm ready for it.
You think so too, right?
Even that part was what she said before. You think so too, right? Oh my god, it all comes together.
I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither.
Ripples of past reverie. I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither.
I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud.
That's right, her name is now Cyrene, and now Cyrene is Ripples of the Past. Oh my god, yeah! Flower of Memory turned into Cyrene. And then Ripples of Past is now who she used to be. I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. So she became nourishment for the demiurge. Or presumably demiurge, I don't know, flower, I guess. I don't know.
Well, you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance.
So she paved the way for this new version of herself to be the one to save everything. She's not actually getting to experience everything that she worked for. She's just having to pass it on to somebody else. Which is really sad. 33 million cycles of parenting. I know! 33 million cycles of just laying the groundwork and not being able to experience the outcome herself.
And they shall become the epic known as I've Written.
And they shall become the epic known as I've Written? Whoa! And so my story ends.
From here on, it's our story now. Mimi?
Oh my god. She escaped!
Mem?
Wait!
Me?
From 3.0 when we first met Mem. Yeah, wait! She's outside of Emphorius. She's on the Astral Express. You are... I am... who?
Mem.
Gaze.
Mimi.
Watching. Outside.
Mem.
Cold. This is in our memories.
Mem.
You. Warm. Me like warmth. Oh yeah, because we're watching our memories. With Cyrene.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories.
Remember when we were learning about Still's past? Yeah! And then fully gazed. Originally, this was not the Astral Express. Wait. So, was this memory didn't take place on the Astral Express? It's just showing itself as the Astral Express? It was in our mind. Wait. This was when we first met Mem in 3.0. Wait! Hold on. What? it was in our mind. I remember talking to the Stellaron hunters. Yes. But that took place in the past. Watching the memory of ourselves meeting in our memories. It was a memory about the Stellaron hunters, but we didn't know what the Stellaron hunters' brain looks like, so it filled in the blanks. Right. I'm still confused, though. Oh, the base. Oh, I didn't know what the base looks like. Oh, okay. Because that's what I was wondering. Also, hello, Marcus. I'll come over doing well. That's what I was wondering. Because, like, this isn't actually the Astral Express. Like, that's what I... Okay. It used the Astral Express as a base to play out the memory about the spell. Yeah. So, we're seeing this memory... It manifested the Astral Express as the location the memory took place on, even though it didn't actually take place in the Astral Express. But it's manifesting itself as the Astral Express, even though that's not the actual place it took part in. Yes. Okay. But Mem found us during that time when we were thinking back to our time with Stellaron hunters. Wait, what? No, I'm confused again. Wait. Mem found us during that time when we were thinking back on our time. This is about when we meant to meet Orynyx. Oh. Fully glanced as we got the Remembrance Path. That's when we met Mem? I thought we met Mem earlier than that. I thought we met... Yeah, wait, I thought we met Mem earlier than that. Okay, I'll keep going.
I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything.
Yeah, don't... Quiet. I will continue. It will explain. If it does explain, it will explain.
But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I?
I caught that star. The light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met Lilia, yet I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy I caught that star, didn't I? The glance? Ooh. The one walking beside me had always been...
Yes. The seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore.
I called it!
Amphorius's heart. The demiurge.
I called it! I called it! I fucking called this! I was right! I was right. I am big brain. Oh my god. It is confirmed. She is the demiurge. There's a reason you wanted to go through that entire section by yourself. It's generally so worth doing it without anyone interrupting. Yeah, like, piecing things together myself as it went on was so satisfying and so emotional. Like, it made me feel so connected to figuring it out, both, like, emotionally and mentally. You figured she was a demiurge, just not the first new spore. Well, I figured... They said earlier in the quest that the first new spore is the demiurge, which is why the first new spore is known as the prime mover of life. So that's why I figured the prime mover of life would be the demiurge that Iron Tomb is trying to figure out, and that's why Lygus killed the demiurge, because it didn't want it to figure out the prime mover of life. It wanted to figure out to get the head of Noose. It wanted it to follow destruction instead of following that direction, which makes a lot of sense. We know they're the same thing, we just didn't know who was the demiurge. Right. But now what we know, here it is. She's the prime mover of life, which makes sense that she's the prime mover of life because she is a program who is able to figure out how to feel emotions from Cyrene. It makes sense. It makes sense that she was able to learn that and become that because she was able to learn it from Cyrene. That's why she's the first new spore. That's why she was nourished into a new spore, because she's a flower. She's a robot flower. Now, we also know the Demiurge is Mem and not Cyrene like we initially thought. Right. Yeah. Because they're technically separate. Yeah, so I guess me saying Cyrene is Demiurge was kind of wrong, except she became Cyrene, so I guess kind of right. When you saw Mem talking to Cyrene, your brain exploded. Oh my god. Also, welcome in, Mozzie. I hope you're doing well.
What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
Yep, she admits here she's Mem. So at the end, that first ripple.
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you?
It was the Cyrene we knew, so you're not wrong. True, because she kind of, like, merged with her in a way. So I guess technically it wasn't. Sorry, at the end, that first ripple, I'm sorry, I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, how am I supposed to answer you?
But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
If someone spoiled something, can you type !SHH so that I don't see it? I'm not looking at chat right now, but chat, can you type !SHH so that I don't see it if I look over? Because I don't want to be spoiled. I don't want to be spoiled. So please type !SHH if you can. Did someone spoil something? I think someone did. They said the memo sprite name. From what I don't see the memo sprite name, but I think someone spoiled something. Okay. I still don't want to know. They just asked what the name of the memo sprite was. Well, the name of the memo sprite is important, and I don't want to know if I'm gonna find out. So, nobody answered? Okay. I still, don't say. Just don't answer that question. Comms clear, I'm good. Okay, awesome. If anything like that happens, I have that command that you guys can use just so you can remember. Should I call you Mem? Cyrene? Or...
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar either way. Could you please let me do something I want?
Oh?
Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene.
Aww.
That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
I just realized that her bracelet is the shape of Amphorius. I didn't realize until she, like, held out her hand. But she has a bracelet the shape of Amphorius, the infinity symbol. That's so cool. I will, Cyrene. Of course, it's her blessing to you. You can't be separated from her no matter what. Also, I also like this, like, similar scenario mirroring our conversation. Because, like, we have the poses in the same format as the memory. Like, the parallel. Yeah. The memory is paralleling our situation right now, except, like, Cyrene is standing in front of us, and then Mem is standing in front of us behind us. I think that's really cool. I don't know if that's intentional. It has to be. That's really, really cool. Yeah, the scene composition's very good. Yeah, it's really awesome. You can't be separated from her no matter what.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away.
Aww.
Now,
I love that.
All the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written.
Now I'm crying again.
Becoming the source of power for Amphorius's heart.
You're one of the keys to defeating Iron Tomb. If mind and body became one, there may be a way to stand up against Iron Tomb.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. For the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then...
Is she gonna merge with Iron Tomb? Is she gonna become Iron Tomb's head? So that Iron Tomb won't be able to take Noose's head? She's gonna sacrifice her own with herself?
And what happens after that?
Oh my god.
I don't know either.
I mean, technically that would solve the issue of Iron Tomb going after Noose's head, because it wouldn't have the objective to find a head, because it would have one already. So that would technically fix the issue. To be fair, we do have a Lygus head. I don't know if we want Lygus's head with Iron Tomb, though. Because I feel like Lygus's goals would probably connect with Iron Tomb if Lygus's consciousness connects to Iron Tomb, and he would still set out to do what he wants to do anyway. But I think if we have a consciousness that attaches to Iron Tomb who doesn't have a goal in mind like that, then I think it'd be able to change its directive.
Maybe I can create a miracle and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars.
Aww.
Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
You've always been and will always be a member of the Flame Chase. Let's move forward together with the Trailblaze. Together, let's write the finale.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating.
Noosepore, get it? I know, we've come so far.
Remember this moment.
Oh my god, she's breaking free! We're breaking free, we're soaring, flying. There's not a star in heaven that we can't reach. If we're trying, so we're breaking free. Let's go. Also, whoa! We're back to this moment.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves.
What a switch up.
Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphorius, only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half. Iron Tomb.
It all comes together. It all comes together. I guess Lycos is telling them the story too. It seems like it. It seems like here's the narrator for them to be able to figure it out.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
Wait, so our Stellaron attracted Mem? That's why Mem was able to find us, because of our Stellaron? Huh. Is this line glitched? Is that why we saw her before crashing? I guess so. Maybe it's because she connected to it. Because the previous Stellaron blew up. Right. That's why she's so attracted to us. Yeah. I think they forgot to voice this line. So I'm going to voice this line for you in my best Lygus impression. And thus, the empty heart began its journey to return to its body.
As an experimental factor, Lilia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format.
Lilia Bacon for
memory of over 30 million
perfect, no notes. Thank you. I tried my best to really incorporate his creepiness. Because the Demiurge was born from a Stellaron. Right. Or I thought the Demiurge was... Oh, no. Yeah, you're right. Because the Demiurge was exploded from the Stellaron. And then pieces of it were still present with the Stellaron's power. I think that's how that happened. Because he said that he killed the Demiurge with the Stellaron. But I think a part of it still survived, which was the seed that still survived. And had part of Stellaron's power in it. Maybe it survived because of the Stellaron? Or the piece maybe survived because of the Stellaron. Yeah, the seed is the remainder, right? The original scepter is exploded by the Stellaron, but the motive of the scepter still continued. The Demiurge. Oh. Okay. That makes sense. My Kirkus is L for Lilia. Also, let me reread this. As an experimental factor, Cyrene originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of their remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat.
She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
That's crazy. They're just like, hey, you're a fellow genius. Come on. You know, we could work together.
What a pity.
He's not gonna agree, though.
When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment.
Things are different now.
Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise?
Destruction?
It's simple. An anti-creator. A giant of the destruction would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Is he talking about Finan? Also, thank you for checking in, Senpai. Enjoy your stroll. Coming up, you're doing well. Hello. An anti-creator, a giant of the destruction would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament towards the sufferings of humankind. I can't tell if he's talking about Cyrene, Finan, or another entity born from the extrapolations.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Lilia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts
or maybe he's just theorizing.
Only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of Nous.
Those words will be proved in the presence of Nous.
And our one Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
I don't see Nous anywhere right now, so you're not proving anything. I only see your hologram and your head on the ground.
You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
Also, it's crazy that he, like, hates Droidhead, but he's like, oh, he's gonna prove that I'm right, actually.
I don't need you.
And let's go 7 streams, para, woohoo! Flu! And thank you for checking in my main entry to the Strawberry. Welcome to Be Doing Well.
Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
Herta's just like, what bullshit. It's like when your rebellion parents say you're gonna prove me right.
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already.
You poor thing.
One more failure to him.
You poor thing.
For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
Spooky.
That's excellent.
That's awesome.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
Ooh.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head.
Let me borrow your head. Just out of context.
Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal.
Oh, it's going down.
Come on, let's take off.
It is going down. Love, Peach, and Crystal Flower. Oh,
Senior Society member.
It's time to meet your little pet. All right. I hope the pet's cute. Probably isn't, but I can hope. Also, could you just say Serenity's story reminded you of Rappa's backstory? It gave similar vibes. It definitely gave similar vibes for sure. Oh, it's saying I can use Herta in my party. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. All right, activate mistletoe. Whoosh. Yeah, both are very sad. 100%. Serenity's backstory was mwah. Chef's kiss. Whee! Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Whee! Blast off.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
There it is. There's Iron Tomb. There he is. The boy. The menace. Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
At least Rappa technically does know what the truth is. She deliberately chooses to stay in her ninja ways. True. She does, because it makes her happy. And I think it's also like a coping mechanism too with all the trauma that she faced. It's like a positive spin on everything. Yeah, it could also be to cope with the yeah, exactly. It's like a positive way for her mind to comprehend it. Thank you for checking in sideways. Enjoy your straw. Welcome in, hope you're doing well. Hello, Flo.
Just a moment, please.
Oh, there's the anchor.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Are they planning to put Lycus's head on Iron Tomb? I don't think they should do that. I think Serenity's plan was a bit better. If that's their plan, I think that's kind of stupid, so I hope it's not.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands.
If they're actually planning, I'm gonna be so mad.
Can't you see what's going on, Screwlum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry.
What are you planning, witch lady?
I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your action.
Isn't his head on the floor beside Screwlum? Oh yeah, it is. It is. I was just scared she's gonna like pick it up and then just like prop it onto Iron Tomb's body.
But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
As your enemy, I don't agree. As a purveyor of knowledge, go for it.
initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
Ooh.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
Activate the chronocognitive anchor and commence the meeting of Genius Society? Are we gonna meet with the other members? Also, I want to see what the quest description says. Hold on. If Demiurge is powerless to alter the experiment's results, if Droid Head's calculations point to their own destruction, no, there are no ifs. The conditions for linking with erudition are complete. It's not an audience, but a coronation. I will decipher the universe's future and anchor Herda's instant. If one can know the truth at dawn, one can die at dusk without regret. Investigate.
Curiosity. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives.
Another thing that it could be is Herda merding with Iron Tomb, because we saw that happen in one of the other outcomes, which I'm hoping it's not that, because that's a bad outcome apparently. Yeah, from the Myriad Celestia, yeah. Apparently that was bad. So I'm hoping it doesn't result in that.
The cherished children of the erudition.
Third Emperor Herda,
Jesus
yeah.
loved by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this?
It's a terrible outcome and the worst outcome. Yeah, that's why it'd be really bad if she actually ended up going through with that in this moment.
Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key.
Of that time, yeah, of that timeline at least.
Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herda, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you.
Oh my gosh, she's summoning all of them. God damn. She is a badass.
Society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic.
Oh my god, wait! I was like, I'm gonna follow blind. Welcome to Purdue and well, hello. Wait, are we actually gonna be able to see all of the alive Genius Society members, like, meet with each other? That would be fucking insane. Please. Please, I really want to see them.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I...
There was that one Genius Society member who was in charge of making the other Genius Society members have, like, meetings and stuff like that. I forget what his name was. He had, like, a white beard, and he died at, like, I think, like, 103 or something. He was able to, like, prolong his life for a while. I forget what his name was. But he was the one who was, like, actually able to get the Genius Society members to, like, commune with each other and stuff. I just don't remember which one he was. We do know for a fact Stephen isn't going to attend because he's busy, according to Screwlim. Oh, yeah. Was that Aiden? No, I don't think it was Aiden. It was the older one. Aiden was, like, the... I think Aiden was the, like, selfless one who, like, gave information whenever it was asked for. There is one that died after building a planetary death ray. Elias Salas? It might have been Elias Salas. Hold on. Let me look up Elias Salas. Oh, yeah. Elias Salas. Yeah. The guy with the beard and the monocle. Yeah. He was the one in charge of... Or not really in charge, but he was able to convince the geniuses to, like, actually have meetings when they had... You know, they were very independent and they wanted to work alone because that's all they really cared about was their work that they were doing. But he was able to convince them. He was like one of the only ones that actually wanted those meetings to happen. Wasn't he also an elected minister? I think he might have been. He also like came up with a way to prolong his life too for like a very, very long time until he died around like 100 and I think it was like 103.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history.
And I feel like those 3 times was because of Elias. I feel like those 3 times was because of him. Then the Synthesia beacons are also his creations, you think? Yeah! Because the Synthesia beacons are, like, communication devices. So that makes sense of, like, why he would also want the Genius Society to communicate, because he was also in charge of communication devices.
The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time?
All of them. Imagine. Oh, dang. Denied. 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 Hang up. Hang up. Hang up. Oh. Someone answer? Polka.
I thought you
Runbay!
wouldn't involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
Oh, snap.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Polka.
Who is that? Wait, hold on. Who's Akka? I don't think I've heard of Akka before. Akka Genius Society. Member number 23. Wait, do we know who that is? I don't want to look up spoilers. Do we know who Akka is? I haven't heard of Akka before. I looked up Akka and I saw stuff about 3.7, so I didn't want to look more into it. No, she's pretty secretive. We don't know any. Okay. Because I looked up the name and I saw like a 3.7 article and I was just like, I don't want to click on that. Okay. See, I won't look at anything up about Akka. I just wanted to make sure that they weren't already known about. She was said to be dead. She was said to be dead. Seems she's alive and well. Huh. That's wild. Okay. I shouldn't have made that bet with you, Polka. Oh!
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
It's Polka! It's Polka! There she... Oh my god! Holy shit! Polka speaks!
Goodness,
And Dr. Primitive!
so many familiar faces.
What?
We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
Dr. Primitive! What the fuck? I'm gonna find you for experimenting on Rappa, you son of a bitch. How dare you hurt my girl? Oh my god.
What a noisy gathering this is.
I'm gonna beat him up. I'm gonna find out where he is and I'm gonna beat him up. Polka's voice sounds like it's being filtered to protect her identity. It does make sense, yeah, because she's been erasing, like, all pictures of her, like, all data about her. That's why, like, her face is glitched out, because she's able to basically, like, erase herself from it, like, erase her identity from history, it seems like. She has the ability to do that. Polka's removed all knowledge of who she... Yeah, exactly.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected, even though one is just here for the fun.
And she's the creator of Device IX. Yeah, she's also the creator of Device IX, that's right. Where, like, you try to, like, look into the void, and then you just, like, meet with Nihility, basically. Makes sense she works with Nihility to clear her name. Right, yeah. Screw and trace that call. I'd look over in private with that doctor. It is crazy she managed to get 4 Genius Society members in a meeting. Because... Let me see. What was the... Oh, I can't go back to see what was the most amount they were able to get. I think the first one was 2 members. The second one was 7. And then the last one was like 5 or something. So, it's still not that bad. Yeah, 7 in total, including Herta, Skirm, and Xander. Oh, yeah, wait, actually. If you're including them, the second Emperor's War was 7. Yeah, so they haven't had this many since the second Emperor's War meeting. And Steven technically could if he wasn't busy. It's not that he rejected it, it's just like, he's too busy at the moment. I'll say give it a self-care package, I appreciate it. Yeah, it would have been 8. It would have been the most in history then, if goddamn Steven just would have answered. They could have made a world record. If Steven wasn't busy.
Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Her to just go to like that? Yeah. 100%. Steven would be too shy to answer. Yeah, isn't he like really reclusive? I remember reading that about him. He's like very, very shy and just likes to keep to himself. Also, good morning, Ton. Welcome to Pre Doing Well. Hello, hello. So Polka was the one that she was hoping would show up.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation.
Oh, a gamer
He
and a
needs to
hacker.
focus on attacking and defending, and cannot attend the meeting.
Oh yeah, here it is. Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting. Yep. Okay.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway.
He doesn't need to be here.
Introductions and cut to the chase.
I'm glad Polka's here. Stephen doesn't need to be here.
Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement.
Thank you for the follow, Zombie. Welcome to Pre Doing Well. Hello, hello.
At least one basic courtesy.
This is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy.
We don't interfere with each other's research topics.
Oh, I mean, Polka does. Polka doesn't give a fuck.
So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction.
I will personally take over the scepter and stop the destruction. What do you mean by that?
If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place, and interface myself with Droid Head.
No! Wait, no! That's what I said earlier that I was scared was gonna happen, because that's like the worst possible outcome in the Mirrored Celestia. Oh no. Oh no. Well, okay, she's saying like if everything else fails. If everything else fails, like that's gonna be like her backup plan, I guess. So hopefully that won't need to happen. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny.
Oh, shut up.
That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
That's wild.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Oh, wait. No. Yeah, wait, hold on. This sentence just kind of made me understand what she meant. No, it's technically better. Wording just sucks. Instead of using her own head for Iron Tomb, she's attempting to self-coordinate with Noose. Yeah. Right. Okay. I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Yeah. Wait. You want to connect your brain to the Aeon's mechanical core and define their instant. So she wants to change the instant that Noose came up with, that Noose prophesized. And that way she's basically blocking Iron Tomb from doing so instead. Yeah. Because she'd be connecting to Noose instead of Iron Tomb. Yeah, instead of Iron Tomb connecting to Noose, it's her. Yeah. An instant is basically like a moment in time that is like predetermined and can't be changed. And Noose, as like the Aeon of erudition, the instance that it comes up with is like, I can't, are they like catastrophic moments in time that can't be changed? Or are they just like moments in time in general? I can't remember if it was like that specific. I think of it a self-care package. I appreciate it. Have a good night, Seraph. Thanks for coming. And HSR News can predict the future where destruction happens. Oh, okay, so it's where destruction happens. I wasn't sure if it was like about a specific thing. It's an indication of like a huge bloodbath. Okay, so yeah, basically like really bad moments in time. It can predict and defines as moments. Or instance. So she wants to change it? She wants to change the instant by connecting to Noose? That's fucking insane. That sounds like impossible. She wants to change Noose's calculations. Yeah. Changing a god's calculations about fate. Like, literally defying fate. That's why she's very goated. She's very goated for that.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
Like, she's sacrificing her life if this doesn't work. Like, I feel like she would die if this doesn't work.
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I'll move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want. I'm gonna change history and make it play out the way that I want it. That's an insane statement. Oh my god. Yeah, change the future. Change the future, basically.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
Lord of Silence is not gonna like this. Because doesn't Lord of Silence, they try to make those, oh fuck, I keep forgetting what they're called. The instants. Doesn't Polka want the instants to happen no matter what, and she'll do anything to make sure that they occur? That's why, like, the circle of knowledge, she doesn't want to expand it. She wants to make sure... Does she? At least from what I was, like, watching a video. Didn't she kill both the Emperors? I think. But that was an instant, right? Who were also instances? One of the instances was Polka killing Rupert too. Yeah, so she's following the instances. That's what I was saying. Where, like, she wants to make sure that those instances happen, and, like, nothing outside of those instances can occur to change them. She just kills those trying to seek too much knowledge. That too. But I thought that she also wants to make sure that those instances happen, because she, like, worships knowledge so much to the point where she, like, worships Noose. She wants to make sure, like, everything occurs the way it's supposed to. So I feel like she definitely knows something others don't. 100%. But she doesn't want to share that. Because if she shares that, then the circle of knowledge expands. Because every time a secret is unlocked about the cosmos, then that circle of knowledge expands, and she doesn't want that. She doesn't want too much knowledge to be known. So that's why I was thinking that she wants those instants to happen, because if it doesn't, then... If someone's able to change those instants, then it's because they know a way to change it, which is something she wouldn't want. Should remove anyone that tries to go beyond the knowledgeable universe, aka beyond Noose's calculations. Yeah, she wants the universe to stay within Noose's calculations, which is why she would be against changing the instance, right? Because if someone changes the instance, then it's somebody who knows how to change the instance, which means that they have knowledge that isn't known about. So wouldn't she want to kill Herta? For her wanting to do this, yes. Yeah, since Herta announced that she wants to do this, I feel like she's painting a target on her back by announcing that statement. Which is why I'm just like, what do you think about this Lord of Silence? I'm thinking Polka's gonna be like, I think I want to kill you. I think that you're my next target. I think you're my next murder target. So I'm a little scared of what she's gonna respond with here.
You know you're signing a death sentence right here.
You know you're signing your death sentence. Bro, literally, she's like, I'm gonna kill you. You just told me you're gonna work against it. I'm gonna fucking kill you for wanting to change that. That's wild.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you.
And another one coming from you?
That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that.
I don't care that you want to kill me. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Wait, isn't the scalpel a reference to her killing Rupert? I think the scalpel is a reference because I think in Simulated Universe, yeah, she used it to kill her targets. And like, her scalpel, Herta was only able to move her scalpel like a little bit, but it still ended up killing Rupert. She was only able to like shift the placement of the scalpel when it went inside of his chest. It didn't get rid of putting the scalpel in the chest. It just like shifted the placement a little bit, but still killed him. Which the fact that like they were able to still do that, like even just move the scalpel a little bit, is still really impressive. I think that's still an impressive feat, even if it didn't stop it from happening. I watched SU videos. No, so I watched a recap, or not a recap. I watched the Genius Society members explained, and I watched like a portion of the Polka segment, and like it went into a bit more about like why she kills people, what she kills people with, and like, you know, her intentions and stuff like that. That's why I learned about like the circle of knowledge and everything. The theory is that Equilibrium literally shifts her scalpel for her to kill her targets. That's so wild. That's so crazy. So she has an Aeon basically helping her to confirm her kills are going to happen, to make sure that they happen. If that's the case, that's wild.
Huh. What a naive little girl. Thinking her wishes were...
She has auto target on. Auto lock on. Why are you giggling?
What are you laughing at?
What are you laughing at?
I'm glad that we ended up on the same page.
Huh?
No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road.
Oh.
We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I guess this is an act of defiance, too. Kind of similar to his plan, just a little bit different. Still, shut up, though.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance.
Oh, dang, he's actually gonna help? Okay. Well, at least they're agreeing on something, and he's offering his assistance with it instead of trying to stop them. Oh, yes, also, we are gonna be having an ad break starting, like, any moment from now, just a fair warning. But, like always, I will pause so you guys don't miss the story. We will play it words on stream, and we'll be back after the ads are over. We will BRB. Be right back in 3 minutes, everybody. I apologize. Twitch just forced me to run 3 minutes of ads per hour, but like I said, we will pause, we'll play words, and we'll be back to watch the rest of this plan unfold after the ads are over. Be right back. Bye. we'll be back with everybody else in about 30 seconds from now. GG! Good job on words! You wrote most once and it didn't catch. Oh no! I know that there's a cooldown in between correct answers. I think it's like a couple second cooldown. You can see when the cooldown is over whenever like the lock on the progress bar ends up going to that point and unlocking. But otherwise, if you can't see the lock, then it's usually like 5-second cooldown in between correct answers. But we are now officially back. Welcome back from the ads. Thank you so much for sticking around through them. I appreciate it. We are now back, and Xander is agreeing to help with Herta's plan.
Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting.
End this pathetic meeting? Oh my god.
As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe.
I forgot that there was multiple of him. Holy shit.
We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
Dang. That's wild. Base to Xander. I know. Rare base to Xander moment? Like, isn't there like 10 of him? I think close to that. 9? Okay, I guess there's 9 of them. Also, welcome back from the ads. Thank you so much for sticking around through them. I appreciate it. Welcome. Bye.
What are you playing at?
My reasons.
I know, bro. Xander's protection.
It's simple curiosity. That is all, madam.
Not because I want to help you. I'm just curious about how this is going to go.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Imagine being such an MVP that the first genius gives you protection. I know.
Did you all just treat me as a side character?
Yes.
Darn it. But anyways, I'm just here for the fun.
Of course you are.
As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe.
As the ghost of the quantum domain, it's my duty to observe. Wait, what? This right here. Wait, what does that mean? Ghost of the quantum domain? My brain tingles from this. What does that even mean? We don't know anything. This seems important. Oh, Oh, it could be connected? The ghost of the quantum domain. It's my duty to observe.
So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Screwlum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
Possibly connected. Interesting.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
I don't know.
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
The words "I don't know" contain all the wisdom in the entire cosmos. Just, I don't know. It's the smartest thing you can say. Goes to the quantum domain, so he's all the people who died farming for Zila. Yes, their souls. Now Rame inviting her for tea. And desserts. And desserts as well. Is a freshly baked dessert delayed to the new event? Oh, I don't know. I haven't taken a look at the new event, but potentially.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Oh, oh yeah, Snack Dash is what it's called.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words.
You're the same person, though.
Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
I guess I won't. You changed your name.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus,
Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kuwabara.
Wait, so he severed his connections with his original self, I guess, is what he's saying?
I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theo.
You can tell, yeah.
As a character within this play.
Hold on, let me listen back to this.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words.
I guess he speaks a little bit faster.
My reasons. It's simple.
Cause see that his name goes for Xander to Lycurgus? Yeah, Lycurgus puts a lot more oomph into his words. He makes them sound a lot more dramatic, which I guess makes sense for the role of Theros. And like he's saying it's a play and stuff. But yeah, it seems like Xandar, his tone of voice kind of gets more to the point. Oh.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta. But I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with.
Yeah, Lycurgus speaks slower. That's why I was saying that Xander seemed like he was speaking faster.
I did hear this many times, and I responded to you many times in the same way.
Lycurgus is stuck in a cave.
I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Steven's work is done.
Oh!
Let's get ready.
Steven's available now.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe
okay, here we go.
Are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different.
Whoa!
Indeed.
Serenity!
This world so deeply loved.
Oh my gosh, she's so beautiful.
Ending. Unlike any that ever was.
Oh. What was that? That looked familiar.
Never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation.
Oh, that was news. Oh, that was news. Okay. I was like, that looks so familiar. Wait a second. Okay.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this bumpy.
It's a good stopping point. It'll take a while after this. Okay. Got you. Here, let me see. Never thought of one day be riding a train. It's literally the incarnation of me. It's a train that's the incarnation of me? Oh my god. I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this bumpy. So that's what they were riding.
Finally. We're here.
I love how we manifested as a train. Otherwise, you have to go through another section that leads to another good starting point. Oh, okay. I'm assuming that section's very long, though. Like, how long is it?
Sand in the air.
Oh, an hour? Oh, okay.
And crumbling ruins all around.
And thank you for the follow, Vetro. Welcome in if you're doing well. Hello.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finland's fury.
Because that can still go for, like, another hour. I don't know if it's gonna take me an hour, though, is the problem. Because they usually take longer.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Time to go. Let's not keep finding waiting. Together, we'll all become deliverers. Now the entire cosmos stands with the Trailblaze.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
Oh man, Throne of Worlds. We're about 40 to 50% through. Oh dang. Okay. Well, we can definitely do some other stuff if the other thing is gonna take a while. Claim. It depends how distracted by exploring the map I get. I won't be exploring the map, is the thing. I haven't been exploring any of the new maps. So I've been doing it all the way through. The only thing that I thought would take me longer is because I stop a lot to yap. I think me stopping a lot to yap makes it take a lot longer. Which is why I'm just like, yeah, it could technically be an hour long, but the times that I stop and I keep talking makes it probably take quite a while longer than it actually ends up taking normally. Even though I do need to run around in the next section. I do. I mean, I won't be exploring anyway. I'll be leaving the exploring until after I'm done with the story. So, I don't know if I should. Also, hello, Janie. Welcome to We're doing well. Therefore, I don't know if I should. Because, yeah, if I have an hour and I don't explore and I just keep playing. Yeah, worse. Saw someone take 90 minutes to go through a section that should have taken 15. That's me. That's just me. Oh, you keep pulling Trippy's banner, you keep not getting her at 75 pity. That's okay. I didn't get Cyrene until, like, what was it, 130 or 140 pity? Or it might have been more than that. I think it was like 150. It probably was 150. Oh, I hope we're able to win. I hope we're able to win, Janie. It was rough, yeah. It was really, really rough. Oh, daily reset happened. Oh my god. Yo, claim. I can do my dailies. Also, here, let me claim this as well. Blue Mimila Blaster. Here, let me do my dailies real quick. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. I honestly don't even know what to spend my Trailblaze power on. I'd say you're about 2.5 hours in and have 5 hours to go. Well, yeah, I'm just wondering for the next section. What should I even spend my Trailblaze power on? More Cyrene pulls. No. I'm just trying to find what to spend my Trailblaze power on. I don't have any pulls at the moment. I have like 300 Stellar Jade. I have like 2 pulls right now. 187 speed is nice. Yeah, I have like 6200 HP, 187 speed, 36 over 177. I have 188 in my Hyacinth, so she's close to my Cyrene. I don't think my Hyacinth needs 230 speed. I don't think she needs that much. That's a little excessive, but if you want it to be that high, you can. I don't really min-max that much. Next section is about an hour. Okay. Yeah, okay. I might not do the next section in that case. I'm trying to find what I want to spend my Trailblaze power on. I could start building another character, potentially. Who would I build, though? I have 1000 speed on every character. Hell yeah. Make them Sonic. I have Don. I could start building him, actually. Except the problem is he doesn't really have a good light cone that helps him. He's pretty good. Yeah. It's just he doesn't really give into parts and call it a day. But he doesn't benefit from defense. He benefits from, what is it, attack? I think he scales off of attack, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Yeah, deals physical damage equal to his attack and provides a shield to allies that can offset damage equal to 14% of his attack. The only good light cone is his signature. Yeah, because there's no other preservation light cone that gives attack. There's none. He doesn't have a good free-to-play option. No, he doesn't. You'd be better off running a high attack light cone on him. Yeah. Because it's like, what, 21 attack, 21 attack, 16, 16, 16, 19, 16. Oh, that's all I have. Wildfire has 21 attack, and so does Japard's. You'd think he'd have a speed one at least. You'd think he'd have something. You'd think he'd have, like, some free-to-play option, but no, he just doesn't. Just give him a 5-star light cone from another class. Oh, yeah, that's true. Hold on. Because I can equip another class. It just wouldn't give the passive. Also, hello, Nathan. Welcome to Brit doing well. Hello, Flo. That gives 26 attack. Dang. Yeah, Her to Shop is good for a Hyacinth free-to-play option. Oh, man. That's what you meant from anything with higher base attack. Forgot to elaborate. Oh, yeah. No, that's fine. That's fine. This one gives 476. Oh, because it's fully leveled. I'm doing alright, Nathan. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you're enjoying the demo. Hell yeah. You think Wildfire is what you have on yours? The damage resistance helps offset the lower attack? Oh, really? Oh, at the start of the battle, damage dealt to all allies decreases by 8%. Oh. Wildfire gives around that much too, yeah. Damage dealt to all allies decreases. Immediately restores HP to all allies equal to 30% of the respective HP difference between characters' max HP and current HP. So does he only... does this only restore HP in the start of the battle? Because that would mean they'd have to already have low HP in the start of the battle, which wouldn't really happen. You're usually going into battles with full HP, so that seems kind of redundant. The damage reduction is fine, though. It was a 1.0, like, I can tell, because that seems kind of useless. The only description that really mattered was that one. It basically just, like, decreases damage dealt or restores HP in the start of battle, which, like, it's not that good. I don't know if I should build him yet. Maybe I should wait until he has a rerun so I can get his light cone, because, like... God damn. It is better than nothing, but, like, I don't even know if he's gonna be any good without his light cone. Like, is he even usable without his light cone at that point? I'm not sure. He's still good. Is he? To be honest, you run him an Archer's light cone. Really? Archer's light cone. And he works just fine. Huh. It's not a good option. Oh, yeah, I was about to say. I also have Archer. He's still the best preservation without his signature. You run him on whatever you have, he's good. Okay. You think Finance Light Cone is good because it has hella high attack. Yeah, which one has a lot of attack, I'm wondering, out of, like, all of my cones? Because the only 5-star cone I don't have equipped on someone is Archer's and Welt, it looks like. And Japard's. Which I'm assuming Japard's doesn't have high attack on it. Do I have Sleep Like the Dead? I don't know. Can I search light cones? I don't know if I can. Akron? I don't want to use Akron's light cone, though. Because it's already being used on Akron. It's a hunt. Oh, it's a hunt light cone. Okay. Hunt light cone. He wants 3,000 plus attack. Signature just makes it easier to reach. Oh, that one gives around 583 attack fully leveled. What is it called again? It's called Sleep Like the Dead? Hunt. Only silence remains. Sword play. Subscribe for more. River flows. Return to darkness. Final victor. Oh, it's a 5-star. Oh. No. No, I don't. Like I said, the only... Yeah, no. The only other 5-star light cones I have that are usable right now are Japard's, Archer's, and Welt's. That's it. Those are the only... Those are the only 5 stars I have to spare right now. Archer, Japard, and Welt's light cones are the only ones I have that are 5 stars. So if I don't use any of those, then I would need to use a 4-star. I could also just kind of... Would archers have more attack on it? How much attack does archers have? Stick a 5-star light cone, have high attack base. Yeah, how much does archers give? Let me check. Archers, light cone. Okay. Let me see. Archers the same attack as Waltz, you think? Okay, let me go to his light cone. The hell where ideals burns. Yeah, there we go. It has 582. Not that much from what you can remember. Yeah, it looks like 582 is how much that has. And let me look how much Welt has. Welt. Let me see. And the name of the world. This one has 582. So it does have the same amount. Okay. So it wouldn't really matter, I guess. You have Texture of Memories on your Danheng. Texture of Memories. Oh. Oh, that's a 5-star preservation one. Oh. Yeah, I don't have this one. It's from the Herda store. Oh. Okay, it gives effect res and a shield of their max HP. The damage they receive decreases if they have a shield. It's not bad. You don't have a spare 5 stars, you just pulled his signature. It's understandable. Journey Forever Peaceful is one. Journey. Oh, it's a bat. Oh. I don't know if I'll have that then. Journey Forever Peaceful. Yeah. I don't think I have that one. I don't believe that I do. That's, yeah, that's a preservation one, so I definitely don't have that one. You have them as a defense strictly, so attack doesn't matter for you as much. Oh, okay, I see. That's why you eventually went with Wildfire. It's so much lower than the other options you had. Yeah, Wildfire, how much lower is that? Wildfire, Light Cone. Yeah, we're talking about Light Cone for Danheng. Or new Danheng form. Okay, yeah, it's 476 for Wildfire. How much does he need? Attack-wise? 3,000? 3,000, yeah, 3,000, I guess. I guess you just stopped doing use Silver Wolf Light Cone because you don't need the Preservation Light Cone passive, just want the base attack. That's fair, yeah. Shouldn't that be easy to reach? I mean, hopefully. I guess I could just give him Wildfire. You're running a 4-star preservation, you have 3k attack, so it's not that hard. 3,000 was the recommended amount you saw. Okay. I could do that. Let me take a look at the other ones too. Are those the only ones that provide this amount of... Okay. Increases wear defense, affect hit rate. Chance for the wearer to be attacked by enemies. When the wearer is attacked, increase their defense. Okay. So honestly, either Wildfire or Jepards. I don't know which one would be better. Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard, hopefully. Increase resource defense by 24%, affect hit rate by 24%. Because I don't know, defense and affect hit rate matters too much on him. So maybe Wildfire would be better? Potentially. I don't know. Also, hello, Beth. Welcome in. You're doing well. Hello, Flo. That's even if I want to build him. You've heard Jabar's light cone was good on Aventurine. Would Aventurine's light cone be better on Dawn? I also don't know. When the wearer provides a shield to an ally, the wearer's crit damage increases by 40% when the wearer's follow-up attack hits an enemy target. No, because Dawn Hung doesn't have follow-up attacks, I don't think. So I don't think you would benefit from it too much. It also doesn't really have high attack, base attack on it either. So I think maybe not. That's if I even wanted to build him right now, though. There's also other characters that I could build. I have Archer and his light cone. I have Blade. I have Himiko. I have Clara. Dawn Hung. I also have Herta. And Fushuan, Branya, Japard. Build Archer. I just don't really have a team that would work with Archer. I mean, I guess I have her. I have Hanya. And I guess Sparkle if she ever reruns. Yeah, like I have Hanya, but I don't know if Hanya would be good with him. Or like good enough for him. I'm not sure. Because I don't even know when Sparkle's gonna have her rerun. Is the thing. Yeah, I'm not sure. She might have a rerun. Is she? Because I just don't know if I want to build a character that's not going to be usable for a while. Is the only problem. Shoot. 4.x is mainly going to be skill point and elation meta? Or meta? Meta. Potentially. Could level Archer light cone, slap on Dawn, then if you build Archer after it's faster. Yeah. Honey could also be good with Archer temporarily. Because, like, let me look up some, like, Archer teams. I think it will be given they just dropped a skill point based planet set. Yeah, hold on. Archer teams.
Today's fortune is...
Your Archer sucks. Not as bad as mine right now. Mine's level 1. Let me take a look at teams. Okay.
Today's fortune is...
Oh, I'd probably build both of them anyway. Because apparently, Dawn Hung is a good sustain for him. Archer needs the crazy yandere to work. Yeah, I know. I'd probably say...
Today's fortune
Hanya, I guess.
Not good for work.
I could use, like, Archer, Hanya, Dawn Hung, and... who else? Cypher. Cypher is usually the best option for debuffs and additional damage if the enemy isn't weak to quantum, so Wolf's the better option between the two. Cypher works with it?
Not good for work or overtime.
Tribby is also an option. Because I'm not really using Tribby right now. So Tribby could also be an option, actually. And she's SP friendly as well, which is pretty nice.
Not good for work.
So I could build a team like that. Let me build Dawn Hung first, though, because I feel like he's going to be easier to build. So in that case, I would probably also have a good night, Ava. Thanks for coming. I appreciate it. Take care. Love how I went to the other skill point heavy character on accident. I know. Yeah, because I was like, wait a second. Cypher's so SP intensive. Like, there's no way. Yeah, I feel like Tribute would be a better option. So yeah, I think what I might do is just use Wildfire, most likely. Either Wildfire or Japards. I feel like maybe Wildfire. Yeah. Sparkle needs to go with Archer. 2 skill points is too huge for him. Yeah, but I think Hanya also helps with that. Hanya is like a free-to-play alternative for Sparkle. Because Hanya... Let me take a look at her kit. So... a trigger count for the... Wait, where's the skill point recovery? Where is it? Is it this? Oh, yeah. Okay. Deals physical damage equal to her attack to 1 enemy target and applies burden. For every 2 basic attack skills or ultimates allies use on an enemy with burden, allies immediately recover 1 skill point. Burden is only active on the latest targets applied to and be dispelled automatically after the skill point recovery effect has been triggered 2 times. Okay. Think you could get away with Archer, Sunday, Tribi, Donhung? Ooh. Really? I feel like Hanya might be a better option than Sunday, though. For the skill points. Ally uses basic skill or ultimate. Inflicted with burden. Damage dealt increases by 18%, lasting for 2 turns. Increase the speed of a target ally by 60% of her speed. Increase the same target's ally's attack by 40%, lasting for 2 turns. Sunday needs to be S1 to be viable for Archer. Sunday does have his light cone. Let me go to my Sunday. Yeah, he does have his light cone. After the wearer uses skill or ultimate on 1 ally character, the wearer regenerates 6 energy, and the abilities target receives 1 stack of him. Stacking up to 3 times. Each stack of him increases holder's damage. After 2... Oh! After every 2 instances of skill or ultimate the wearer uses on 1 ally character recovers 1 skill point. Recovers skill point on the ally or recovers on himself? I don't have Sparkle. I don't have Sparkle, which is why I was looking to use Hanya. Why are we building Hanya? Because I don't have Sparkle. Only to circumvent not having Sparkle. Why not use Hanya and Sparkle together? I don't have Sparkle! I don't have Sparkle! Have I tried using I don't have Sparkle! No, it's okay. It's just funny the amount of people saying, why don't you just use Sparkle? I would if I could. I would if I could. So I get the feeling I don't have Sparkle. I should just use Sparkle. Let me see if I can find her, because I definitely have her. She's just lost in here somewhere. She's lost in all the characters that I have. I think I just forgot about her, yeah. I forgot that I have her. Oops. I'll get her eventually, but just like temporarily. See that Quantum Lady in that account. Quantum Lady? Is Sparkle Quantum? If she is, yeah, I definitely have her. We know Sparkle Hearts as Robin. Maybe she does. Maybe she does. She shapeshifted into Robin. Okay, so I'm still confused about Sunday though. Does Sunday's E1 give a skill point to someone else? Or S1, not E1, sorry. Still need Archer's E1 if they want to use his skill a certain amount of times? Oh, 5 times. Oh, I see. Yeah, I only have his light cone, which I don't know what his light cone does. Let me check. Increases wearer's crit rate by 16%. When entering combat, if the ally skill points limit is 6 or higher, increases wearer's attack by 40%. After each use of the wearer's skill, increases wearer's attack by 10%. Oh, E1 is for the bonus 2 SP after 6 SP spent. Oh, yeah, I don't have any Eidolons, so that is not possible. That is rough. At least it gives him attack. Okay. In that case, I think I use Hanya. In that case, I think I might have to use Hanya. Because I just don't have any other good options. I just don't. You could also use Rame's Light Cone for more skill points. Yeah. And that could go on Hanya. I do have Ranmei's already. And that can go on Hanya. Wait. Hold on. This gives skill? Oh. Increases wearer's break effect, and the wearer uses their ultimate, increases allies damage, lasting for 3 turns. Should wearer's break effect exceed this, one skill point will be recovered. Oh. I don't know if she cares about break effect, though. Yeah, you need to build break. Yeah, I don't think she benefits from break effect. I'd probably not want to focus on that. Yes, I have Saber. Yes, I do. Yeah, it is break effect. It's okay, it's okay. I'm gonna do a little more research. Okay, let me see. Every single fucking team. Sparkle, 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 sparkle. Every single goddamn team. Oh my god. That... Oh. That's rough. I really need Sparkle. I really need Sparkle. That sucks. He's kind of a Sparkle simp. Yeah. 7 skill points is broken. You also don't have her. Yeah. Oh, man. My god. I don't know when she's gonna have another rerun. Hanya wants to scale her buff on speed, but Tribby only scales her personal DPS. Oh, I think you're talking to someone else. It's hard to spec the BE, but Tribby, you don't need a DPS stats is reasonable. Wait, what? I don't even know what you're saying. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that's related to. Yeah, I don't know when Sparkle's gonna get a rerun. I don't understand why I just don't use Sparkle. I don't know. I'm looking for a rerun because I obviously want to get a Constellation, obviously. I don't know. Is Robin good for Archer? I think she can be. Yeah, I think she is actually. One of his best teams is like his 3rd best team, I think, is Archer, Robin, Sparkle. Fucking Sparkle. Fucking hate you, Sparkle. And Don Hung. You rolled her Sparkle on her debut. Best 40 wasted pulls ever spent. At least you have her. At least you have her. Oh. God damn. Okay. What's another option I even have? I have Himiko. I don't know if Himiko's good, though. Is there any, like, upcoming characters that were announced? Let me check. Friend request. Accept. Is there any, like... Let me check. Change build target. God damn it! It doesn't say who's next! Ah! I guess it makes sense it doesn't say who's next. Oh, no drip yet. Fuck. Because I was gonna say I could pre-farm for someone, but I... Welp. Zenless got drip. That's... nice. That's nice. Oh yeah, they dripped the Dahlia. I think. Yeah, I think they did. I could try to... Let me take a look at my pieces on Castorus. I could get better boots for this. I could also get a better orb. I think the rope is fine. Oh, Constance. Oh, yeah, Constance. She could be next. Yeah, the Dahlia. She could be next. Hmm. Probably be added to the pre-farm once live stream is done. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay. Yeah, I could try to go for Dahlia. She's more of a replacement for Fugue or Ranmei. Oh, I see. I wonder what kind of teams that she would work on then. Hmm. Oh. She'd work on a break team, apparently. Maybe. Hmm. That's interesting. Huh. Okay. Well. Only know she changes the fundamental aspect of break. Yeah, she might revive break teams, which would be really nice if that was the case. That would make sense of her being a replacement for Fugue. Very special kind of super break ability. Yeah, that would be really, really nice. Okay. I found potential pre-farm. I don't know if it's legit or not. I don't know if it's legit or not, but it looks like she might take the fiery spirits, like the traces for it. So let me see. Which ones are those? Let me see. Those are... Oh, the Nihility. Yeah, these are the Nihility ones. Have an Incinerator, Starfire Essence, Fiery Spirit. Okay, so it's theorized. I'm sorry. I mean, it's not really spoilers. Well, sort of. Yeah, I know. It's just hard because I like to prepare early. To try to, like, pre-farm early. So, it's not confirmed. It's just, like, maybe she uses this. I'm not saying that she definitely does. It's just maybe. Oh, her boss traces? Oh, I didn't even look at her boss trace. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. I was just looking at this. I was just looking at this thing. Just don't look for her boss trace. No, I won't. Here, I'll even close it. I didn't look at it. I'll even close the tab. Okay. Here, I'm gonna get more of these because I don't think I have many. Yeah, I have like none of these. Okay, so I'm gonna spend my Trophy's Power on this. Alright. Do it 24 times. And I will use... Which team? This one. Alright. Alright, here we go. Stato!
Sync with me.
Alright. Relax. I'm gonna hydrate as this goes.
Time to say bye.
Whoosh!
Be
intoxicated. I never thought I would be at a point where I didn't have any characters I wanted to build. Like, I remember when I was playing Star Rail, I was like, oh god, there's so many characters I need to build and I'm so stressed. And now I'm just like, no, I'm so stressed because there's no characters that I need to build and I need to find one to use my fucking Trailblaze power on. Because I have like 1,300 Trailblaze power saved up and I have nothing to use it on. And I have like 12 million credits and I don't have anything to use that on either. Suffering from success, really. It's just too many resources. I'm suffering from too many resources with like nothing to use them on. So I think hopefully I can stock up on these so that I can just like be ready very early. You still need to build Saber? I built Saber I think a while ago, so I did finish building her. I wish you the best of luck though. You ran out of characters to build save for the relic mines a long time ago because you generally vertically invest into few teams. Yeah, like I think I have like 5 or 6 teams right now.
Time to say bye.
But like, boom. I just can't think of another main DPS to put on another team that I can viably use. Like the only one I can think of is Archer. But I can't even put Archer on a team right now because I don't have Sparkle. So my next viable option is to just pre-farm for someone who hasn't come out yet. Because I literally have no other good main DPSs to build a team with. Your Blade you got from losing 50-50, you want to level so you can try him in CW. Oh, I see. I also got Blade from losing my 50-50. I wasn't sure how good he is. Because, like, I know he's an older character, so I wasn't sure how good he still holds up.
Stand still.
Stand still.
Time to say bye.
Time to say bye. Boom. Boom. It's nice that they changed it so you can just kind of, like, instantly use your Trailblaze power. Like, as much as Trailblaze power as you want, basically. I guess, like, a max of, like, 240 each run, or, like, 24 runs, but, like, it's still nice. You can just keep doing it.
Stand still.
You got both his E0 and E1 for 50-50 last, so you got a pretty decent points to test with them. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, I think I only got 1 copy of him, I'm pretty sure. So he's probably better at E1, I'm assuming.
Your cries rise.
Your cries rise. Boom. 18 out of 24. Intoxicated. We might be able to finish the story though tomorrow.
Boom.
As long as I don't yap for too long. As long as I lock in, then maybe we can finish the story tomorrow. To be fair to Blade, he along with other older Stellaron hunters got reworked to be more viable by today's standards. True, they did get buffed. That is true. I just wasn't sure how good of an effect the buff had. Like, I wasn't sure how good the buff was to be viable in, like, endgame modes and stuff.
Stand still.
As far as I know, he's a serviceable caster sub DPS, although Miles weaker than Evernight at E0, and then at E1 he's able to keep up with E0 Mighty.
Boom.
Oh, so he's like a sub DPS. I thought he was a main DPS. Oh. Okay. Or maybe he's just not a good main DPS, and that's why he functions better as a sub DPS? Is that what you mean? Because I remember during, like, trials and stuff, he'd be a main DPS, but...
Stand still.
Not sure. Intoxicated. Ba-boom! Ba-boom!
Ill tidings.
Doo-doom! Battle over. Nice you. And here, let me go back. Doo-doo! Or E1 Blade can run as the equivalent as a E0 Mighty main DPS. Oh, I see, I see. Also, let me do 6 more runs so I can just use, like, the rest of this on it. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Startle. Every unit could be a main DPS. True, but not every unit performs well as a main DPS.
Time to say bye.
Not every unit is kind of built to be a main DPS.
Be intoxicated.
Be intoxicated.
Stand still.
In the abyss's revel.
In the abyss's revel.
Your cries rise.
Your cries rise. Ba-boom. Ba-boom. I'm so excited though where the story's going. It's been very hype, very emotional and very hype, and I'm really excited to see where it goes from here. So excited to continue it tomorrow.
Time to say bye.
Say bye. Boom. Doo-doo. 5 or 6.
Stand still.
Oh yeah.
Time to say bye.
Time to say bye.
Boom.
Doo-doo. And one more. And then my dailies will be done. It's pretty high. Your cries roars. Ba-boom. Alright, nice. Battle over. I have 944 reserved power. Oh my god. I need to use those soon. Freaking 944 saved up Trailblaze power. Oh my god. Alright, claim all of this. And let me switch my team lineup real quick. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, there we go. And let me see, was that all my dailies done, I'm assuming? I know, 400 Stellar Jade. I'm rich. I'm so rich. And thank you for the self-care package. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. Well, my dailies are done, which is super awesome. I'm going to pause here, gather the last titans, and prepare to face Iron Tomb. Okay. So we're... Gather the last titans. So we're gonna gather the titans that are still alive? Or I guess they'd all be still alive technically, because the Crucisairs were turned into their respective titans, so we're gonna gather like Tribby, Hyacinth, Castorus, Mighty, Anaxa? No, wait, I think Anaxa's gone. Potentially? I'm not sure. We'll have to find out. We'll have to find out. Nonetheless, it is currently 4:40, and I am ippy. I am very, very ippy. So I'm going to snooze the ads, and we're gonna find someone that we can raid for the night. I am the Eepers. I am the Eepies. Thank you for stream, of course. Thank you so much for coming. I appreciate it. And let's see. Who is alive that we can raid? Bum, 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 bum. Thanks to stream, of course. Thank y'all so much for coming. I appreciate it. It was a very, very fun time. I'm glad I got to spend it with you guys. And here, let's raid. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh. Okay. Here, we are going to raid Lilia. They are playing Genshin at the moment. It looks like they're doing theater. I still need to do Imaginarium theater. Oh my god, I just realized. Oh my god. I'll do it eventually. I always put it off, but I'll do it eventually. Thank you all so incredibly much for coming. If I'm down 600 letter clues during the last like 2 to 2.5 hours in waifu frame, dang! That is impressive. Oh my god, the grind set is real. I need to return to that game as well once we're done with Star Rail. But here is the raid message. Feel free to copy and paste that once I head into the raid. Here's the second one. Feel free to copy and paste this one instead if you're not subscribed. Here are all of my socials. I'm active on Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, and Instagram. Here is my VOD channel. If you want to check out past streams, they shall upload it a day after they are streamed on Twitch. Here's my merch collection. If you want to check out my merch, you certainly can. No pressure though. And most importantly, here is our Discord server. If you'd like to join the server, you can find going live notifications to be pinged whenever I go live next, weekly stream schedules, channel and content announcements, as well as an amazing community that you can be a part of as well. So, without further ado, we will be back tomorrow. I believe tomorrow is Saturday at 9 p.m. EST. Hopefully, I won't be late. I kind of slept in earlier because I was really tired. But hopefully, we'll be back 9 p.m. EST Saturday to continue the 3.7 main story. Thank you all so incredibly much for coming. Thank you for all of your support. And I will see all of you, lovely lilies, tomorrow. Go and take care of yourselves. I love you guys. Thank you for coming. Bye!